We're live either now or in a few moments. But soon, TM. I decided no silly little intro screen today. But yeah. Yeah, we're just doing it. Okay, let me check. Yep, posted that. We're all good there. I can put away my OBS. Okay. And yeah. I mean, simple as, really. I'm gonna, you know, I want to beat this boss. I couldn't do it last night. I ran out of time on the stream, and it was, you know, it was getting late enough anyway that really it was for the best that I had to turn in. I mean, I could have kept streaming, but wouldn't have been good for me, probably. Back. Okay, yeah. Good to go. Now. Interesting, I think it re-rolls the initiative each time I load. Oh, that's good. I could try and save scum a higher initiative, but... no, eh. Right. Is he just going first, or... I suppose we'll see. Okay. I think we put Wolfar more like over here. Adelard's got some pretty nutty defenses, so we can put him there. This guy is gonna fuck my shit up so bad. Alright. Fuck it, we ball. I don't know why it robbed Erlon of his turn, but I'll take it. I think the first one that really needs to die... I mean, they all really need to die. God. Really any one of them can completely fuck my whole shit up. But I think the one who does it the most is either the Purifier or the Word Bearer. We're gonna try going for the Purifier this time around, and see if we can get any result with that. So we're gonna mark him as prey.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
And does she have this on stuff? She does.
This
Study
kingdom
him.
is beneath me, if it serves your cause.
Womp womp. You've got to be fucking kidding me. The first attack roll of the day is a fucking 98. Alright, well, this is gonna be a fantastic time. Where do we even start? I guess... about this? That's also 90. Alright, so we'll do... We'll use his Hellbrute Horn trophy to rage. Probably an unwise choice, but whatever, fuck it, we ball.
So it shall be.
And Confident Approach, of course. Okay, Godspeed.
So it shall be. Feel the icy bite of death.
That was pretty good. That was pretty fucking good. And then we'll do that.
Better than a warrior of the Allfather. Wolves, you become the Allfather's
Nice. Gotta imagine how much more damage that would have done if somebody's attack had fucking hit. God damn it. Brad?
Help me, Lord
Oh,
Captain.
Jesus. Okay, sure.
Scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Fuck it, we ball, question mark. $95.
Explore to snow one route.
Add the opening.
My vow is to serve.
Just fucking kill it. Please, God, just kill it. Thanks! Fuck! Oh my god, okay. This is so much more doable now. Let's reduce the damage of the assailants. And then fuck these guys shit up real bad. Okay, he's the one that I really wanted to be affected the most. Alright, assailant is charging Pascal, question mark? And now he's attacking Ulfar. Okay, okay, this is acceptable. What's the word bearer doing? Okay, it's down, that's unfortunate. And that's it? Okay.
Remembered in my saga.
God, can I really afford not to go after Conrad? Hold on. Oh, okay, there's the combat master feat. Yep. Okay, there we go. I think we need to deal with Conrad. More than anything else, I think we need to deal with Conrad.
It will be done.
Can't let him keep doing his thing.
I will do my
Strike.
duty.
Parry it? Where's your parry, bro? Where's your fucking parry? Fuck yeah, okay,
Victory
unfortunate.
is imminent. Gray hair, sure hair.
Endure. Curiosity, what was... That Ballard's massive fucking parry chance, he only has a 45%. Jesus Christ, this is gonna be a bloodbath. Oh boy.
Not a problem for me.
There's Decree. Okay, now Ballard's turn. Okay. I gotta do this smart. I'm gonna heal myself. I'm gonna give myself regeneration.
Suits my purposes.
This is fine. Oh no, that hits a friendly. There we go. I wonder, what about from here? Yeah, alright, fuck it, we both. Staggered, that's good. Now let's fuck his shit up even more. Nice, he failed the test. That's sensory deprivation, baby. Alright, now I just gotta hope that I live for a little bit. Cassia, my beloved. Please tell me have you played this guy. You do! One of many reasons you're my favorite, Cassia.
Emperor, give me strength.
And then roll Erlong.
Not a servitor.
Then infuse everyone with
I'm not
Mend
accustomed to
Reality.
being ordered around.
Nice. 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 Fuck, 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 fuck.
You won't fail me.
Oh my god, please. Oh my god! No! No!
Lost in our ranks.
Motherfucker! He can do that 3 fucking times in a turn. 3 fucking times in a turn. Mind you, he did all that while he was blinded and sensory deprived, so all of his characteristics were at a -40 penalty in addition to being blinded. Fuck! Yeah, dude! Alright, well, fuck it. Let's ball out. Eh? Oh, motherfucker. Huh?
An exemplary strike.
Motherfucker. Just one... How do you fucking one-tap me? Or fucking... Or, Ulfar. God fucking damn it. Oh. Heh. Hey, Pascal, here's a novel fucking idea. Since you're in melee with the guy, maybe you don't leave melee for him to get a free attack of opportunity on you. I guess that must be just some crazy talk. I'm so fucking pissed that a word bearer was able to take out 2 of my party members while blind and sensory deprived. I might as well not have even debuffed him. It's fucking laughable. Fuck it, leave melee.
Suffer as your corpse emperor suffers.
I guess I should have done this at the start of the combat. Shame on me for waiting 1 round to do that. If this misses, I'm gonna have a fit. Alright. At least something good happened. Give him some combat stims, I guess. Alright, does he go down? Probably yes. Looks like it. Fuck yeah! Oh shit, what's that? He actually didn't go down? That's shocking. Anyway, now he's gonna go down.
Indeed. It will be done. My place is at the wall. At your beck and call.
I can strike, I guess. Let's just hope it fucking kills. God damn it! 2? He lived with 2 HP. God, fuck. Fuck me. Alright, well, there's that run. Who's getting an extra turn? Oh boy! And now the word bearer has 400 HP when he had 2. And now he's gonna get an extra turn, too. Hey, that damage roll would have been nice about 2 fucking seconds ago. And there's Pascal down.
Injury is not an excuse to
Mind you, he's still blind. He cannot see.
I am coming.
Cannot see, has all his stats reduced by 40, and it just doesn't matter. I fucking love to see it. Love that shit. Hey, at least Ulfar is back. Okay, first things first, reload. No.
So shall it be. The fame-hungry come. See how the wolf succeeds. So shall it be.
Wait, that's the wrong. Oh, that's the wrong motherfucker. Where's the? Oh, fucking damn it. All right. Well, I fucked up. If it wasn't lost before, it probably is now. Oh boy. Yep, there's half his HP. And there's the rest of it. That would have killed him from full. I really don't know how I'm supposed to do this. I need to play like perfectly. And also have, like, good RNG, and then I am, like, capable of winning. Like, barely capable of it. At least, okay, it looks like I'm actually keeping at least my decent initiative for some reason. I'll take it. I'm not getting much else. Oh, now it's not showing me cover indicators. Interesting. Yeah, let's go wide. Let's go for maximum girth. Boy, oh boy. I could also try and go straight for the main man, since my people are so split up. It's a dangerous tactic, but it could pay off. Put Abelard, like, over here. Go in the middle. Okay. This way, you're gonna have to do insane bullshit to get my people to line up. You're gonna have to be fucking wacko bananas out of your mind. Alright, you're it. Study.
I understand your intent.
We'll apply, if it hits, we'll apply it for the rest of combat. So I'm not seeing the effects of exposed weakness on him right now, which I'm a little upset about. Considering it said that, considering that she's wearing an item that, that's a guaranteed critical hit. Why is it? I activated this ability, which... Oh, I'm fucking retarded. God damn it. Ah, shit. Alright, well... We'll see if I can salvage this.
Corpse play.
Good. I got right up in his business. That's more like it.
Wolf's reign.
What the fuck was that?
Feel the icy bite of death.
kick. Then gives me a stack of versatility, which lets me do wildfire.
Do this better than a warrior of the Old Father. Wolves, I have become the Old Father's worthy instrument.
Okay, that's a good start. Would have been a lot better if I hadn't fucked up with Urliette, but whatever. Okay, Urliette is the only one to take damage. This is already going a lot better than it had been previously.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Right. Expose weakness. Destroy him. Let's fucking go.
For a greater fate. Request denied.
Reduce it on the cruel's damage. And... I don't think I have anything else to do at this moment. Alright, he's gonna charge Abelard, presumably. Yep. Abelard has a 0% chance to parry this motherfucker? What the fuck?
Insulting!
All too easy.
Yum, give Urliette some temp HP since she needs it. God. The wall... They seriously need to fix walls, like capturing your cursor, because that shit is driving me crazy. And it will cause me to lose a crucial fight at some point, and I will mold so hard. I just know it already.
Suits my purposes.
Okay. Press the advantage, and try and hurt him as bad as possible. Okay. I'm
Nothing I can't do.
increase my toughness. I try and not die. We'll see how that goes. Oh God. I guess I'll try and live, question mark? I don't know if that's even a realistic goal necessarily. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna blind the word bearer assailant. Succeeded the test, damn. Okay, and let's give... Yeah, maximum resolve for the team. Oh, and I got an extra turn. Buff up Ulfar. Cassia, my beloved. have some dastardly and devious ideas. What if? What if the little... Does she even need to move? No, she doesn't. Okay. She's going to infuse everyone with the Staff of Pascassini. And then she is going to buff Lazarus. And give him another turn.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And perhaps predictably... Well, yeah, no. $113 to 130 versus 85 to 1. Yeah, okay. He's going to press the advantage again.
Nothing I can't do.
And blam. And this time we'll debuff the purifier. And he has now two whole turns. More resolve, I think.
Already done.
And give yourself a generation. And also buff Cassia's stats so she doesn't die. Yeah. God, she's so close to having it. It's 3 momentum short. Alright. Now we just have to survive. If we can just survive to Yurliet and Ulfar, I think we've got a seriously good chance. Fact. Sure. Voice of command. Give the assailant another turn. Alright. Interesting pathing there. And I'm probably dead here. Yep. And you get the thread swing. Yep, I'm dead. This is fine. This is fine because... Yurliet, you're going to mark this guy as prey. Wait, did this guy prey? Not. Wonder. Could you just pop Erlon since he's at 73 HP?
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath me.
Just
I
fucking
am
kill
not your
him.
Xenos pet.
What? The actual fuck?
My heart sings with the thrill of battle.
Alright, guaranteed fucking hit.
Guide me. Fortune favors the swift.
You've got to be shitting me. And he's got... He has plot armor too? He has fucking plot armor too? You've got to be shitting me. Okay. Sure, why not? I cannot believe that attack fucking missed. Again. Fucking 97 on a 95% chance to hit. That's unreal. That's happened twice this combat. Don't care, didn't ask. Plus L plus ratio. Fire. Rapid fire.
The wolf succeeds! So shall I cast his thunder. My strength
Huh?
is ruined!
Huh? Fucking Christ. I'm so fucking tired.
None can feel the icy bite of death! So it shall be. Comes my hand is thunder! My strike is ruin!
Alright. Okay. Pascal. You have a very important job.
My competencies are not that universal.
Fuck off. Didn't ask. 95%.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
I really need this to happen, Pascal. How?
Goes to the true gods.
Fucking Christ. Alright.
Request approved. The script from prognosis is favorable.
Doesn't he tick out on his turn? Wait, no, he definitely was supposed to tick out on his turn. Oh my god, you're get dodged. She's dead now, though. Because of course she is. Why not?
In my saga.
Oh, now he fucking dies. There we go. I'm standing up? Because I had regeneration. Okay, we need to protect me. Oh fuck, we're on the staff of House Cassini. This is fine. I can accept that.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, I should have used press the advantage there. Oh well. That's probably fine. Let's mend reality. And then...
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Not a problem.
Blurp. Debuff the bloodletter. I'll give myself iron arm. And heal
Suits
myself.
my purposes.
Stack attack advantage, hell yeah. Okay. We might actually be doing this. We might actually be doing this. I can pop that again? Fuck yeah.
Absolutely not.
Buff up Pascal then.
Enjoy your luck while you
Oh.
still draw breath.
Gosh. Yeah, let's do it. Let's press the advantage. Do I do the self-heal or the make him attack his buddy? Let's do the self-heal.
Not a problem for me.
Give myself regeneration. You know what? I don't like this guy.
Suits my purposes.
Die.
Standard chance.
Cassia, I have the most important job in the world for you.
Never wavered in the face of
Oh fuck.
adversity.
That's not really what I wanted to do.
I
Bonk.
am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may.
Bonk.
Me?
3.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
4. And the grand finale.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Fuck you, Conrad.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
And he has plot armor too. Oh boy, I can't wait. Up everybody up. And
All
up
too
a little
easy.
far. Give him the muscles.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Little staggers back from the blows. Your strikes have crumpled his blood-red armor, and his face bears a grimace of pain. He turns his mad eyes to Whitebeard, who is thrashing in his own blood.
Brother Twilight, the arrow that was promised to you has come. The edge of daybreak granted you, serving as his weapon. You God by your thy destiny.
Whitebeard's turquoise eyes widen with understanding mixed with terror.
How? But I'm not ready. Not what you promised. You said that would rain.
We're just letting them talk? Oh, fuck off. Fucking plot armor. Urlon draws a blade shard shimmering with unnatural light.
Ways changed with the twilight. Nothing lasts. But rain indeed.
The blade cuts Whitebeard's coat and chest open, sinking deep into his flesh and finding its way to his heart. The glyphs carved into his skin by his ruthless mentor begin to glow so bright you can see them clearly through his clothes. That is a familiar sword. Its shards were used in 2 attempts on my life. Unsuccessful attempts, I might add.
This one will be the last. You, your ignorance brazenly call shards, is in truth a triune relic, the seat of the great spirit of the edge of daybreak. Serves the master himself, the changer of ways. We do not deserve to know this visit. We will.
Poor Conrad, Theodora despised you and your new master butchered you like a grox. I hate you! Take point your philosophic report these final hateful words for his sliced windpipe. Come on, give me some dogmatic, dialogue options. The pernicious warp energy seeped into his body, causing it to glow and flicker. With a mad cry of pain and exultation, Conrad Voigtfear ceases to exist, and a mighty winged figure rises from his bloody remains. See it right. Erlon musters enough strength for a faint, vengeful smile.
The forlorn lost reality in them. The gable that I in.
His giant body goes limp, his face forever retaining a wicked expression of triumph. My imprisonment ends. I am made manifest. Rejoice, mortal witnesses, for I have come to lord over you. The demon let out a horse-cawing laugh. I told you you would welcome my return to reality. Abelard adjusts his grip on his weapon for more comfort as he surveys the monstrous creature. Why do I get the feeling that I have not seen, but come across this warp spawn before? Old Officer frowns as if trying to pry a stubborn memory out of the depths of remembrance. Edge of Daybreak, I have suffered much grief committed in devotion to your name. It is what I am called, an old name imagined by an old race. They feared me, but still they could not resist the pull of my secret. For the Emperor and humanity, I shall cast you back to your unholy war. You cannot fathom how pathetic and foolish your threats sound, fleeting creature. I am eternal mystery. You are an evanescent spark. Fade away.
They will bow before me.
Alright, fuck this, I'm saving. I don't want to have to redo that other fight. I'm curious what could possibly come after... Well, I guess he's a demon. And he'll probably also get plot armored, now that I think about it, so... But demons, I think, will fade back into the warp. I'll probably need a, Oh god. Crippled arm, crippled leg. Doesn't bode too well. I'll get in full cover. Lard, move there, also into full cover. Game? Fuck's sake, the wall thing really needs to stop being a thing. It's incredibly annoying. Okay, this will have to do. Where's your get? Yeah, you know what? You stay back there. Okay, it stepped into a portal and returned with a bunch of demons. Ah, fuck, and he's got the warp lightning. Okay, pink auras. What's Edge of Daybreak do? Deceptive Shield. Immune to all damage. One of the daemons on the battlefield ensures this immunity. When Edge of Daybreak would suffer damage, the daemon that possesses the source of Deceptive Shield will reveal itself instead. Early yet.
You have
Remove
offered
your
me another
injuries.
chance.
Or your trauma. It's called Conrad Voigtbeer. Let's see. Do you claim the bounty to make a... God damn, really? Alright, well, try to hit. Okay, which demon revealed itself? Which demon on the battlefield revealed itself to be the real one that's holding the... Deceptive Shield. When Edge of Daybreak would suffer damage, the demon which possesses the source of Deceptive Shield will reveal itself instead. Great, that's awesome. Where's the demon? God fucking damn it, Owlcat. Okay. Fuck me. Let's do this, I guess.
So shall it be.
Oh. Source of Deception. I see. Opa, I've got a crazy idea. I'm gonna love it. Let's do again. Critical damage is increased. And attack damage. That's right. Do I... Yeah, I'll do a Reckless Rush. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Okay, well, you know which one it is now. Thank you for your service so far, in case you don't, make it out of there. Oh god, do we do it? Yeah, fuck it. I can buff him up. I can buff him up. It's worth it. Good dodge. Yeah, let's keep those out. It's more... It'll work more. Okay. People desperately need healing. Who needs it the most? Start with... Start with Lazarus since he's got a proper
Into the
trauma.
fray.
And then we'll go to Cassia, and we'll give her this,
I can see bright colors again.
and we'll just get away from her and study Big Boy. Cassia, my beloved. Oh god, she has the house, staff of House Cassini out. Damn it! Yep. Now what other abilities you got? Target designator. Damage by 3 by 3 square. Affected creatures.
Battlefields
Fuck
are
it,
always
we ball.
drowned in scarlet. I'm afraid not. I am a navigator, not a servant.
Urge of the red tide, baby! Mend reality, baby! And,
I'm not
buff up
accustomed
Ophar's
to being
stats.
ordered around.
And then we'll switch up to Bloodhound Staff so she can actually do damage. Alright, Abelard. First things first. Get rid of that nasty injury.
Field
From
medicine
it.
at its finest.
That's more like it. I guess.
That's not the seneschal's job. Tried
Yeah,
and tested
smooth.
tactics are the best ones.
And
I will
endure.
do my duty.
And you can do your shit next turn. Alright, I don't want to get penned in.
Nothing I can't do.
Well, Ulfar up. Yeah, give the homies some hope, because we are dearly lacking it right now.
Not my specialty. I don't have time for this. Absolutely not. Not my specialty.
So maybe instead I'll do this. That's more like it.
I'll pass.
Too far, okay. Oh, I've got an even better idea. Alright, listen, why don't you fuck with your guys? And,
Suits my
blind the Herald of
purposes.
Tzeentch. And it failed its willpower test. Let's go! What you doing, big guy? Ah, fuck. You coming for me? No, he... Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
Deliver.
It's never the hunt alone than with you.
No line of sight. How about from here? Yes.
Swift and silent.
Study the pink horror.
This
Make it a
tedium
crit.
is beneath me.
And that. And then Deadeye shot him. Should just
I
vaporize the
understand
little
your
fucker.
intent. I keep you moving no more.
Alright, Edge of Daybreak can be killed now. So we have other things to worry about now. We can get there when we get there. That is prey that she's hunting down. Okay. Ulfar. I'm not sure I like these silly little guys. The last attack I made with Ulfar, I don't quite remember. Okay, that looks good. One of them gets a attack of opportunity. Good shit. Yeah, vaporize. Huh? Oh, because he killed someone. Oh, okay.
So it shall be.
Again.
My instincts tell me to refuse.
We all. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? What is this? What is this? Okay, end his turn. Oh my god, it's bugging out. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god, I can't end his fucking turn. You've got to be shitting me. It's bugged out after I'm this far into the fight. I don't know if you can hear me spamming the spacebar, but it's just not doing anything. Alright, time to report a bug. Yep. Ulfar was hit by an attack, which killed him, and then caused this unending miss-turn cycle, which won't let me end his turn. Game breaking, cannot get out of without loading. Critical aspect. Code? I guess. Once that bug report is sent, I don't know, maybe sending the bug report will smack the game and unstick it. Oh, yep, nope. It's just like other times where you have to submit the bug report for it to work. That's funny. How many turns did Wolfram miss in total? I don't think I want to count all of those. I think it's safe to say a lot. Fucking Christ. We'll reveal that. We'll study. And expose weakness. I only has 94% armor. Okay, big schmoves. Big schmoves. Yeah, I guess, fuck him up. You have got to be fucking shitting me. I have gotten so many of those. That is ridiculous. That is fucking comical. Whatever. It's really frustrating to like try and, I don't know, like play the game when, you know, the game won't let itself be played.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh god. Who do I even give the extra turn to? I guess Lazarus. First things first. Wheelp. Mend the reality. Yeah, the 100 more of this stuff. Lazarus has 121. Hot damn. Okay. Honest hour 2, Lazarus.
Death in colors.
Yeah, I mean, let's get it over with. Press the advantage.
Let's see how they respond to this.
722. Okay, and then let's do.
All too
Let's
easy.
blind the fucker. That doesn't look like a minus 45. If I'm being entirely honest. Creature. Dice. Games plus 30 momentum. Games turns. A creature that has the willpower. Resistance test or suffer horrors of the war. Right. Creature. Battles of the warp. Toxic damage. Sure. Brain stonk. Nice. Okay, the willpower's actually going down. We are making progress, bros. Okay. And that'll be Cassia's turn. Abelard. I guess.
Victory is target well struck.
Bonk.
Indeed.
Charge. Bonk.
It will be
Endure.
done.
I don't think you need to use your deflection just yet. Okay, let's try sensory deprivation again. Let's do this willpower test. Fuck. Damn. This is fine.
Already done.
Okay, can't use that on big guy. I don't have iron arm on me just yet. Well, let's fix
Suits my
that.
purposes.
Okay, 62. Heal someone. Does it stack? It doesn't say. Let's find out.
All too easy.
Yes, it does stack. Okay, good to know. And then fuck him up. And heal somebody. Wolfar, nice. Where's he going? Interesting choice. Oh, fuck. Okay, your Liet's fucked. Or? Oh my god, the frames. My frames! You've got to be fucking kidding me. Ah. You know what? Actually, fuck this. Let's just do this in a way that makes sense. Which is, we'll just blow their shit up. And, I don't know, I haven't thought that far ahead. This target's too far. Really? Huh. We'll just chill out for now, actually. Yeah, Bloodhound's not, right? Yes, she does. Alright.
That is foolishness.
No line of... No line of sight, you say?
Do not dare ask.
Are you fucking shitting me?
If
This is
only
fucking
that were
ridiculous. What the fuck do you mean, no line of sight? Alright, that'll have to do. That's the little bastard. Okay. And then... Amend reality to infuse everyone. And then go back to this.
Me? If you insist, Lord Cap.
Another foul painted
Bonk.
black.
Hee-haw. Okay. No. Alright, in that case,
At your
Reckless
beck and
Strike.
call. Field target.
And
Victory is imminent.
schmove. That'll have to do. Sage, what are you doing? That might be a time to break out. Desperate measure. Unless I can reach it. Yeah, no, I can't. Fuck it, let's do it.
Fear incarnate. Nothing of value has been lost.
Fuck you, nerd. Decreases your stats. God. Or I could give another friendly smack. Nah. Let's deal with the pest problem.
Nothing I can't do.
And let's also buff Irelia up.
Already done.
And heal her. And give everybody more resolve. Well, a lot of people more resolve. Insects are crawling under my skin. Damn, that's crazy anyway. God. Oh, fuck. Okay. This is the... You know the funny thing...
An unworthy soul. I am not your zenith. I deal death with my hands.
You.
If it serves your cause.
Oh,
I am not
I'm a
your
little
seamless
retarded.
pet,
It's okay.
Loki.
Anyway,
If it serves
kill.
your cause. Ancestors
Fuck.
guide me.
Ulfar, you're back in the game, eh? Do you have Mad Don's reduction right now, or? Nah, he's got versatility, right? Confident approach.
Is better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Miraculous Rush.
The fame-hungry god. So shall I cut wounds out of your bones. Feel the icy bite of death.
Wildfire, right?
See how the
Rapid
wolf
fire.
succeeds.
And brat.
Out of your bones. Give this task to someone lesser.
Okay. Why don't you walk up and
So it
beat
shall
that guy?
be. Die in disgrace. The wolf is on the hunt.
Good shit, Ulfar, good shit. No. $95% hit chance. 95% hit chance. Okay, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's ball out.
Request approved.
His weakness. Please, for the love of fucking God. Okay. That's a bit more like it, don't you think? Now what if I then pulled off the old heroic dispatch. Yeah, maybe we can wait a little bit longer. Let's do that. 71. Okay, yeah, it works even when he's not in cover. Cool. Cassia, my beloved.
That is foolishness.
No line of sight.
I'm afraid not.
So be it. There. And
Step
amend
aside.
reality.
The navigator is coming. If only that were possible. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Ah! It worked.
Do not dare ask. I'm afraid not. That is foolishness.
Okay.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
Nice.
A tactically sound approach.
And let's do the dang breach.
I will do my duty. An exemplary strike.
Bonk.
At your beck and
Bonk.
target
Bonk.
well struck. Indeed.
Bonk.
An exemplary strike.
Alright, now you do the deflection. Oh, on God! Okay, hold up. $72% is basically times 9.7. And 308. Alright. This attack should do 2,993 damage, if my math is correct. I wonder, can I do it from here? Yes. Okay. And let's do it. Oh, was 99 the max? Shame if so. Let's do it.
Purposes. I don't have time for this.
And then Still blinded. Still has sensory deprivation. Let's give Juliet's regeneration. And a little bit of a heal-see. Is Abelard? No, actually, he's not. Distracted. Fix that. Damn, that's crazy game anyway.
Nothing I can't do.
That is my turn. That dealt no damage? Nice. Also, its special little guy should have been revealed at the end of its turn when it was supposed to take damage.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Yeah. And the bounty. Where's the guy, though? Hello? Hello? I'll try it again.
If I must. Fortune favors
No?
the swift.
Still no, eh? Damn, that's fucking crazy. Anyway. I guess fuck me.
You cannot force me, Owlcat.
Whatever.
I understand.
Sure,
your
perfect
intent.
spot. I'm annoyed. Ulfar, I have a very important mission for you. To flame the fuck out of all these little guys. Not so little, actually. Just little compared to the Edge of Daybreak. Alright, one of them... Naruhodo. Wildfire.
My instincts tell me to refuse. So shall it be. Feel the icy bite of death! Cops play.
That's... Probably should have done a single shot, all things considered. I guess I still can. Hey, little guy.
See how the you become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Again? Okay. I don't understand, for sure.
Disgrace! Wounds reign. Become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Wait, he has dodge? No, he should have dodge reduction. No.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father!
Bonk. Nice. And reload. And reduce the fucker's damage. And give him another weak spot. And fuck, I don't know. Spells vulnerabilities on the Herald of Sinch, I guess. Okay. Cassia, my beloved.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Swamp.
Scarlet.
Okay.
I am a navigator,
Now watch this shit.
not a servitor. Try to die with grace,
Swamp.
at least.
I'll let somebody go distant. Oh no, it's not hot. Excellent. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
It will be done. I'm not interested.
Bonk. I just keep on... Is my psi rating going up? Yeah, it is. Why? Oh, fuck! Do I get psi rating... Wait, hold on. I didn't realize this. Do I get psi rating for each heroic act? What's my armor right now? Oh, not that much, actually.
Oh, too easy.
Alright. Time to do 1,000 damage to that fucker.
Already done.
Whoa!
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Woo! Odilon's Accursed Crozius. On a successful hit with the Crozius, all the wielder's allies gain +5 to damage against the target for 1 round. After the wielder deals damage with it, each of the wielder's allies performs an attack of opportunity against the target. Oh, I can see why it's handy. And then, Inherent Blasphemy. Fires Heretical Zealot. The bolt pistol deals warp damage. Also doesn't have a pistol burst option, which is interesting. Although it, interestingly, has a rate of fire. I guess that probably matters for other stats. Anyway, I can probably pawn those off or something. Okay. Thank fucking God, I actually did it. I actually beat the impossible boss. It took me a while, but boy oh boy did I do it. Oh. Curious to see what these fuckers have on them. I just does standard Astartes bolter on the
None shall stand in my way.
standard Astartes flamer, well, Mars pattern Astartes flamer, and a special heretical chain axe that just does a lot of damage. I imagine that means I can corrupt Ulfar, which is an interesting thought.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Okay, pop a quick save, and then I'm gonna go through everybody's levels, and then we'll report to the surface and see what happens. Okay. Oh! Okay. Well, this is an easy level to do. But look at that! I'm so good at this game, I leveled up my whole team in just a few moments. I must really know what I'm doing. Golly gosh, gee whiz.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I guess we can examine this whole area. Ooh, Lore Warp.
Done.
Looking into the center of the arch, you begin to hear noise. The warp amplifier seeps with sorcerous energies designed to fuel the dark rituals of chaos. Okay. So then what we need to do is get the fuck out of here. Report completion. Voxcaster is producing nothing but static. Hello, can anyone hear me? Aishara's voice cuts through the static. We read you, Strike Team. This is Lift Control. Report your status. Erdolan is dead. Acknowledged, Strike Team. Beginning the extraction of the priority cargo. What is the priority cargo? A fine victory, Lazarus. They will tell sagas about the day the contemptible Uralan fell. The cog priests should offer you a fine cup of mead for saving their prayer world. Thorvald nods at the two gaunt bodies in crimson robes lying on the floor. If you hadn't, Uralan would have bathed them in 100-fold more blood. As for you, Ever, Ulfar Thunderlung, you have proven yourself. The Stormbiters will tell all about your feat and your roaring song. I thank you, Thorvald. You and your brothers fought well. You did the wolves proud. It will be my joy to share a cup with you at the victory feast, Ironhide. How's your pack, Thorvald? What are your losses? Several of my brothers will carry on fighting their battles in the Allfather's host. The rest have survived. We've shed much of our blood, but a wolf's hide is tough, and the spirit is stubborn. Once you take us down, you better finish us off. The Stormbiters live on this day and the next. So you'll know far have worked through your quarrel. It doesn't become a noble warrior to bark at his battle comrade after a good fight. Ulfar Thunderlung has proven that the spirit of the baleful howl is alive and strong. Then let the ravens fly where he has walked, and let them tear at the bloody harvest left in his wake. May Blackmane guide you through the black of night, Ironhide. Know that if your pack calls, the baleful howl will always answer. What was hidden down there? What was the treasure that Erlon was after? I know not. Kalkazar's carers did not allow anyone into the hidden arsenals. All we could see is them dragging crates up to the surface. 'Tis the age-old way. We fight, they sweep up the spoils. Thorvald grimly nods at the pair of corpses. We brought these from below. For all I know, it's his carers that killed them to seal their lips. You see no signs of violence on the two women's bodies, but their porcelain white skin proves without a doubt that they are dead. Their hands are clutched together in a death grip. The sweet scent of rotten meat pickles my nostrils. It is not the fallen bodies I see. It's the hands of the Inquisitor's minions. It is what my instinct tells me too. My heart never had a strong faith in Kel'Thuzar's words before, but now whatever phantom trust I had is scattering into smoke. We must ask questions and get the answers. By force, if that is the way it has to be. Both wolves affirmed the last words with energetic and murderous nods. Examine their bodies. Something strange occurred to the two women's augmetics. Oh my god, we leveled them again. It is like they began to grow inside their flesh, spreading webs of metal around. After taking a closer look, you realize that every augment seems to have begun mutating, developing new forms and functions not envisioned by their creators. It seems probable that this is what caused their demise. Suddenly you hear a click inside one of the tech priest's bodies. Her eyes open wide. A spasm shakes her gaunt limbs, making Thorvald clutch his weapon. Her lips twist into a crooked line, forcing out two words. The yoke! He's still alive. Call the Medicare. Reconstruction. Impossible. The woman's whisper is barely audible, but the weak voice that is coming from her pale lips still sounds more alive than the mechanical hiss of a vox. The shelter has fallen. The maimed hunter comes. Cessation of vital functions. Inevitable. Her eyes momentarily roll back, but then a metallic turr inside her chest brings her back to consciousness. Reading the unit's new sphere signature, no evidence of corruption registered in the algorithms, detecting substantial logical disruptions within the augments. Threat level low. Inspect Tech Priest's wound. There is not a single wound upon her white skin, but there is no doubt that she will soon perish. Her augmetics are failing as if they were sabotaged by some entropic influence. For a moment you consider if it is a sign of the tech blight, but then you refute the thought. What you are witnessing is not decay, but transformation of the matter from which the Tech Priest's true flesh is made. Who are you? Magos Axiomantha Hanneman. That is my identifier. Pascal's mechadendrites snap up in a whirlwind of alarm, and the recorder in his box activates with initiating interrogation procedure. You are not the first servant of the Omnissiah I have met who goes by that name. Tech Priest responds with a faint and enigmatic smile. You have found yourself at the center of a tangle of paradoxicality. You spoke of a shelter and a maimed hunter. What did you mean by it? This place was a shelter. The Lord Inquisitor hid me here, and not me alone. Maimed hunter. The year of termination, an unknown variable. Marnat's nemesis. I never met them, but I inferred their existence, based on statistical evidence and logical conclusions. The portents of entropy foretell that the hunter is near. To your sister. She was me. A phenomenon of flesh divided me into two identical bodies at birth. The Omnissiah's wisdom let me overcome the physiological flaw by braiding back the separated minds. I was the first unificate in the fleet. Now this half of me is dead. The rest of my mind is fading. The sympathetic principle is insurmountable. The Tech Priest closes her eyes and starts whispering something incomprehensible, sinking deeper into the depths of oblivion. Creation of unificates is dangerous knowledge that has long since been denounced by many as a procedure not blessed by the Omnissiah. It is based not on a direct prototype envisioned by the precursors, merely on loosely connected technologies. Knowledge will not have the capacity to be absolute until the coming of the Omnissiah. We do not know of such pre-technology, and we claim with certainty that it never existed. Do you remember stories about the Gemini-crats, the twin magi who joined their minds in their devotion to Mars? I remember. Proponents of the right to create unificates based their defense on this momentous precedent. Pascal, permission to commence the interrogation procedure granted. Pascal switches to rapid Binharic trills, but Axiomantha merely shakes her head. Pascal demands loudly, our identifiers are identical. State the reason for the duplication. She closes her eyes and whispers almost deliriously,
portent left by the Messiah, a cog pattern in which the righteous may see the Deus Mechanicus.
After this less than coherent response, Pascal continues sharply. I seek Archmagos Emernet. Where is he?
Messiah of Discontinuing was cancelled.
Pascal says nothing for a while, then inquires thoughtfully. The maimed hunter. What are the unit's status and parameters?
Coming. Concealed. Proceed with caution, for the hunter too sees the Messiah's sign.
Pascal, what have you learned from your conversation? The unit lacks clear answers. Her cognitive abilities have been damaged. Analytical data suggests a higher propriety to our identifiers being an exact match. It is not a consequence of malicious falsification. It is more akin to an act of purposeful direction. Estimated level of threat to Archmagos Emernet increased. The unit identified as the maimed hunter is now regarded as the most probable source of danger. Can you speak any more plainly?
Are my words obscure? That is regrettable. Processing becomes difficult when you have only one half of your mind. Certain notions, data, and logical instruments were left in the less functional part of me.
What do you know about Emernet?
I was a disciple of the Messiah of Discontinuing. When he was laid low, I found myself here. I hid from my reckoning. I reached out to the Omnissiah's wisdom as I pondered and considered. Logic revealed much to me even here, in my prison.
The cycle will be discontinued, sister. Pascal speaks the words of the sacred motto, with an air of mournful consolation.
Hope is illogical, brother.
Very well. I think I've learned all I can.
If you wish to know more, then hurry. The turning of the cog will soon cease.
What happened to you? The pain shadow falls on her face.
The chapel was attacked. The preservation protocol commanded me to hide within the inner artifactorium and block all outside access to it. Prolonged presence in close proximity to the object was prohibited by the algorithm, but the reservation protocol had a higher priority. The object affected me. I resisted. Resistance led to structural change.
What object?
The yoke. The weapon we forged at the Lord Inquisitor's command. The destroyer of worlds.
Need more details. How does it work? What even is it?
An enigma. The project was kept secret from everyone, including the Smiths. We forged fragments of it. It was a tool for controlling energies of staggering power, and it was not the Omnissiah's blessed gifts that served as its foundation. It was forbidden knowledge. Knowledge that we comprehended.
Profanity registered.
We continued the work of our mentor, Archmagos Emernet. It was his wisdom that made our toils possible.
Axiomantha's words rendered Pascal speechless. What else do you know about this weapon? How did Calcazar learn of it? Against whom does he intend to use it?
Against anyone. Its power is absolute. The first experiments with this tech relic were calamitous. The tech light is merely its echo. Its potential is so much greater.
He stops as if frightened by her own words.
It never should have fallen into the hands of the laity, but the Lord Inquisitor stole it. Its secret was procured beyond the dimensional gate, beneath the dark stars, and passed over to Amarnat. Calcazar destroyed the masked Messiah of Discontinuing, and robbed him, and claimed the secret for himself. He knows,
He points at Thorvald.
He was there.
Thorvald glances at you in shame. He speaks no lies. The first task the Inquisitor gave us in the expanse was to destroy a cult of tech heretics. The deed was done. This Amartha, was he a good priest? Did Calcazar drag us into something foul? Ulfar looks away and rumbles heavily. I was there too. I fought those judged by Calcazar. Pascal's box sounds as if a hot metal string just snapped inside. This unit is waiting for an explanation. Why did Calcazar need you to do it? At first he tried to do everything swiftly and quietly, but his agents and the cog priests loyal to him failed to capture the leader of the tech heretics. That's when he realized he needed invincible warriors. He needed us. The cog heroes were powerless against the wolves' might, and we brought carnage to the explorators' ships and worlds. Ulfar, why did you keep quiet about this? Ulfar mutters, his expression dark as a storm cloud. There wasn't my interest. There was another's will. And it's the chapter's matter. I've already told you more about the wolves than many of my brothers would have said in my place. I have no right to judge you, but Pascal does. Pascal utters coldly, Unit Ulfar claims that he was a tool in another's hands. This statement has been archived. Then let every tool be treated as befits its function. Ulfar responds quietly and sullenly, You are a worthy ally. I never meant you or your brethren harm, Cog Priest. As befits its function. What else do you wolves know about Amernat? Thorvald throws up his hands. Nothing, I swear on my honor. He disappeared and so did his ship. There is no blood of his upon our hands. And what do you know about this secret weapon? I never even knew there was a weapon. I was told of traitors, and I tracked them down. I claimed no trophies. I had no part in any dark intrigues. You think I would have wished that sneaky, scheming viper to get his hands on something so powerful? I wouldn't even trust him with my axe. Not my place to judge you. You were following orders. Thorvald frowns and says in a hollow voice, And yet doubts smother my heart. Did we sully our chapter's honor with deeds done for a dishonorable end? How exactly did the object affect you?
A difficult thing to explain to a layman. Metamorphosis phenomena occur in the object's vicinity. Sacred technology and even ordinary plasteel start to behave willfully, restructuring and altering their fundamental attributes. Imagine yourself gazing upon a surface of water that was disturbed by a stone an era ago, but the ripples never stopped coming. That's what it felt like. The object propagated echoes of change. Her true flesh has betrayed her and become a heavy burden of metal within her body, something that is not of the omniscience design, something devoid of function. Pascal speaks the last words with audible disgust and sorrow. Why are you revealing Calcazar's secrets to me? I was never his servant. I was forced to serve. When our circle was broken, he offered me a choice. Submit or die. He threatens to kill half of me if I refused to forge for him. He needed Archmagos Amernat's knowledge, and I had it. I saw no sense in resisting.
You betrayed him, too.
Yes.
Her agreement comes easily with a weak smile.
Ethics are an insubstantial construct of emotion. I acted logically. I continued to comprehend, rather than terminate, my vital functions.
I see. I don't think I can learn much more from you, unless...
It's difficult to process. Have I fulfilled my duty to the Omnissiah? May I rest now?
She looks through you like she can no longer see you. In need of help.
Attempts to slow down the degradation process are irrational. They only prolong my suffering. I wish to cease to be. Brother, take my thoughts. I kept them. Keep them now.
Her final words are a faint whisper. Knowledge will not fall into oblivion. Taking great care not to ruin the tech priest's features, Pascal reverently extracts the neural cogitator from her skull, then does the same to her sister. The quest for knowledge is the Omnissiah's mission to us. Stop the... I'll send a Voxcast to the ship. Stop the loading. I will inspect the trophies personally. All you hear in response is wheezing static. I shot her that conniving spittle. She silenced our Vox voices. Thorvald tries to revive his caster for no avail. By the time we get back to the surface, the Inquisitor's mutts will be gone with their prize. Thorvald, do you understand what's going on here? No. Deus Mechanicus accepts their souls. May the wolf that stalks between stars keep their departed souls. Command answers from Calcas. Griffin. Okay. But Inquisitor should be at his headquarters in Footfall at the Liege's Palace. There, the rogue trader will demand answers to all his questions. I see. No. Okay.
A new challenge for me?
Okay. To dawn. I'm not sure. Stack. Okay. Willpower? Yeah, okay. Steel resolve. Some impression. Possible. Oh god, so I'll have to wait until... Really? Sticks. Templar first twos. Here, common. There. I have to wait that long to get a common talent? Jesus. I have my psi rating as high as it can be. Use, I could do enforce reality. It's time I start doing Mind Thief. Discipline. Oh gosh. I think we'll do Inspire Courage. Let's do Commanding Voice, actually. And then I can't level or warp. So I suppose we'll do Persuasion. Ulthar. You get a soldier talent. Commander Beast. Lifetime at Scars. Toxic. Fire, toxic, and bleeding effects. Oh, actually, yeah, that'll work great for, I just realized. Yeah, that's fucking excellent, actually. Although, let me... Wait, he has the combat Medicae feature? Dumb? No, he can't use... But he has field medic, or combat medic. I should give him... Tempting. Exploit surroundings. Fired up. Fortress. Muzzle velocity. Artery. Ruin. One plus 2 times plus 2 skill bonus. I see. Here's the trajectory. Here. I dig it, I dig it. Can't up his demolition. So we'll up his athletics. Yeah, see, my beloved. Running out. I'm running out. Let's do the course untraveled. And I can't level awareness any further on her. So I'll give her more Lore Imperium. Cassia, my beloved. You, old man. What you got? Ah. The brightness. When the ability is used from a distance of 5 or more cells. Be like 14. Eh. That's damage to the ward. Tempting. Let's do disarm. Level athletics on you. You met some more medications. You're pretty good on carouse. Pascal. Tempting. Combat stacks. What do you make so? Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Logic's pretty good. Let's do Medicae this level. Then, right, you don't have an impressive int. Air. Sight. Getting an effective +1 to her AP on top of the +1 that we just got should be nice. Her demolition.
Victory awaits!
Now we can go to the Cronus Expanse map, and with that, I'm gonna go feed my cat. Sage. We also need to turn the light on in here. It's getting dark. Alrighty. Yes, Sage, it's dinner time. That's right, it's dinner time. Okay, there we go. So we meet again, Ulfar Thunderlong. Thorvald gives Ulfar a stern nod and turns his steely gaze to you. Live long, rogue trader. Business has brought us to your Drakkar. The traces of Halbrand's encounter with Ulfar's rock-hard forehead are still fresh on his face. The young wolf rests his hand on his axe. Why is Ulfar not wearing his power armor? Huh. Greetings, brothers! What brings you here? Ulfar returns Thorvald's look with an equally fierce glare. For some reason, he has forgone his magnificent armor today, and stands on the bridge clad in little more than the physical perfection inherent to an angel of the Emperor. To what do I owe the pleasure? Thorvald's face breaks into a wide grin, his affected severity vanishing from his face. He rumbles solemnly, Brother Ulfar, you swore that you would stand for the honor of your pact, the Baleful House. Did you descend to Euphrates too with your brothers? Did you fight? That world my boots did tread, in fallen halls my victory cries I roared. The day the Allfather asks for a reckoning of my deeds, I will not be ashamed to tell of the siege of Euphrates. Who will bear witness to the truth of this wolf's words? I will bear witness. We know you, Lazarus. We've seen you in battle. We believe you. Show us the scars, brother Ulfar, that we may see the mark of your deeds in the flesh. I did not acquire my scars to show them off, brother Torvald. Show the scars, brother! Show the scars! Torvald's cry is echoed by the other wolves, who bang their fists on their armor in time with the words. Ship begins to vibrate. Peek. Ulfar's decision to appear at this meeting without his armor suddenly makes sense. You are watching a ritual, and Ulfar's show of modesty is merely a part of the performance. I will join in the chorus. Show the scars! Show the scars! Ulfar turns with ostentatious reluctance to let the light fall on the fresh mark he received on Euphrates II. You had no idea he suffered such deep and grievous wounds. The crowd erupts in roars of approval. Torvald raises his voice to shout over his shoulders. Did you take a glorious trophy in that battle as a token of your valor? Ulfar removes the horn he wrenched from the Hellbrute from his belt, and you notice that it is already carved with Fenrisian runes. The wolf proudly shows the trophy to his comrades, causing another explosion of cheers. Ooh. Okay. Proudly thunders the baleful howl. Praise the Allfather for sending us such formidable and valiant brothers. Torvald makes a gesture, and Halbrand removes a magnificent axe from his belt, presenting it to Ulfar with a deferential bow. Accept from the Stormbiters this in honor of the battle that was fought shoulder to shoulder. Ulfar, give us a look at your new axe. Torvald grins with pride as he looks upon the magnificent weapon. Our rune priest tempered it in the blood of the despicable word bearers who fell on Euphrates II. The blade is enameled with bone meal from the tooth of a Fenrisian kraken, and inscribed on it are the names of all the brothers of the baleful Howl Pack. Stormfury has succeeded. You know that a name inscribed on a Fenrisian weapon can mean different things, whether glorification of past heroes or commemoration of the fallen. Ulfar runs his fingers over the symbols, lingering first on one name and then another. You are no expert in Fenrisian runes, but you can make out these two, Arnulf and Skadi. Thank you for this gift worthy of the Varagir, Ironhide. Ulfar tests the weight of his new weapon, and his face bears that satisfied expression seen only on the faces of true warriors who have found the perfect weapon for their hands. That's it, you're all best friends now, eh? Of course, rogue trader. Ulfar is our glorious brother, and any one of us would gladly die for him. Do not seek to understand wolves. Only one born on Fenris can understand the nature of friendship and our enmity. And the Stormbiters are my brothers. It has been an honor to hunt with you all. So, Torvald, will you now tell Ulfar where to look for his brothers? The wolf hands you a data slate. The coordinates displayed on it are a monstrous distance from the inhabited worlds of the Expanse. I will not stand in Ulfar's way if he chooses to go searching, but, brother, you have proven the glory of your path. Is it not time to sever this word thread? With respect, I once again extend my offer to join the Stormbeam. The pack's plasteel marks are resting in Torvald's outstretched hand. Forgive me, brother, but I must decline your offer, for my heart fills with joy at the thought of fighting alongside you. Ulfar draws a knife adorned with scarlet runes and slices his palm. I, Ulfar Thunderlung, swear before the Black Mane, and by the blood of Fenris, that I will not cease to seek my path until my own eyes behold me.
alive or dead. I understand. Torvald sighs with regret. May black men run beside your path. Sanctify yourself. Cook your rage. I see that your heart is darker than the waters of the world sea, so I ask you, take care that you do not join those of whom we must not speak. Also, Ulfar, I see you decorated your trophy from Euphrates. Something of a flourish, Ulfar shows you the angular yet graceful script of runes that wind around and around the gleaming horn. When I return to Fenris, I will drink mjod from this while singing the saga of my march into the Coronos expanse. So what now? Well, we should probably return to our Drakkar. The question mark at the end of Torvald's statement. Ulfar's face becomes serious and he gives you a significant look. I can hardly let the glorious wolves of Fenris leave without first treating them to a fine feast. The wolves burst into shouts of approval, and someone with a gravelly voice starts singing a merry song, no doubt one about the massacres and glorious deaths on the battlefield. The kitchen servants here are certainly no match for those serving in the great hall on Fenris, but the masters of this Drakkar are not lacking in hospitality or generosity. The small group of space wolves is enough to fill your entire magnificent ship, with clamor, shouts, and other portent of the coming feast. A formidable feast in which eating, drinking, and singing will be done the way the wolves do all things, to their last gasp. Hell yeah. Vigdis, any news? Cool. Yes, yeah.
My dear friend.
You see anything?
The cold embers in Ulfar's soul absorbed the dismal grey, leaving only charcoal splotches. They are straining to break out. They smudge his hues, and the tarnished gold no longer shines as brightly.
Anything else?
Too
Okay.
many colors. I
I
have
must take my
enjoyed your...
leave then. And I should probably talk to Ulfar. Hey, Ulfar.
Let us raise our cups at Vater, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
So, now you know where your brothers were heading. What will you do?
Help you to deal with the enemies who besiege your home, and then head for the coordinates that Thorvald gave me. Well, I know, Edvater, that you are dauntless, and if I but say the word, you will join me in my seeking. But the place I will voyage to is a perilous one. Few can survive in it, and though duty leads me there, I do not want my debt to be paid with your blood.
Well, perhaps we can work on that on a later date. If you're willing to talk about yourself now, I'm listening.
It is wise to hide one's past from a stranger, but shameful to hide it from a friend. Ask away.
How did you become an Astartes?
I was a seafarer. Every spring we would go out onto the world sea and slay many armed krakens and ravenous sea drakes. And then the season of fire would come, and we would dock on Asaheim to battle for our clan's right to inhabit that land. I was young, but already fierce, and facing down foes twice my size. The chooser of the valiant, who had watched the fateful battle from the cliffs, deemed me worthy and took me to the Fang for healing. My clan was proud. I spent years in training before I passed through the dreaded gate of Mordkai, bowed on the runestones before both his heads, and walked into the Valley of Dreams. As for what I saw there, do not ask me. That is between me and the Death Wolf. The Rune Priest scoured my soul, but found it untouched by corruption. I returned, and I partook of the Cup of Wolfen. The Canis Helix entered my blood, and the agony of transformation changed my body to resemble that of a beast, and my mind was drowned in the dark depths of bloodlust. My return from the dark was long and cost me greatly. When I stood in the hall of the Fang once more, the rune priests imbued my body with the remaining gene seed and implanted the necessary organs. But those trials were nothing compared to what I had already endured.
What happened in your final trial?
When I overcame the darkness of Wolfen in my soul, I set out for the Fang. Every neophyte must undergo a hunt during this journey. One might fight a fearsome wolf, another a sly snow worm. I crossed paths with a doppelgrendel, a cunning and rancorous spirit. For 5 days and nights did we bring our wits and wrath to bear in battle. The spirit changed its guise, but in the end, I gouged out its eyes. Fleeing, it hissed a curse. Nowhere would I find an honorable death, vowed the creature. My saga came to an abrupt and inglorious end, like a noble banner moldering and fraying at the edge. When I made my return to the Fang, clutching that crushed eye, the rune priest looked at me, and his face grew grim. But he said not a word, save to confirm my victory.
Do you believe the creature's curse holds any power?
Everything on Fenris has power. I have fought in 100 battles and suffered 100 injuries. Even wolves are not certain to survive such grievous maiming. But I always survived. And with each new victory, my thoughts took a darker turn. What if I truly am destined never to die with honor? What if my death will be foolish and inglorious? Each time I bury a brother, I secretly envy him.
Ulfar's mournful words land heavy like cliff rocks, cleaving off into the sea. His face darkens until it resembles a grim idol hewn by a primitive people. What if it's not a curse, but a gift of long life and many great exploits?
A gift straight from the seven hells! What is the valor of a deathless warrior worth? Where is greatness in the exploits of one who shrinks from death? When the wolf time comes and my fallen brothers march into the final battle, where will I be? Sitting alone in the Fang, beside a fire that went out long ago? The ages weigh heavily on my hands and heart, and one day I will be too tired and feeble to wake up and rush into the fray. What will they call me then? Ulfar, who slept through the battle? Ulfar, Mordekai's unwanted.
At the last words, Ulfar makes a gesture to ward off evil. Very well. You subject recruits to heinous trials. Why?
The path of Astartes leads into the fangs of horror. Any threat that can be endured by the mind is one that mortals can handle. But we are needed where the unthinkable begins to happen. Things that understanding cannot help to bear. Things that, once beheld, turn minds into bubbling, pulsating dreck. An ordinary man who encounters this evil will go mad with despair. But we are incapable of feeling fear. It is simply not in our nature. Instead, we feel unbearable rage. We must select the neophytes who will look into the eyes of the unthinkable and roar. That is why we need our trials.
I see.
Many times I have heard the clinking of Mordekai's fangs next to my ear. But I have never allowed him close enough to sink them into my rump.
Would you be willing to tell me more about your pack?
We call ourselves the Baleful Howl, and our sign is known to all wolves. We are old wolves who have seen much and endured much.
I see.
This is the Great Black Mane Wolf, patron of slayers and totem of our great company, the Black Manes. All know that we are fearsome and hungry for the struggle of war, that we are cunning, deadly, and show no mercy. Speak our name, and thunder rolls. Even among the brothers, my pack are counted as the most rabid glory hunters. When we were young, we knew no taboos or limits to our pride. Years passed, and suddenly we are veterans. But our avaricious hunger for exploits is undimmed.
Space Wolf's words seem to radiate heat, as if from a roaring fire on a winter's night. Let's see. Tell me more about your path in the wolves.
A complete accounting of all my deeds would land like an avalanche upon you. I earned this mark of endurance when I slew a chieftain of an Eldari tribe. He dealt me a serious injury, and the wolf priest said I would not survive it. But it has not killed me yet. 2 years I lay in a delirium after that battle. When I awoke on Fenris, I set out for the wastes at once. And there I hunted a black-maned wolf and killed it with my bare hands. For that feat, I was granted the rank of Wolf Guard. That fearsome beast remains with me to this day, and I carry his furious spirit.
I see.
And Jarl Ragnar carved this one when I beheaded a despicable sorcerer, the archdespot of Tyrannica II. Many brothers fell victim to him, and we do not sing that saga before mortals, for the preservation of their minds. Alas, I failed to behold my own glorious deed. My eyes streamed with blood, and I hunted down the sorcerer by scent alone. And of my glorious victories there are many more. Besides, not for nothing did the Jarl grant me the accolade of Terminator.
Probably displays the seal on his chest, a stone seal in the shape of a wolf, head on top of a cross. I wonder if that has any relation to Terminator, like the Terminator armor, big old bulky battle suits. If I can get a Terminator suit for Ulfar, I so fucking would. Oh god, that sounds actually so fucking cool. I love the 40k Terminators. I've been playing a bunch of Space Hulk Deathwing with a friend of mine, and as the name implies, you're on a Space Hulk, so you're doing close quarters combat, which means Terminator armor. It's great fun. I've noticed your penchant for poetry.
Before becoming an Astartes, I dreamed of becoming a skald, a keeper of stories. At feasts, I often sing of my brother's exploits. Thousands are stored in my memory. When I am near, wolves fight even more ferociously, for they know their deeds will be immortalized. One of the tech priests theorized that our songs contained hidden psychometric codes to increase courage. Maybe there is such a thing in other places. But on Fenris, our sagas are spun from memory, from respect, from pride. More than words stringing, a secret weaving. Magic in its marrow. Not to ear nor mind, speaks the saga. Its spell sounds deeper, strike, and the heart hearkens.
I dig that. So basically they're, instead of Psykers, or maybe they do still have Psykers in the Space Wolves, but they just also have, like, Battle Scalds who kind of do something similar to the Sisters of Battle, where they have, like, the war song that, through their faith in the Emperor, psychically, like, empowers their allies and physically protects them from harm. Your brothers call you Thunderlong.
That is my moniker, yes. My voice knows no fatigue, whether fighting or feasting. I can recite the glorious sagas and terrify foes with my battle cry for hours. Oh, this fine name was given to me by my loyal friends, Arnulf Bloody Axe and Skjaldi Twice Thinker.
Would you tell me about Arnulf and Skjaldi?
The bonds between us were many. Arnulf was my sworn brother. It was he whom I faced down in the battle where the chooser of the Valiant noticed me. Arnulf, too, was deemed worthy. We went from bitter foes to setting aside the enmity between our clans and becoming close friends. He gave me this blade to show that the past was forgotten. Quick to laugh was Arnulf, and fearsome in a fight. Almost as fearsome as me. Skjaldi Twice Thinker. Well, he was sent to us by the Allfather to see that we did not meet our deaths as young pups. He had enough thoughts in that head of his to make do for me and Arnulf both. It was Skjaldi who taught me to compose verses. The spirits prized his wisdom, and the runes hearkened to his voice.
See, so he was even more of like a skald than Ulfar was, or maybe he was, I don't know. He probably was closer to a Psyker, I guess. Probably some kind of shaman or something.
When the Xenos took me prisoner, Arnulf caught up with them and slew a score of them with his fine axe. And Skjaldi called down a storm so mighty that the abomination's jet bikes were whipped into the wind's furious currents like leaves. But even that was not enough to take them all. We were captured. Tarvantius took Skjaldi first and turned his body into something unthinkable. Then he took Arnulf, and during the many hours of torture, my brother's only response to the freak was a disdainful laughter. And then he fell silent.
Well, this means that you must perform feats of glory in their honor. Our names may be remembered 1,000 years hence.
And their sagas will be sung in the Hall of the Immortals, sowing valor in the hearts of the young.
Thank you for your answers, Ulfar.
I enjoy telling stories.
I must take my leave. Good talking to you, Ulfar.
Fenris Hjoda, et fater.
Okay. I actually kind of like... one of my friends said he wasn't a big fan of the Space Wolves, and I can see it being hit or miss, but I'm honestly now, like, learning more about him. I'm actually a little bit surprised that he feels that way, because I kind of dig their lore. It seems like they're the most, like, primal and tribal of the Space Marine chapters that I've heard of. Although their thing of, like, the Rage of Fenris seems like it's very similar to the, like, Black Rage that the oh god, I can't remember their names. They're descendants of Sanguinius. I can't believe Blood Angels, the Blood Angels. Where were we going with that? Oh yeah, just that I thought it was odd that they had two Space Marine chapters with like a similar gimmick of like having some rage that can, although it seems like the rage of Space Wolves is a bit more gradual, whereas it's kind of it sounded like from what I read that it just kind of happens with the like out of nowhere with the Blood Angels. Uh, You're yet somewhere else. Oh, Juliet, how are you?
Elantak? I trust your journeys were fruitful.
Can I ask you a few personal
What do
questions?
you wish to talk about?
About yourself. Who were you before you came to Janus?
I followed my path. Do you know what a path is to the children of Assyrian? It is more than a chosen, what do you call it, craft. The path is how each of us moves through the labyrinth of existence, inside and out, in life and in spirit. It is both a journey and a fortress. It protects us from she who thirsts. To stray from the path is to fall into her dark embrace. The first path I walked was the path of awakening. It granted me the ability not merely to look, but to see, and to take notice of what I saw. My second path could have been that of a warrior, but I chose differently. For the ability to see called me beyond the boundaries of my homeworld. Though not everyone was pleased by this decision, I stepped onto the path of the outcast. I gained the freedom to choose, to question, to doubt where the others merely bow before the wisdom of a farseer who dictates the will of destiny. And I will follow my path until I reach its pinnacle.
What is it like for you being on my ship?
It feels like I am in the belly of a bird with steel wings. Cold and unliving, but stubbornly blazing through the dark. It lacks life with its light and beauty, but although your vessel cannot even remotely be compared to a craft world, I feel strangely satisfied. We, the Assyriani, are born and dwell on craft worlds. To find myself on a moving world again, even one such as yours, is a source of much joy.
I wonder how the craft worlds, when they're traveling, what they do about like having a sun. Because that's got to be pretty brutal, unless like they, I don't know, all live like underground. Ah, shit. Closed my YouTube tab that has like my chat in it. Uh, oh, I see. They're basically also, they're just psychic spaceships. Okay. I was picturing, right, it's Lelathan I'm thinking of. That's different from like a craft world. Maiden World. Mm, mm. Interesting stuff. I do quite enjoy me some 40K lore. Okay, let's. Thank you,
The
Finger
words
for
of
answers.
truth sound like music. This is what our people say.
Am I still unworthy of discussing your world and your kin? I feel like this isn't supposed to do this, considering where I'm at in her quest. What do you think is happening on Janus right now?
The Lilithon is purifying herself of the corruption brought by the servants of... My kin are probably still looking for a means to enter the webway. May the Lilithon spirit aid them in this endeavor. Beyond the gate lies salvation, and perhaps even knowledge about the fate of Kruderok. The outcasts my path led me to had a saying. Let me translate it for you. If you fall off a cliff, grab the roots and do not ask if they belong to a weed or a noble rosebush. You are the root I grabbed, Ilantak. Because
Okay, yeah, I feel like we really need to get some new dialogue with Juliet soon, because she's kind of just been like, I don't know, sitting around and not doing anything. Oh, you know what? You know who else I should talk to is Argenta. I know the game is telling me to wait for her to come to me, but I'm gonna...
Greetings.
I want to talk to you about what you learned during the assault on Euphrates too.
Of course. Do you remember the first days of the attack? When we captured one of the heretic commanders? He burned so brightly you could have seen him from anywhere on the battlefield, I'm sure. But what is most important is what he told us before his execution.
Okay.
The heretic was one of Conrad Voigtfir's closest henchmen, and he revealed, screaming through the pain, what I had wanted to know for so long. The markers of the route to Salis Prime. The world my heart calls to. The heretics of the Final Dawn tried all they could to stop us, but they failed.
Oh, shit. Okay. I'd like to discuss Salis Prime and the relic that you want to find.
Of course. My mission is all I can think of.
I have no more
One day
questions,
we
I guess.
will reach Salis Prime. Of course. The heretic was one of Conrad Voigtfir's closest henchmen.
Okay, so... She doesn't want to give me the coordinates yet, I guess. I guess I'll chill then. Done everybody's personal quests so far.
To what do I owe this visit?
Okay. I've already talked to Juliet. Check my colonies, I guess, but... I think what I need to do now is just start moving and passing time. Well, actually, I need to start making my way to fucking Furabundus. Although... I'm not sure that I don't know if I really want to advance the main quest right now. I might not have a choice, though. But I really do not want the Lord Inquisitor to get any more headway on his plans before I get my hands on him. Ah, Argenta does not try to hide her excitement.
Rogue traitor, at last we can speak. The victory on Euphrates II was invaluable in and of itself, but what great fruit it bore. I now know the way to Salis Prime, the planet where a great relic of the Imperium lies hidden.
Are you prepared for this journey?
My heart longs for battle, rogue traitor. I have dreamt of a chance to kneel before the relic for so long, and it's right there on that planet. And so are the heretics who dared to stop me from doing so the last time.
Excellent. We will set the course for Salis Prime as soon as we can.
My gratitude is yours, rogue traitor.
Fuck yeah. Okay. I think I'll try and sneak in a little visit there. Okay, so where is it, though? Wraith Twy. No. Oh! Ooh. Okay. Monkey brain work. Okay, so this is a red root. I thought I had something so that red roots would automatically become orange, but I guess that's not working order. Okay, so with the sort of web I've established here, I can jump from here to Nulla Septum to Krennic, then I can go directly to Mundus Valancius, and then from there I need to jump to Last Chance of Cyrene, down to Lapidus Mortis, and then from there I can jump to Wraith Twy. Alright, let's do it. That's only gonna put me like 3 jumps away from Furibundus, surprisingly, because of how I've kind of done I made myself a little bit of an elevator up to my, capital world, I guess would be the term for it. Alright, let's do it. Let's warp trip. I probably should have saved before I did that, but it's fine.
Lord Captain, the security watch reports that Lady Orselio is on her way to your chambers. I will see to it that no one interrupts your private conversation. Let's fucking go!
We could be discussing business, you don't know. Oh, I forgot to equip the axe on Ulfar. I'll have to do that after this.
Are you still toiling? They sounded the signal hours ago. You might overstrain yourself at this rate.
Cassie peers at you with worry, but her gaze quickly softens. Sleep eludes you too, I see.
And I am afraid I am looking at the reason why.
Oh shit. Oh, she's jumping my bones.
The time I have spent with you has been the most cherished time of my life. You have freed me from the shackles of fear and disgust at myself. I no longer look away from the mirror. I am not ashamed of my powers, and I do not intend to hide from the world inside the cocoon I once built around myself. You have shown me the world without pretense, the way it truly is. Cruel, unfathomed, treacherous, and full of the most beautiful things. And I've realized that life is not at all like the books we read. Each one of us writes their own story, as best they can, be it with ink, blood, paint on a canvas, or a blade that cuts the air. And I want... by the resplendent throne, I want to write my story together with you.
Stops holding her breath, and a wordless question forms in her eyes. Wow, this is such a bastard answer. I mean, it makes sense that they give you the option to do this, but imagine saying it's like, I am tired of chasing you around like an obedient dog, tired of waiting for your approval, of fretting over your every word. I am sorry, Cassia, but I do not accept your feelings. Holy shit, that is brutal. Oh my god. I will get down on one knee. My lady, hearing these words from you is my greatest blessing.
Do you promise to love me till the end of our days?
Will you allow me?
Let this night be my answer to you.
Let's go! And then we hugged for 8 hours. And nothing else happened. I promise you guys. Nothing else.
Oh, I wish I could stay with you a little longer.
And it cut off. I was robbed! Duty calls us both until the end of watch. I really need to get that filled in. That they really ought to have an option for that. I wonder if I could... I wonder if I could talk to Janice Danrock about getting that fixed. I think the answer is no, but... It'd be funny to just go and be like, hey, I need some, like, plaster and paint. And I like need to, like, no one to see me receiving it. Yeah, just trying to remember. Those are the bombs I defused, I think, or the bomb I defused. What do we got over here? Aurora, right? Language requires Xenos. Okay, this is a similar yet different hog that was taken, I see, that I took as a trophy from Euphrates 2. Huh. Seems like that'd be kind of a dick move, you know, just taking a huge cog from a factory and being like, alright, this shit's mine now. Like, wouldn't they need that to, like, I don't know, repair or something? Let's see. Nomos, anything new with you? What you been doing? Great, bye. Okay. Nothing crazy. Ooh, I wonder if she has new greeting dialogue. Maybe she'll stop calling me friend.
My dear friend, today you have a particularly bright glow of jade and gold around you.
I suppose lovers are technically also friends.
Right here? Are you sure?
But I can just do this. There are several books I'd like to discuss with you in my chambers.
If you continue inviting me to literary evenings so often, the servants will realize what is going on.
Let's fucking go! We're so winning, bros. We are so fucking winning.
Oh, I wish I could stay with you a little longer.
I don't know why that keeps on cutting off early. I guess I should probably report it as a bug, since it's not a critical bug, but it is more than a suggestion. I guess this would be narrative. Maybe UI, I'm not sure exactly, but we'll just say when spending a night with Cassia, she says a voice line after a cut. 14. Whatever. Ends early and thus. Hopefully will be useful. I wonder if Owlcat has, like, forums or something where you can discuss their games and stuff. Anyway, I don't have Cassia White yet. I'll probably have to go to the fucking Adeptus Administratum for that. Actually, I'm not sure. No, probably because it's between two major houses, there probably is some Administratum bullshit. Okay, beyond Segs, do I have any additional voice lines with her?
My dear friend.
What are your special site reveals? Nothing new, okay. Talk about us.
Right here? Are you sure?
And we can discuss other things.
Of course. Let us turn from personal matters to more pressing concerns.
Tell me about
As the
Russell
only
Celio?
voice,
No.
by all
Sure.
means.
Okay. Okay. Then I think... Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if... No, actually, knowing Owlcat, how they tend to do romance, there's probably some level of, like, a wedding ceremony or something of the sort available in the end game. They tend to do, like, super, like, indulgent stuff like that for romances, which honestly I appreciate. You know, if you're gonna do a romance, go whole hog. Make it feel like rewarding and meaningful and stuff.
Ooh. Your Lordship, esteemed Prime Master Zachary Weiss is reporting that the Astropath have received a signal. It's the following. Arc Mechanicus Hermetico is calling the unit Pascal Hanneman. Directive visit. Priority ahead of the queue. Purpose discontinuing of the cycle. It is followed by a set of coordinates.
Oh. Shit. According to my data, the lost sacred vessel Hermetico is the flagship headquarters and last confirmed location of Archmagos Amarnat. I hereby request permission to immediately embark on an expedition. Pascal, why are you being summoned to that ship? No data is available. No data are available. No hypotheses are available. The justification is irrelevant. If the Blessed Amarnat summons me, I must comply with the directive. Chart the course to the transmitted coordinates. I am coming, Mentor. Oh, shit. I think that may well warrant a visit to Pascal. Because that sounds very exciting and also concerning. Pascal. My homeboy. My Marsman.
The Omnissiah knows all.
Tell me more about your
request
past.
is approved. I have no outright restrictions on disclosing this information.
Androids, no, we can stop that. Your past? Wait, no. Adeptus
I am
Mechanicus.
honored to belong to the priesthood of Mars, guided by its tenets. We safeguard technology against acknowledged.
Okay, no new dialogue with Pascal. What about Aiden? No, okay. In that case... Oh, I'll also go talk to Janrich to see if anything new has come up. doing my ship. I'll check. I don't think I have any new goodies. Yeah, okay. So, let us, I guess, see where on the map Pascal's personal quest is. Let's see. System Speculo. Oh wait, it's well within my protectorate. Oh. No, actually, yeah, no, it's like a jump from Furibundus. God, okay, so the first one I need to go to. Did I save here? I'll save. And I need to probably choose, I think. It sounds like they're sitting in one spot and they're just waiting for us to come. Whereas Argento's quest, there are heretics on that planet, or in that system. So I'm gonna go there first. Because where there are heretics, there can be bad shit. And considering there's a powerful relic, don't want that to fall into the hands of heretics. Oh, we took 10 damage to our ship. Anyway. Reduce the route difficulty to orange. Lord Captain, and his crew have lost track of how much time they've spent in the warp jump. The vessel itself, the groaning of the bulkhead, the box master's reports, it all happened so many times before it would happen yet again. No matter what occurred, the officers could not take the feeling that they were running in circles, as if the voyage across the Sea of Souls would be eternal. Routine actions blended into grey nothingness and filled the crew's hearts with anguish. Many members considered submitting to the mercy of the chaotic power inside. Days went by, but the navigator did not give the order to leave the immaterial. But heed my inner voice. Tartas succeeded. The Lord Captain's insight pierced through the mind-numbing haze. It appeared that the ship's astropaths and the navigator had been sounding the alarm, but their messages had been ignored. Their combined efforts finally broke the time loop and released the vessel from the Empyrean's embrace. The warp never tires of its cruel mockery. Start new routes, probably nothing new. But we get back that point we spent. I wonder if it will, if late into the game it will let me do, like, help Ulfar find his peoples. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Pop a save, because something strange is probably about to happen. Anomaly. Master Helmsman Revor reports on the giant anomaly covering most of the system. Fusion is evident in his voice. The augurs are incapable of detecting the aura itself and the objects within it. But it is obvious that they exist. The blurry dots of planets and space debris are visible from the bridge of the void ship. The area distorts even the faraway stars, dim sparks enclosed in thick, curved glass. Remain in and research the anomalous zone. The ship's instruments are powerless before the aberration of the Wraith Twi system, but Lady Cassia is able to see much more. She describes this image as a purple veil of blind hopelessness, dotted with azure and crimson, in which the navigator reads the imprint of anger and pain. However, not even her sight is capable of piercing this veil. It, I guess. Can't handle it any further.
This is it! Thales Prime! The place where I suffered my defeat. No, that's not right at all. It's the place where I'm to pass my trial.
Vince's voice is emotional, trembling.
The augurs are operating at full capacity, but the data we are receiving is limited. The planet's magnetosphere is hindering our scans. Fierce never-ending storms constantly ravage the surface. Relying on Sister Argenta's memory is the only way to find what we're looking for.
I see.
It's an easy enough task. Just look for the tallest mountain on the northern continent. That is where we're headed. That mountain isn't a mountain. It is the very ship we are searching for.
Ship that resembles a mountain.
Yes, Argenta says with reverence. Legends say that the ship fell from the skies, yet it wasn't destroyed by the impact. What was it, I ask you, if not a miracle and a testament to the glory of the Imperium and its saints? The ship towers over the planet's desolate surface, encased in ice on all sides, but from up high, it looks just like a mountain, majestic and lonely.
What should we look for once we get to the mountain?
Above all else, our mission is to search for any evidence of the accursed cultists who attacked me when I came here last. I am still one of the Sisters Pronatus. My primary responsibility is to protect the Holy Relic. If we succeed, I hope to complete my pilgrimage, to enter the halls of the sacred ship and find the relic itself, the one star.
What if the cultists are long gone? What if they stole the relic?
Then I will chase after them to the ends of the universe, through darkness, fire, and all the horrors of the war.
Her voice is vibrating with anger, but a moment passes and she calms herself, surprisingly quickly.
But I do not believe that those rotten-souled scoundrels could have stolen the relic. It says plainly in the saint's hagiography that the only one who is righteous and resplendent of heart, can enter her ship. I know her power is greater than the most profane sorcery of cultists. What could they possibly do to match the workings of one who is a living saint of the Imperium?
I see. Prepare my shuttle.
I must warn you, you won't have much time for this expedition. We are registering an increase in storm activity. The weather conditions are deteriorating rapidly. This isn't about rain or hail. The local storms can perforate a shuttle mid-flight. Everything in our path is a test, be it storms or heretics. My last visit to this planet ended with the arch-enemy's servants wounding me and claiming the lives of my brave companions. This time it will be different. You and I will fight side by side, rogue traitor, and we will do what must be done.
I see. Before I forget again. New items. Thinger of Fearsome Sagas. 25 to 35. Pretty damn good damage. Pretty damn good. Also being a power weapon, pretty excellent. But, the armor piercing on that, holy shit. Like, oh my god. I wonder if it has a specific damage type like Sonic or something. I haven't looked that much into the game's mechanics. Beyond like what you get on the surface level. Right. Astartes bolter. Let's go over here. Strength 55 and Adeptus Astartes equipment. That's unfortunate. I mean, understandable, but unfortunate. I really need to get him a one-handed flamer so that I can pair that with his axe. It's just that the Triumph of the Stalwart is really good. Right. It was that whole thing where I'm kind of entangling myself into the Inquisition, ingratiating myself to the Lord Inquisitor, but then, you know, he seems to be he might be evil. I'm not sure yet, and that's a very scary conundrum. Let's see. Argenta. Oh my god, I need to level her so much. That. The plasma gun. What weapons? In theory, she should be able to. She would meet the strength requirement if the Astartes bolter was just a heavy weapon, but it also requires Adeptus Astartes equipment. Okay, that makes sense, but you know, I'm a little sad that I can't slap that on her. And then there's a heretical heavy bolter that's real fucking nice. God, if I could equip that on her, that would be killer. And I think for the moment, Deadly Precision is gonna have to be her go-to, because I think the other heavy bolter that I've come across so far was just like trash. Comparatively speaking, of course. Yeah. It's like 6 to 9 damage. 20% armor pen, but like, that's gonna get dealt with by deflection. I suppose if I do give her the heavy bolter talent perk things. But God, there was also some sort of like, I don't know if it was a medallion or what. Let's double check to see if it's not either of the things you're using. I thought I had something that. Oh, I remember there were boots that. Oh, one second. There were boots that like eliminated recoil if you had a high enough. Oh gosh. If you had a high enough fire rate. Recoil war boots. Okay, those decrease recoil. I thought there were ones that. Maybe. I also may need to rebuild Argenta as instead of a bounty hunter, as an arch militant. I might even just choose to do that now. Because her shit is all fucked. To put it succinctly. Crit chance, stumbles, the wearer doesn't move, she moves a lot, so that's not gonna work. Right, bonus on all lore skills. Move a bunch on their turn. What's boots? No. Recoil war boots. The best thing I've slotted for her so far. Okay. Oh. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. 10 strength, 5 toughness, no. Not needed. I'm not just realizing how cracked this warp reflex ring actually is. That's kind of like infinite action points. Huh. Damn. God, I guess I put this back on Cassia. God, why would I give up on her? I guess the Eldari Runestone. Yeah, I guess she won't be too sad to see that. Yes, the Shadow Field. I do like that one. There it is. I still have 140 persuasion. Cassia would now go up to like, oh gosh, where is it? 155. So yeah, she'll have one over on me, which you know what, I'm happy about. As long as one of us can make a check, as long as one of us can, then it's, you know, all will be okay. Yeah, no, that'll do. I am becoming a psychic juggernaut. Oh god, I still don't have my heavy armor proficiency, I just realized as well. Okay. Anyway, that was a side path I got brought down due to re-gearing Argenta. So let me... Ooh, things get actually quite organized once you get further down. We'll see. Naruhodo. Not stacked, damn. From ballistic skill and plus 25% critical damage. God, I wish I could slap those on Juliet. Nope. Right. This is one that I've been thinking about. Oh, actually, just realized the recoil is basically nothing. Okay, so I don't really have to worry about dampening recoil then. Parry reduction. Iconoclast. It's like made for Abelard. Versus 3. Yeah. I actually like those on him better. I don't know why I wasn't doing this more often, but bonus time, bonus to tech use, damage of plasma weapons. Right. Probably pull up the right person when I'm comparing these. But no. 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 Tempting, but no. Dodge. Action bonus for attacks with melee weapons. Okay. Where is this thing? I know it's in it's somewhere it's in here somewhere. Oh Jesus. I hadn't thought about the implications of this. That would actually be rather, I hadn't done the exact math. That's what 32% bonus. That's a third bonus. That actually starts, if that stacks, that gets really goofy really fast. Weapon skill. Am I going crazy? I might be. Let's find out. Melee range. Okay. Luck thickener. Fence. Rocket emitter. Boots. Damn. Oh, it's specifically an area melee attack. Okay, never mind. I'm illiterate. We're all good. We're all good. That's tempting. But I need to make her an arch-militant first so she actually can shoot in melee. Ray scanner, right. The also gloves. Yeah. Load and immobilized. No. There's no way I imagined this item. Right, he said. Monkey cape. That starts getting scary. Sorry, equipment. Thanks. That gets quite dangerous, but no. No, no, no. Tempting. But no. Right. Did I give the weapon or the item away, or did I just... Am I just going schizo? Oh my god, I'm not schizo, guys! I'm not fucking schizo! Oh. 5 or more base rate of fire, hit chance of the wearer's burst attacks is increased by... That's 3 times. Ballistic skill bonus percent and recoil is negated. Oh. That's actually quite nice. Okay, I can accept that on her. I can absolutely accept that. Yeah. What's this? No, she doesn't need that. I can... God, that could really do with some replacing. Maybe, no, there's nowhere to fit it on Pascal's body. Right. Bonus to critical hit chance. Doubles the wearer hasn't moved during the turn. Okay, I like that. I need to pick her a good armor, of course. Where? Against ranged attacks. Okay. Suffers damage. No. Efficient armored body gloves, no. Double check that again. If 5 armor to wear has no cover. Yeah, no. Fencing body glove, no. Double check, yep. Tempting? I think it's better than what she has at the moment. But that's not saying a ton. I must have compared this to what Pascal's currently wearing, right? Ah, right. It's just way better. That's right. Okay, back to Argenta. This, yeah, I did that. Got distracted there. Doesn't have high awareness. The less to care. Doesn't armor against fire dimensions immunity to burning. Xenomesh, right. Yeah, I guess that'll have to do for now. I'll maybe get her... Naruhodo. And then what about headpieces? That's 2 times rate of fire, percent damage. So that would give her plus 12% damage on that. What's the AP cost on? Oh, I can't see it from here. That's concerning. Let me see what I gave you. Do you have any amazing juice that I want to give away? No, you don't. That's alright. I'm not planning on replacing Ulfaros, but I don't know why I'm talking like I am. Probably replacing Ambelard. Since I imagine, given Ulfar's convictions, he'd probably be more interested in seeing what this is. It makes less sense from a tactics perspective, but I don't care as much about that. Okay. I guess we can sort them by type. Right. She's got that. And then I don't think I'm gonna bother leveling her up with Bounty Hunter. I think I'm just going to change Argenta to an Archmilitant, because I think that just makes more sense. Like, the whole Bounty Hunter playstyle of, like... it's cool and all, don't get me wrong. However, I think that, Archmilitant will just go, like, leaps and bounds for making Argenta a powerhouse on the battlefield. So Janris, my good friend, I would like to train a member of my retinue. Oh fuck! Okay, it's starting to cost money. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. I'm gonna give her rapid reload, because I don't fucks with that. Ballistic skill, we just need to max her out, and then... Ballistic skill, agility, and perception. Right. Unpredictable. Oh god, I just realized that she doesn't actually have enough bullets in her, in her bolter, to do like a Giga Spray. I can work with that, though. Let's do Fired Up. To increase her strength by 5. I have reasons for doing that, trust me. And then we're gonna do Rapid Fire, and then the next ability will be Concentrated Fire, or yeah, Concentrated Fire is the one. Stick Skill. You're also going to give her heavy weapon proficiency from an early point. Surroundings, right. Medicaid. Right. We'll need to get that into her build eventually as well. I guess we can do it now. Oh, right, and we're giving her good, demolition. Camelot is still replaceable. Yeah, attacks do not spend MP. Okay, fire grades increased by plus 30%. That's kinda significant now. Actually, 20% harder to dodge. Taking into account the soldiers' ranged attacks, gain plus 10% armor pen. Their area attack deals additional damage equal to the number of attack targets. Okay, I get to upgrade this sucker twice. I think it'll be this. I think it'll be these two. Okay, time to rise. This is going to be some serious min-maxing here, and I'm very excited for it. So there's area attacks, suffer. Right. We'll get there. Blank. Oh, that's gonna get pretty big. Okay. Good fire. Reduces damage. Ah, it does. Naruhodo. Well, let's fix that. Unfaltering fire. Slaughter. We'll want that. Second skin. We'll want that as well. Okay, we can't increase our ballistic skill anymore right now. So, we'll increase our perception this level, and then agility the next, and we'll kind of stagger them. And yeah, we get concentrated fire here. This will mean that I won't get dash for a while, but I think I will have enough stuff to, by the time I get Argenta up to current level, I think she'll have dash as well. Maybe. If not, oh well. Ooh, I guess Medicaid. Yeah, because Ulfar has, yeah. Give her agility now. Ulfar has athletics for the party. Want to do that at some point, but that'll have to be later. I do want all these. But I'll get them, well, I guess they're the most accessible talents. Probably want that. I can't get it yet. Okay, so those heavy weapon talents are soldier specific, I just realized. This is probably fine. I suppose I do want bolt weapon expert eventually, but I betcha demolition. Well, No, actually, you know what? Let's just make her a powerhouse. Since we've already got her skills going on, let's make her a powerhouse. Let's do it. No. There we go, second skin. Right. Second skin. Maybe they're even Archimald's ability? I don't know. Okay, what do I... Hold on. Where is the cool heavy weapon stuff? Cleansing Faith. Right. I can get those whenever. Rack and Ruin. Camaraderie. Unbeatable. Is it just only available in the second tier, maybe? That must be it. He says coping. Point blank. Right. Nice and all, but... What was he just going to attack? Indeed, critical hit against that enemy. Right. And I would expect to find it around here. Overpower and breaking. Oh, I need to be high level. Critical hit chances increased by 5%. Radius decreased. Okay. So she's just not high enough level. Okay, that gives me a bit more ease of mind. Okay, for common talents, let's give her, I do want to give her dual weapon combat, eventually, but that's relatively easy to get. In the meanwhile, let's get her Psykers. Melee, Flame, and Melta attacks. Power bonus. C. Free damage and gain potential. Okay. Yeah, tempting and all, but... I guess she is actually quite incentivized to gain willpower. Using the disturbed effect, adjacent to the devotee gain 2. Layman's in the area of effect suffer damage equal to the momentum restored to the devotee while using this ability. Lessening of hatred. Let's do Shield of Faith. Let's get her then. Litany of Hatred. Get her some more Medicaid so that she can self-heal. %20 harder to dodge. Well, range attacks gain plus 10% armor penetration. Yeah. Okay, then we take her to Archetypes. Give her Arch Militant. This is really what I should have made her from the start. Most important one is almost certainly Wildfire. Wildfire and Confident Approach for the way I want to build her. Wildfire. Target. Yeah, that's whatever. Actually, it's not whatever, but still. Always ready is going to be important. This critical versatility is going to be important. I need to increase her ballistic skill, but I also do need to increase her willpower. I'll be able to do both. Let's do her willpower right now. Adaptability. I mean, melee attack. Thanks. Vice versa does not stack, no thanks. Well, If Militant has killed at least one enemy with a melee attack this round, Militant gains a plus 10 plus agi bonus % to dodge. No. Genius. They are forced to make a resistance test by the Arch Militant. Make any resistance tests from any source with a... tempting, but no. Close quarters training is what I need. And then Heavy Gunner as well. Okay, Ballistic skill up. Confident Approach. Okay, this is... a common talent. So this is an opportunity to... yeah, let's give her Litany of Purification. Up her Demolition again, since it's available. Always ready will be nice when we get there, but we're not there yet. Heavy Gunner. I wanna get into that. Ooh. The fact that I can level ballistic skill means I need to. Another common talent. Cleansing Faith. It's actually not that good. Let I look at it. I'm surprised she doesn't get them against heretical worshippers as well. Better to die for the Empire. Bonus to all characteristics and +2 to resolve. Right. Chances increased. Ballistic skill bonus %. Critical damage is increased by 3 times ballistic skill bonus. Okay. Yeah. And breaking point will also be important. Dependable will be nice. I'll get that at some point. Maybe. Convenient. Waiting orders. Contempt for the weak. Now that's tempting. But I think we'll get to that later. That's very tempting, actually. Wow. Distract. Into glory. Oh, hell yes. Although... I'll think about it. Those are just common talents. Dismantle. Gosh. I think rather do always ready, because it only, or you can only reduce it, like once you get to 12 versatility, which you can do pretty fast, there's no point. So I think I'd rather just focus on ways to get more stacks of versatility. Then, okay, we're blocked out of ballistic skill, and that's fine. We expected this. Next in line will be agility. Steady superiority, right? That's very tempting. Combat every attack grants a stacking plus 2% bonus to critical hit chance. Very tempting. She could pick that, and then I get one other thing. Grants a stacking plus 2% bonus to crit chance. Being able to stay alive would be nice. Demolition. Where's discipline? Yeah, let's do that. So we can stack extra turns on her. Agility? Yeah. And, oh, a common talent. Okay. Swelling Mastery. Breaking point. There we go. I have to choose this one. Okay. Melee attack for the purpose of versatility. Yeah, fuck it. And then there's like a no. All out? Yeah. No cost for all out, because she will always have stacks of superiority. And one more in agility. Then maybe next time I do a stat, I do perception, if she can't take more ballistic skill, that is. Give her more Medicaid. Broad expertise, no. Meeting orders. No. Distract. Tempting. I think we'll do calm and steady. Then, okay, we are actually locked down to agility, so now we go on to perception for her. And then I think I'll give her a little bit of willpower too. Oh, common talent. I'd give her nimble, very tempting. Better to die for the Emperor, I think. And we'll do that. Okay. Nope, cancel. Apply. Then we go to archetypes, and we go to exemplar, and we have a whole other host of things. We're almost at max level, which I'm a little worried about. Well, I guess we'll get there when we get there. Flesh wounds, yeah, give her regeneration. Yeah, it just makes sense. As tempting as other things are. Maybe give her martyrdom as her next thing, though. Area attack suffer +1 2 damage from next attack against them. No, that's not going to be happening often. We'll do point blank here, since she's going to be shooting a lot in melee. Oh, she can choose any skill now, so we'll give her more demolition, since that's her thing. Damaging ability, effect, and honest. Ourselves increased by punch bonus over 2 for 1 round. This is very tempting, and then kick Ulfar out of the party. But I want to have her actually be able to talk to Ulfar a little bit. Faith. Be plus once I've got her stats up. It'd be Cleansing Faith would be plus 10 damage and gain plus 6 times willpower bonus. This will be 5, so that'd be 30. Plus 30% armor penetration. I'm willing to entertain that. Although, ooh, yeah, actually, hold on. I've just realized what I'm playing with here, and never mind. I'm glad I looked. Arms Master, Blood Haze, Expertise, no. Genius, tempting, but no. Have, yeah. What's the point? Making orders. Dependable. Range reduced deflection. Armor bonus 7%. End of combat does not stack. Systems of Glory. Temp Tongue, but no. Right. Systems of Glory. I guess it's either dismantle or maybe dependable. Make her more of a thick bit. Yeah, let's do that. Make her even more of just a combat deity. In that vein, is this a common talent? Yeah, let's give her nimble, I think. Yeah. Okay. First tier, second tier, first or second tier. It's a tricky call. I think we'll do dash. Ooh. More demolition. Martyrdom. Let's see. Together, this is a second tier archetype talent. Nice, nice. I like those. Right. Militant will make any resistance tests for any source. Plus 2 times. And you bonus penalty to the combat. No. Tempting. However, let's do dismantle. Ooh, actually, now that I'm looking at this, custom to glory, and then we'll also get dismantle later. More ballistic skill because the game will let us. Although actually, I might be reaching. No, I won't keep leveling it. I'll keep leveling it. First tier archetype, so soldier ability. Disengage. Soldier's ready to pick up. Very tempting. However, isn't there also a dash talent? Actually, yeah, tactical disengage. And then we'll get swift slaughter later. Do we do that and get the pushing kick? Or do we get her the cautious approach? Let's get her the cautious approach in case she needs it. Okay. Let's get her a little bit more willpower, sorry. And then... second tier archetype, okay. Is there a... Yes, there is. Temporary wounds equals to 10% of the Archmilitant's maximum wounds. The same happens at the start of every turn when the Archmilitant remains under the effect of cautious approach. Yes, please. Mastery. Just a common talent. Might be time to get her dual weapon combat. It might be time. Yeah, that's good. And get her some more Medicae. She does not have a lot of toughness, actually. Maybe I should, maybe I do get her tough as steel. Plus 30%. I did the wrong thing. Yeah, it's actually that's less value. That's funny. That's less value than like the standard shitling just oh yeah, it will not die talent. Right. Defense. Nope. Unbreakable will. Melee attack. I'm gonna give her eager. Oh, Death Dealer is tempting. Additional action points will be nice, though. But I think Death Dealer has more value overall in protracted combats, which are the ones that really hurt. Actually, that's not really true. Well, yeah, no, it's the startup time that's really rough. Different battle. Nope. It's just collision. Okay. So 4 enemies in a turn. It's 12% additional damage. It does start getting up there eventually. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it! First archetype. Time to rise. Area. Unpredictable. Sheriff. Swift slaughter is needed. Some tough choices I gotta make. Tenderized seems like it would work on area attacks, or burst attacks, I mean, because burst attacks are area attacks. No, those are ranged weapons. I think that's how it works. So now that I'm not that sure about it, maybe I'll do something a little different. I guess let's do unpredictable. Okay. No more demolition. You can do Medicaid then. Okay. Okay. There's a lot going on there. But basically she should go goofy. And, let's see, where is them's heavy weapons? It's worse in basically every way. Da, 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 da. Hmm. 13. Okay, that's kind of wild, actually. What would that look like in your hands? Huh. I think this will do, though. I think this will do just fine. I'm really excited to see how the heavy bolter does in her hands. 9, will we be able to double that to 18? Or if it doubles the... Oh. Actually, I don't know. I don't know exactly what it'll look like, but it's going to be fun. Base rate of fire. Hit chance of the wearer's burst attacks. What's the base rate of fire? Yeah, it's 8. Okay. Alright, because it doesn't... I'm a little silly. Right. It just negates the recoil. Yeah, I'm excited to see if the build works the way I think it will. Okay, are there any doohickeys that I want to slap on her last minute? Right. No. No. There's goggles. No. I'm gonna get dodge reduction from confident approach. Right, right. Tempting, but no. Lore skills, also tempting. Also tempting, but no. Seriously, what? Hold on. Oh. Yeah, I like that more than the other stuff he's doing. Okay. Complaints withdrawn. Bonus awareness, right. Ooh. Whoa. Not what I was trying to look at. I suppose she doesn't actually need the recoil war boots, since she's got no recoil. She'd never wear that. That's very tempting. Nah. Well, would actually be pretty good. Oh, right. Of a different type than the previous attack for the purposes of versatility. Also, this combat will grant a plus 50%, 50% chance that. Right. Okay, yeah, let's do that. I forget if she has a way to. Did I give her controlled shot? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. She's always going to be spending movement. No. Game plus 2 AP this turn. It's only a heroic act. I don't think it includes desperate measures. Yes, specifies heroic acts. It does not say anything about desperate measures. So I'm gonna say no on that one. Area attack? Oh, nope. Nope. During their didn't spend not spending movement points. Immune to the slowed and immobilized effects. Tempting. But these are her current top contender. Charge ability, no. Heals damage to an enemy where it has a 25% chance to gain 2 MP. That's actually tempting. This is very thematic. More enemies. Right. Oh no, she's got enough ways to hold up. That's very tempting. That's plus her agi bonus is 7. Her dogmatic rank is 3. 4 times that, so that's 10. 4 times that, 40. Percent dodge against attacks of opportunity. That's quite tempting. I'd make her more survivable. But the sword toss boots are fun. We'll do that. We'll go with that. Right. That's actually quite tempting. Right, I've already checked out all the boots for her. Anything? I might give her the deflection gloves again, but God, +1 rate of fire is nice. Is it that nice? Let's go for deflection gloves again. -10 to ballistic skill, weapon skill, int, or perception. Huh. It's a toughie. That's also tempting. Deflection gloves. Like if we put the deflection gloves on there, that puts her at. There we go. A lot of parry. Yeah, let's do the deflection gloves. 8 is still an excellent rate of fire. Okay. I'm going to save the game. I'll mark it Argenta rebuilt. And with that, I think we're ready to return to the planet. But before I do that, I'm gonna go get some water because I've been out for a little while. And then yeah, we will go complete Argenta's prophecy. So yeah, thank you for everybody who's come by so far, and I will see you in a couple minutes to see how the rebuilt, reborn Argenta functions in combat. Okay. I return. I have a lot more water. I'm gonna take a big ol' sip of it now, but I just sat down. Oh yeah. We are so gaming. We are so gaming. I'm looking forward to this. I've been looking forward to this for a while. Some mysterious holy relic. That's sick as hell. Oh, Yurliet probably is a wise one to leave behind, huh? I hadn't thought of that. She probably doesn't have any investment in this. It's like the question of whether I'm willing to give up Yurliet from my retinue combat-wise. And also for potential story. Yeah, actually, I'll keep her in the crew. Yeah, I'll do what I originally thought I was going to do. Just a gut feeling. You never know when you're going to encounter some weird Eldari bullshit. And also, she, you know, is pretty damn good at reducing enemies' armor and dodge.
None shall stand
nice.
in my way.
Interesting.
I did it?
Aquila. Where uses dash, all adjacent enemies suffer minus 30 perception until the start of the wearer's next turn doesn't stack. Okay, and Harrowing Gloves. When the wearer uses Intimidation, the targets inflicted with Intimidated also gain the staggered effect for a round. I don't know if I have anyone who does that. This Dashing Aquila, though, this is quite tempting on everyone, honestly. Oh god. Wait. But I do like giving that. Oh no, that's right. That's right. I don't actually give that out anymore. All right, fuck it. Yeah, let's up my mobility. Bergeraka's Fallen remains hidden in the darkness of the expanse. All that's left for me to do now is to follow the one who allowed me to walk this path to the end. At least you know some semblance of gratitude, Xenos. The rogue trader's the only reason you are still alive. It's only just that you repay him. Let's see. For my formation, we definitely need Big Boy up in front. And then let's do... I'm gonna do basically the same thing, but just, you know, replace Abelard with Cassia. Or, Abelard with Argenta. And, yeah. With that more correct...
It's about time!
Formation. Where am I? Damn. Right. Oh, you know what? The Invigorating Resolve would actually do quite well on her, now that I think about it, because she gives out a ton of momentum. Oh, motherfucker. Das ist das shit. Afterlife. A rippling silhouette appears where the light rays coming from the sorceress device converge. Ah, the little puppet of dogmas. The one who was so kind as to bring me and my brethren to this planet. You've returned to me just at the right time, too. Fury sparks in Argenta's eyes. Who are you? I do not know you, sorcerer. No, you don't. But you should. I am called Brother Afterlight. Divine blessing flows through my veins and my ears. Hear whispers of the truth that you'll never comprehend, puppet. All you need to know is that of all the disciples of the Final Dawn in this corner of the Coronis Expanse, I am the strongest. Ah, you lot again. I see you are acquainted with my brethren in faith. If so, then you must also know that we are without number. Destroy ourselves on one world, and we will rear our heads on a dozen others. Well, that's enough of that. The little puppet brought some friends with her. Good, I was just finished with the remains of the last group of fools who risked coming to this planet with you. You remember their death cries, don't you? Or do the lives of mere pawns mean nothing to you? The Emperor accepted the souls of his faithful. They died cursing your name, the name of the puppet who had brought them to the slaughter and then alone escaped with her life. Enough! Be silent! Argenta lowers her weapon and drops her head. Such painful mistakes. I brought heretics to a sacred ship, lost the battle for a holy relic, and let those who followed me die a terrible death. All because I decided that I could achieve everything on my own, that it was my purpose and mine alone. Remorse is the first step to making amends. Take that step, and then take the next, toward your enemy's death and the relic's salvation. You're right. You're 1,000 times right, rogue traitor. I feel remorse, and I will atone for my mistakes. Come! Hell yeah, you will. What's that shit? Planet's weather constitutes a serious obstacle to a successful landing attempt.
A new challenge.
Yeah, understandable. Or
Excellence
warp.
matters.
This altar to the gods of the warp is made up of several parts. They must have assembled it. Here after transporting the components from elsewhere. Let's see, Naruhodo.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Curiosity, where am I? Man, it really is not that much XP to level up. I really don't mind it. I just wonder if I'm gonna get to keep gaining levels, or if you cap out on experience points. It'd be nice if you could just keep on, picking new talents and shit. Chaos Body Glove. Heretical Follower at a minimum. Grants plus 15% more damage to any Psyker or Navigator power. Okay. And plus 10% dodge against non-demon. God damn. I can see why, I once again understand why,
Pay attention.
why people worship the warp, even if I perhaps don't agree with it. Human remains under the ice. Athletics to cross a gap.
Both strong and wise is Ulfar.
None shall stand in my way.
Ah. Naruhodo, we can ambush them. Although, I might actually prefer the... Well... Something to be said for both. Now, getting the drop onto their marksman will be huge. Although, before I do that, maybe I should attempt that demolition check. Just in case.
Never doubt me.
Pain blocker. Combat ends, the user suffers one random combat. That's fine. Restless Absolution. If this weapon's attack fully negates the target's armor. This attack deals an additional plus 75% damage. God damn. Oof. I guess I don't really have anyone on. Well, I do have one guy who's very keen on power weapons. Date newest to oldest. The average is actually higher. It's just the max damage that's higher on the Righteous Justice. And this doubles its armor penetration. Right. I guess we'll try it out. This probably has some really good single target damage potential, which is also part of his, Pascal's kid. This with the pain blockers, ooh, boy. Ooh.
Sins hidden in the heart turn.
Yes. Okay. I did remember to get her the one that gives her. So what were the? Little Imperium stuff. Okay.
I won't tolerate weakness.
There's loot that I missed apparently. Ooh, what's this? There's a pattern lasgun. Oh. Full gate. Door to open down somewhere. Alright, well.
Follow my lead.
I think it's time to
be a challenge?
Act on that plan. And see how the current team comp holds up. Saving. Yep, okay.
And so we meet face to face.
Afterlight does not look alarmed or tense, merely somewhat puzzled.
Welcome to my temple. Your every word defiles the air of this place, heretic. The threshold of the sacred ship is not your temple, and it never will be. You have no idea how mistaken you are.
Afterlight nods at the unmoving ship and the sinister-looking devices nearby.
For a long time now, I have been preparing to bend this relic of your cult of puppets to my master's will. You Imperium lackeys are blind, stubborn, and carry the stench of dead flesh wherever you go. But you make for good sacrifices, and the baubles you worship make for superb materials for artifacts. I am the maker of miracles, the arch-artificer of the final dawn. My hands mold creations capable of transforming reality, bone flutes that summon my master's angels from the immaterium, lenses that burn away the imperfections of people and worlds. Such things require resources. I found good use for the rabble that came with you to the planet back then. I'll find a use for your new friends too, and you, and this ship, and whatever relic it holds.
No more words. Accept your death, heretic.
Feel the wrath of true divinity, puppets of the corpse.
Heed your cries of mercy.
I will take you down.
Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Put everyone down. Except Owlcat, actually. Owlcat, get out of the way just in case that's the issue. You've got to be... Okay, well, this is definitely going to be a good stress test. Because we don't have fucking Ulfar with us, because game is stupid sometimes. Okay, now where do I actually want my people to be? we do start just a little. Yeah, I think we do this. Okay. What's this? Oh, first things first.
This tedious.
Oh man, having base 6 AP is great. This is gonna be so nice. Let's see. Where is Afterlife? There he is. Team marked no. So we'll mark him as prey.
If it serves your cause.
We shall study him. What special abilities do we got? Unleashing the Chaos. Transforms a cultist into a chaos spawn once per round. Critical damage. Right.
I am not your Zeus pet monkey.
Oh Jesus. That disoriented me for a sec. Alright.
If it serves
Fuck him up. Beautiful. Beautiful. Excellent work.
I
Also
understand your intent.
It's fine. You chose poorly for where to put your chaos spawn to start. I don't know why you did that, but I will absolutely take advantage of it. Of this. Okay. Young Bloodhound? Yes, she is. Cassia, my beloved. Alright. Give him the old blap. Oh, this is not gonna... Actually, this might even just... This might be happening right now.
Isn't this a job for the duty demands?
Not quite, but... Oh, what's this? What's this? Oh my goodness!
Around.
I act. I'll do it.
Confident approach.
I will not.
Huh? Okay. That was very weird.
That is for the
I'm
weak.
supposed to rush. And...
I will bathe this battlefield in
Yawn.
righteous fury.
Oh my god. Yeah, fuck it, we ball.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Oh my god, she's amazing. Oh my fucking god, she is perfect. She's everything I wanted her to be. Argenta, my wife. Argenta, my beloved. Okay, Cassia. Excellent work. Oh my god, that was excellent.
Cleanses the body.
Okay. Okay. Oh hey, it's Argenta's real turn. Fuck it.
I'll do it.
Oh, right. Okay, we'll do this.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith
Rapid
without
fire.
deeds is worthless.
Concentrated
As the
fire.
Emperor commands, I act.
And, have fun.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands. My Emperor. I'll do it. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
You know what? Fuck it. Why not?
I am his will made manifest. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. I refuse. I'll do it.
That's more like it.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. This is why I was chosen. Doubt is for the weak.
Yup.
But you, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act.
Almost there.
You, my Emperor! Faith without deeds
Almost
is
there. Almost done. Oh my fucking god. Not done.
I'll do it.
This one's gotta be constant, right?
Doubt is for the weak.
Did it just accidentally give her, like, infinite shot? I'm gonna limit test it. There we go. Good fucking god. That was insane. That was ridiculous.
I'm enraged.
Pascal, he attacked the woman. Fucking cut his balls off, please.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Study. Bonk. Let's see. Yeah, I guess debuff those fuckers or something. And reduce that guy's damage. And expose weaknesses on that guy. I'm just kinda hitting shit at random. I'm being entirely honest. Oh hey, Ulfar! Good to see you, buddy. jump. What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Move closer for interaction. He is closer. Oh, don't do me like this. Oh, this is unfair. Oh well. Alright, let's finish this up.
My tactics are flawless.
Well.
Suits my purposes.
Press the advantage.
Not a
And you get
problem for me.
vaporized. What the fuck was that? Alright, well. I'll do that. And Argenta. This is your show. Why don't you show him how it's done?
As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Argenta gestures for you to stop. He looks at the shining entrance to the ship and begins to speak quietly and solemnly.
When I first learned of this planet's existence, of the great relic that lies before us, I decided that I was chosen for a great destiny. The saint whose name I bear had summoned me, led me through the void and the nightmares of the maw, all so that I could enter the sacred halls of this ship and accept her boon. But never mind that. I thought myself special, chosen, worthier than all my sisters, even back when I was a novice. Pride. I was blinded by pride. In reality, every step of my way here was fraught with errors. This cannot go on. I must cleanse myself. I will enter the sacred ship to beg forgiveness, and I will emerge renewed. I know it. I believe.
His voice is serious and calm, lacking its usual bravado. I am an upstanding warrior of the Allfather, but my heart can hardly be called untainted. However, it is a wolf's duty to guard the Allfather's path without fear. I am ready to climb aboard this holy vessel and guard against any threat that may lurk within. I care not about the consequences. Argenta smiles softly.
Thank you, brave Ulfar. One could not ask for a more dependable and vigilant protector. I won't need to lean on your mighty shoulder today.
You speak as though you intend to go in alone.
I do. This is my personal trial, rogue trader. Besides, so it is written in the life of Saint Argenta, that pilgrims may enter the ship one by one, for their deeds must first be measured. Every pilgrim will then be permitted to behold the relic or denied that right, according to their past actions and the strength of their faith.
What if I too wish to enter the ship?
You may, but you must wait for my return. Please understand that this ship is more than just a curious ancient site waiting to be explored. The ship itself is a relic imbued with great power. You saw it yourself. Even the sinister sorcerer, the arch-enemy's servant, in all that time could not find a way inside. Only pilgrims may enter, and only those whose soul is without flaw.
Go, Argenta. May you find what you seek. Argenta nods. Her eyes are locked on the entrance.
Only the worthy, those whom the saint accepts, may enter these gates. The undeserving will be rejected. I am ready to accept her verdict.
Without another word, she starts walking toward the ship, toward the blinding light pouring through the gate.
Light, I come to you. You're rejecting me? No! No! Lord Captain, please return to the ship. I urge you to hurry. The storm is coming, the one I warned you about. You can't survive it on the planet's surface.
Oh. Also, Argenta just ran off? Oh, shit. Mars pattern bolt pistol. Recoil 20. Get doubled to 40. Also, I can't use Argento right now. Damn. The entrance is completely demolished by the explosion. There is no way inside.
A new challenge for me.
The medication. Captive skin is ruined by necrosis. Those wretched souls are probably tortured with cold. That's a damn shame. That is a damn shame. This really the totality of it. That's fine, just... I don't know. Also, where the fuck did Argento run off to? Better me not be, like, trying to spend the night inside, like, a cave or something. I think she just ditched the party. We'll see.
I'll live another day.
What the hell was that? Oh, everyone took a little bit of fire damage from... I'm not sure from what.
That was insulting. Follow my lead.
Storm is dealing fire instead of cold damage. That's pretty funny. Where the fuck is Argento?
You'll regret this. A new challenge for me. Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
Emperor,
no, that's not it.
Deliver us.
I'll live another day.
No, his ruby flashes up, choking me.
Victory awaits.
Reading damage to Bulk.
The fuck?
Emperor,
Weird.
deliver
Okay.
us.
Damage.
It's about time.
Negligible.
Well, shit.
Dare you?
Where the fuck did Argento go? Okay, I'm gonna make a guess now. I think she ditched us. She didn't get back on the shuttle, and she stayed on the planet. And then she's gonna try and pray real hard and pray through the cold, basically. Two days later. Rogue traitor! The familiar voice greets you, and yet so much about it is unfamiliar. Argento shows no sign of her former stubborn audacity. Her eyes have sunken, and her face looks haggard yet filled with a certain desperate zeal that you do not remember seeing before in her.
Forgive me, rogue traitor. My emotions got the better of me, and I ran. With an unworthy rage, one that will never see the light of day again. Everything will be different now.
Everything will be different? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about myself, and what I am. You saw everything. You saw the sacred ship reject me. The ship that only the worthiest man should not deem me one who deserves that right. And for that I thank the Emperor and the saints who gave me my name. I offer this gratitude with all my heart. What happened cured me of my curse of pride and showed me the depth of my weakness, my errors and flaws. But the path to redemption is known to me. It always has been. My mentors are not here to conduct the appropriate rites, but it matters not. In my heart I am now a sister Repentia, one whose sole remaining purpose is to die with honor and atone for her transgressions.
Oh. Okay. Well, it's good to have you back. We have many battles ahead of us.
Indeed, and I'm ready to follow you again, more than ever.
Oh. Really need to up my dogmatic rank. Soon. I'm really fucking... I'm pretty annoyed that there's... Is there a... The sororitas, right? Power armor proficiency. Huh? Huh. Huh. I'm curious now. I suppose we'll see later. Yeah, I'm a little confused, but
My
yes, yeah.
dear friend, today...
See anything special? No?
Too many colors.
Suppose I must beg my leave then.
The hues flicker and...
You got anything more to say to me, Argenta? Your pilgrimage is complete. Argenta's face is as white as a sheet and her eyes are half closed. Her lips tremble slightly as she whispers a prayer. She seems to be oblivious to the world around her. Your pilgrimage is complete. Do you still wish to follow me?
Following you into the flames of battle will grant me a chance of purification. And that is all I want. It is all I think about. A righteous death and peace thereafter. Should he choose to grant it to his unworthy daughter.
Huh. Okay. Oh, okay. Vigdis, anything new? No, okay. Jira's still fucking dead. Yeah, I mean, her new build fucks super hard. I might start keeping her in the party again. It means I might have to, I guess, either I accept that Abelard is entering his retirement years and we'll have to spend less time, or I can go back there? What if I try again?
Curse you, miscreant! None shall stand in my way.
No, but we got it this time. We got it this time. You understand? We've got it for real this time.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Okay.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
I thought I was gonna be clever. But I guess the God Emperor told me no. I think there's something that I failed to do, because now there was a platform out here that's no longer there. I wonder if there was like some hidden thing I had to do. The fire number needs to... Oh, I failed. I fucked up. So okay, so it was possible to actually, okay, hold on. I guess I'll see where... okay. I'll try again, and I'll see if I can... Okay, because I want more Dogma. Like, her being a Sister Repentia is cool and all, but... I want to see if I can get the 1 star or whatever.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Means I'll have to redo a bit of stuff. Yeah, skip. Continue. Congress of the disciples survived, you mean? You know, such hubris in your words. Or just much without an end. Whatever. We have no time for regrets about the past. We must focus on improving what we can in the present.
It's about time. I did fine.
Alright, fuck it. We're just going straight at it. Nothing from my temple. Words accept your death, heretic.
Take a knee and bow before me.
I wonder. Suppose we'll see. Yeah. Way back. A little far. All up in that business. The ideal position for Argento would be like here so that she could shoot both the lenses at the same time. Fuck it, we ball. Covers for bitches. Pascal, you get up there. Cassia, my beloved. There. Okay.
I'll do it.
Oh! Just kidding.
Rejoice in battle! Faith without deeds is worthless.
Huh?
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Run and gun. Where's Afterlife? There you are. Oh, she stepped out from behind it. I see. Naruhodo.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
You rusting, stinking sons of trolls!
And
As the
Bop.
Emperor commands, I act.
Then Shmoo. And... Ah! Close. Not quite. You're prey.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
This overpenetrate to Argenta? No. Okay.
This tedium is beneath me.
Opportunity gain. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So in theory, that means all allies should get 18% armor. And she gets plus 9 damage. Or, that's 8, I guess. Well, either way. Piercing shot.
I
Oh,
am
the
not
bold.
your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause. Ancestors, guide me!
Injured. I'm enraged.
Yeah, make that, whatever. Just a chaos storm. Oh boy. Pascal. Finish it.
Did your father take your sight or your mind?
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. Request approved.
Yomp.
Request denied. My competences are not that universal.
Okay. Kill it. You have got to be shitting me. Huh? Those had better hit chances than that. Maybe I'm just dumb. Okay. Cassia, my beloved. You know what time it is.
Isn't this a job for the
Time to make Argenta earn her pay. Double that.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
To have Okay, I see. So she is then... Her dodge Here we go.
Faith without deeds
Womp,
is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Hey, Argenta, do that again.
I shall prevail.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act. This is unacceptable. Faith without deeds. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Wildfire. Motherfuck. Okay, yeah.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Get his ass. Yeah.
In thy
Hell
light
yeah.
I stand, and thy light I crave. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands.
Oh my god.
I will not faith without deeds. This is why I was chosen. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Womp.
That is not the Emperor's will. As the Emperor commands, I'll do it.
Womp.
You, my Emperor! This is why I was chosen. Faith without deeds in
Womp.
the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands.
Oh my god.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands.
That was way more than 10 shots. I don't understand the logic. Oh right, when you do that, it's oh god, it gets a boost to its attack speed. Defends myself. Alone. Alright, let's see if I need to. I might need to reload an even earlier save. No, okay. Damn it. Okay, then I'll have to load from the Argenta rebuilt save. I think I made her be too penitent or something. And I mean, if that's ultimately just the way that it is, then I can accept that. But I'd like to see if I could get her what she wants, because, you know, I think that'd be cool. Skin scan. Abelard behind. To keep Juliet. What are them boys yapping about? Alright.
I've read about this.
Right. Okay, next oldest. Dashing Aquila. Sort by type. Go over here. Argenta. Give you the invigorating result.
Victory awaits!
Alright. Oh, yeah. Projection come from? I guess maybe this is something that I've needed to do over more time. Something. I don't know.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Yeah, it looks like, unless that made the difference. Yeah. Pasquial. Oh, blind. Casting my beloved. Ulfar. And myself. Alright, Argenta, we're gonna do it again, but you're gonna do it even more wacko bananas this time. So like
God,
that.
Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Yeah, okay. I could also do that. A bit more main.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Yump yump. Reckless Rush to double my stacks.
I refuse.
Oh.
I'll do it.
Wildfire. Then... What about that? And then a dash to right there. Oh, that sounded mighty nice. Yomp. Okay. What's this? Here's recital.
I'll do it.
And then... And...
Faith without deeds is
nice. You'll get.
I understand your intent.
Finish the job.
This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your
I'm getting quite
cause.
efficient at this.
If I must, another soul lives beyond the veil. I am not your Zeus pet monkey.
Yeah, do that. There you go. There you go. That's... Approach. Reckless rush. Oh, I should have waited.
Really, that's incompetent.
My strike is ruined.
Yum. Wildfire. That's quite funny. Yum. Cassia, my beloved.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
I don't know what's going on here. I like it a lot.
I am a navigator.
Give Argenta
not a
her special
servitor.
turn. Argenta, remind me. God, I guess it would be in archetypes. Under Arch Militant, should be. Can I not see what upgrades I took for her? Oh, there we go. Right. Okay, for that. Oh, right, because it's the soldier. Haha. It's not harder to dodge. Rate of fire is increased by 30%. Okay, so it's increased to 12. Oh, fuck it, we bolt.
In the will of the righteous.
Fire.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Reckless rush. Okay, it's just one city, yeah. Gives us wildfire. No. Looks like it'll be that.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Womp. And now give her, since she's gotten so much momentum, give her Finest Tower. Let's see. Is there any way to... I guess I could do that.
Guided by faith. Doubt is for the weak.
Reckless Rush.
I will not.
I'll do it.
And boom. There we go. I intend to go alone. Alright, we see. Okay, looks like I probably just... Yeah, she ran away again.
None shall stand in my way.
Although maybe she went inside. I probably should have watched what she was doing. Yeah, okay. I did what I thought. So, I suppose this will be the one where Argenta is penitent. And I'm okay with that. If that's, you know, if that is what it be, then so be it. Yeah. Yeah. Man.
For gladly, there are none more faithful.
Okay. And Cassie, you don't see anything with it, right?
My dear friend,
Okay. Well, such is life then. I believe I achieved all the same things. Okay. 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 Now, from Sister Argenta's personal quest, we need to get to Pascal's personal quest. System Speculo. Demons out of thin air. Yeah, we'll personally go and face these contemptible foes. Argenta. Try that. Try a slightly different party comp. Means though I need to
Victory away.
I need to oh right.
Follow my lead. Take a knee and bow before me.
Let's put myself up here, Pascal up here. Cassia up here. Abelard more towards the front. Ulfar more towards the front. Argenta more towards the front. Argenta, why don't you go like all that way up there? Get like right up in the business. Funny now that like these used to be like scary encounters, and now it's like, oh yeah, demons. Thank goodness, I needed some target practice. Desperate measures? Most certainly not.
Faith without deeds is worthless. God Emperor, move through me.
I'll do it.
Okay. About that.
Doubt is for the weak.
Then we'll do this. And there.
The enemies of the Emperor will be
Shoot that
undone.
guy. Nice. And then, more importantly, Reckless Rush to double my stacks, and also I give him movement. Oh, and Argenta, you need to
I'll do it.
confident approach.
Faith without deeds
That.
is worthless.
I'll do
Rapid
it.
fire, concentrated fire,
As the
revel
Emperor
and
commands,
slaughter.
I
Oh my
act.
god. The silly number of tasks.
Rejoice in battle.
Ooh.
Doubt is for the weak.
Steady
I
superiority.
am his will made manifest.
I'll do it.
That is not the Emperor's will.
And that, I guess. Oh man, that feels so good.
I will endure.
Cassian, my beloved. Make the scary fast woman go scarier and faster. Thank you.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the
Yeah, get his
Emperor
ass.
commands, I act.
Oh my god.
Faith without deeds is worthless. This is unacceptable.
I'll do it.
As the
Reckless
Emperor
Rush.
commands, I act. I will not.
Doesn't have a stupid silly, she's got Cohen streak on. Yeah, okay.
I'll do it.
Do that first. And could she get them from there? Yes, but she'd be risking her whole team. There's this, she could just...
Doubt is for
Alright,
the weak.
get to it. Beat his ass, Argenta. You know what to do. Need more movement.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
You know what, fuck it.
Emperor, move through me.
Just, don't hit the wrong targets. Oh my fucking god.
Strike is a prayer.
I think Argenta killed every single, demon there. Fucking wild. Yeah, Sister of Battle, do be Battle Sister. I now understand why they did not give me a stronger, fast bolter. Good Christ. Well, I thought I saw a Storm Bolter now that I think about it. April 6 colony event requires my attention. Okay. This is doable. Does it say what it is? Methods of the Inquisition? Ooh, okay. Please, for the love of God, give me a dogmatic option. Please, God. Oh, also, right, before I forget, I'm looking for... I feel like I saw a Storm Bolter somewhere. Oh, also. Right. I decided not to go with this. That's right. It says recoil 40 when it's definitely not recoil 40. Either way. I want to say there was either it was either a Storm Bolter or it was either in my inventory or in one of the merchants like shops. It is, so I want that so bad. I guess on my Heretic playthrough I'll get to toy with a lot more goofy stuff. Imperial Pride. Oh, right. Well, I think about it, this would actually apply to that, wouldn't it? Hold on a second here. Curious. God, the Bolter's such a nice gun. I might have to do a soldier play, like a soldier. Actually, honestly, I'd probably just build Argenta like this from the start. And probably just play her with like a friend or something. But maybe having this kind of goofy shit on the protagonist and being able to use, like, I guess heretical weapons would be pretty nifty. I don't see a Storm Bolter in here. I'm gonna have to presume it's... Oh, you know what? I should... It's gonna be another loading screen. My apologies, but... Since I don't see the Stormbolter in my inventory. I presume the place I saw it was somewhere in... Can't believe I'm... in one of the merchants, basically. Question is who? I would probably be... Venus. I do want that quite dearly. That is... Yes, but there was also... I'm pretty sure there was a... Explorators? What do you got? Annihilating Astartes Bolter. Oh, right. That's pretty impressive. Is it like one of the scummy guys? Astartes Bolt Pistol. That baited me for a sec. Okay. Oh. What? That is fucking wild. Holy shit. That's wild. Wow. Look, the social potential of that is... That's actually not bad at all. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. That's quite a sight. Okay. Oh, I'm blind. Yeah. I guess this would be the one to do it with. Either the Stormbolter or the, Oh, but the Stormbolter won't have the recoil. You know what? No, I fuck with it. Because the other... Orators? No, it was the Hymn of Vehemence. This seems like it's honestly made for Argenta. Oh, holy shit. Okay. Hey, fellas. Been a while. Suddenly, I just love you guys. Isn't that wild? There we go. And get, like... I want to max them out, basically. Let's just do everything. Spend all their movement points to move to any cell within the movement range. Movement does not trigger text opportunity. At the end of movement, the wearer automatically performs a melee area attack with their primary weapon against all adjacent enemies. Okay, so I'd put that on Abelard or guess if I don't have Abelard in the party, I guess it would go on Mr. Space Wolf Man. Oh, Commander's Chrono. This is very tempting. Area attacks but never dodges them. They suffer minus 50%. Less damage from area attacks. Ah. Oh. There was a little bit of other business I wanted to do. I was also interested in God, I do want that. I do quite want that. What the fuck? Oh my god. No, I want this. I want this most of all. And I'm not even anywhere close to it. Holy shit. I am... Oh my god. I have to do a playthrough where I build for like maximum boltering. God, I don't know how I'm gonna even come close to getting my reputation that high. I would have had to do just a completely different playthrough, or the game's just gonna have to go on super long. I guess we'll see. I'm guessing it'll probably just have to be in another playthrough. Oh, I guess there's still some colony events I could do to up my rep with those factions. God, seeing how borked she already is, she would be horrifying. Okay. This to here. Jump to Mundus Valancius. Finicus. Monstrous music. Okay, yeah. It's just a few people dead. No big deal. And then... and System Speculio, right? Yeah. So we'll jump to Furibundus, and then Furibundus to Trinitos to... Oh no, I guess we'll go... Huh. 2, 3, 4... No, because this goes... that's too far. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna go to Furibundus. And we'll figure it out from there. Trinitos. Yeah, just some bind eating people. It's just a warp phenomenon. There's nothing to be alarmed about. Medicae teams on the lower decks reported the appearance of a dense purple fog that causes people to develop mutant deformities. Short tentacles roughly the length of a pinky finger. Since the deformities do not interfere with the crew's performance, the Medicae are not certain whether this phenomenon should be a cause for concern, but the riffraff are already whispering of heresy. Organize prayers and sacred rituals to banish the fog. Led by the preachers of the Ecclesiarchy, the Voidsmen gathered for mass prayer. As the priest chanted holy verses to banish the corruption, some of the more severely infested crew members failed to endure the celebration of the God Emperor's glory and perished before the vessel could leave the emissary. Oh, damn. Anyway. Holy shit. This is like the whole... This is everything. What the fuck is going on here? We go to the flotilla first, or the...
Your Lordship, hailing the ships surrounding the Hermetico's wreck led to receiving the following transmission.
We are the Cognizance Fleet. We praise the Messiah of discontinuing. We remain in prayer. We remain on standby. Let the cycle be discontinued. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. We are the Cognizant Fleet. We praise the Messiah of discontinuing. Pascal, it looks like a gathering of believers in discontinuing the cycle. Confirmed. The number of adherents of discontinuing the cycle does not correspond with the earlier prognosis. The willingness to declare one's commitment to the teachings of the Blessed Amanat is anomalous. This unit is intrigued. Is there anything unusual about these ships?
Yes, Your Lordship, we're picking up traces of recent combat on many of the vessels. Numerous traces. Based on the initial radiation background assessment, it appears that an Adeptus Mechanicus weapon has been used against them. I hypothesize that the schism within the Cognizance fleet has reached a climax. My tech comrades raised arms against one another. It is with sorrow that I register this information in the archives.
Oh, damn. Patch in one of the captains.
It will be done, Your Lordship. Request denied. We are receiving only the message voiced earlier.
Request a landing aboard their vessel.
We have received a standard denial of request message. Your Lordship, what outrageous impudence.
Alright, well, as you wish, Your Lordship. Then... there's only one real solution here. And that's to go to the Arc Mechanicus Hermetico. Actually, I'll check the other flotillas first. Okay, let's leave them alone. All three, checking one last time, just to see. Okay, yeah, those are all the same.
Your Lordship, according to the ship's registry, we're looking at the Arc Mechanicus Hermetico. We picked up a Vox signal coming from her.
Permission granted. May the Messiah of Discontinuing reveal the way to a safe docking gate. The test succeeded. The raspy voice of the person who recorded the message is vaguely familiar to you, but you cannot put your finger on it. Requesting the right to participate in the first boarding party, evaluating shuttle docking options. Is there a safe docking spot?
Not at the moment, Your Lordship. Damage to the hull makes observations difficult, and the surviving vacuum lock is sealed shut.
I hypothesize that the proper vacuum lock may be opened using my personal access code. Justification, a message from the Arc Mechanicus. What do we know about the ship? Each Arc is a sanctuary for the Adeptus Mechanicus. Every such ship is a relic. They are incredibly ancient and were made to search for the sacred standard template construct patterns. Legends tell of entire forge worlds that were literally disassembled for parts to make such vessels.
In any case, she's ruined of a former glory. I observed numerous traces of internal decompression, not a single sign of aggression carried out from the outside. For what it's worth, some of the decks look intact, at least from the outside. We're also picking up strange radiation emanating from the hull. I believe the ship has been in the processional of the damned for a long time.
Assemble the boarding crew.
It will be done, Your Lordship.
Yeah, I think it's probably wise not to take Yet with us here. I think that's probably the move. Okay.
A new challenge for me?
Tech tribeswoman? Tech tribesman?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
The middle statue is frozen. This.
How dare they sit up?
The fuck? Hey, spread out. Privilege against the blessed remains. Noble warriors armored and augmetics are undamaged, and yet they are dead. What killed them? Was the entire thing taken over by this? Oh. The lean, hunchbacked man studies you with his piercing gaze. One of his eyes looks you up and down, the other has been replaced by a bulky augmetic. Ancient and adorned with gold, but is deactivated for some reason. He states in a dry voice, "The ghosts of nothingness have entered the deck of the Akgen tribe." I greet your tribe, we come in peace. Man shrugs indifferently, his voice is tinged with sympathy. "It does not matter, you are ghosts." I closer look at the man. The middle-aged man carries a potentia coil on his shoulders, after the manner of tech priests. It is held in place by straps and is not connected to anything. Its weight has given him a hunched back. One of his arms has been replaced by an exquisite tech scribe augmetic, but the quills and styli are incredibly dull as though they have been scraped against bare rock, and the limb's servo motor is dormant. Sight of the mangled augmetic elicits a pained grimace from Pascal. I am registering evidence of precious true flesh being operated in unacceptable conditions. The markings indicate that this sacred metal was fashioned many centuries ago on blessed Mars. Putting it to such crude and careless use is an insult to the Omnissiah. Who are you? The Undertakers. The Undertakers of the world that expired in the great continuing of the cycle. The mourners holding an eternal requiem for the universe. Oh no. Fascinated by the answer, Pascal says quietly, "Let the cycle be discontinued." A wan, condescending smile graces the man's lips. "It was discontinued a long time ago. You believe the world has perished." This statement is true. The world ceased to exist a very long time ago. It turned to nothingness, to ashes. All that's left are these ruins, the last shard of the universe. Its cenotaph. What do you think destroyed the universe? The unthinkable was wrought. The cycle was discontinued. This tribesman's mind is full of the most unenlightening superstition. Why does this unit seemingly know less than some primitive barbarian? Is that good or bad? Neither. It just happened, but it was a grievous event, and we grieve. Is that why you call us ghosts? Yes. There is only nothingness outside this ship. Sometimes it spits out ghosts born out of the world's ashes, and they wander in. The sight of you saddens us, for we mourn you. Alas, there is nothing we can do to help you since you do not exist. I see. Man sighs and makes a sign with his hand that is vaguely reminiscent of a tech priest gesture to ward off evil. Pascal, what do you make of these people? Hypothesis. This primitive community is made up of descendants of low-ranking technomats who once serviced this deck. The name Akgen derives from category AC Gen. AC stood for the Acolyte category, which serviced the main decks. Gen referred to service staff who were assigned general, as opposed to specialized maintenance duties. The man looks at you and Pascal with indifference. He does not seem to have understood a single word. I see. How do you survive here, and what do you do? We hold a vigil for all of existence, and the spirits of the mechanisms give us water, food, and nutrient mix. We thank them for that. We thank them for that with rites of machine servicing and maintenance. So commands the great entity. I am registering multiple deviations from the Catechism of Maintenance and Operation in the actions of these units. Hypothesis: the breaches of sacred instructions do not stem from a malicious lapse into heresy. They are a consequence of the rite having been lost to memory. A grave heresy, but not as profane. Voice from the box is full of sorrow and reproach. Who or what is the great entity? The supreme deity. The spirit of wisdom and revelation.
It bears the name Marnat. The name grabs Pascal's attention. He says sternly, I am registering a meaningful linguistic pattern. Registering all available information requesting all available information on Marnat. Marnat is a divine being. Marnat is the divine being of great wisdom. With this great wisdom that discontinued the cycle, and all who had partaken of it lapsed into nothingness. We never partook of the wisdom, which is why we exist. And I have nothing to tell you about it, Ghost. You talk to us, your kinsfolk do not. Why? I am the Fabricator General. My shoulders bear the sacred burden of leadership. The man shifts his shoulders, bent under the potentia coil resting upon them. The others fear you, as ghosts can carry the living away into nothingness, but I am protected by Marnat's grace. Pascal's roar is like the blaring alarm of an extractor. Fabricator General, I am registering heresy. The men listen to the tech priest's outburst without flinching. The universe must have a Fabricator General, the Supreme Priest of the Omnissiah. There is none other to hold that title, therefore it is mine.
Have you seen anything unusual lately?
The echo of an old crime was heard beneath the arching vaults of our home.
The tribesman nods at you gloomily.
A ghost of nothingness walked among us, of like appearance to you, but without a face. He spoke words that must not be spoken, and then penetrated the chamber of Observus, and our abode was shaken by the wrath of the gods for days. We felt as though we were drifting through nothingness.
Pascal lowers his head and says quietly, That is him, my mentor, Marnat. What did he look like?
His brow bore the mark of sorrow and past misdeeds, and his voice was like seeping sand.
Was he alone?
No, other ghosts walked with him, but he alone had a mind and a will. The others did his bidding.
What is the chamber of Observus?
An abode of deities and mighty spirits, secluded from mortals.
The man points toward the entrance to the lift shaft.
From this great tube they used to descend to the mortals. Now they have all retired to the house of Observus, the calm and keen-sighted, there to remember and mourn the world that once was.
The unit has given us a distorted description of the observatorium, the bay that housed the Hermeticos Bridge. There, under a grand dome of glasscrete, the wisest hierarchs of the Adeptus Mechanicus would spend time in reflection, and strive to discern the Omnissiah's guiding signs in the glitter of the stars. Pascal hesitates, then adds worriedly, Correction, this data is a hypothesis. An archive search yielded no confirmation of this data. My possession of it is an anomalous cognitive fluctuation. I want to get in there.
Abandon this thought. Your kind can't go in there. The great tube was made for the travels of gods, not mortals. Only one who has the blessing of breath, the great spirit who rules it, may approach the great tube. But even such a one will have tried in vain, for the great tube spirits have sealed its gate and will only open it to those who know the divine word. And the rust rate ensure that humans don't steal the word. They'll make short work of any thief.
Who is the spirit Pref?
The master of this depth, the second most important god after Marnat. Mortals cruelly betrayed his trust once, and he hasn't talked to them or protected them since. Pref only ever answers the shaman's invocations, only occasionally at that.
The tribesman's profane speculations most likely describe an important machine spirit that remains awake, requesting a conversation with the unit identified as the shaman. Need more water. I might change his voice because this is wearing my throat out real quick. Divine word? What divine word?
Words command all of existence. The gods ruled the universe using words of power. There was a time when mortals too were granted knowledge. That time died along with the world.
Hypothesis. The term divine word refers to a command litany. A thorough understanding of the situation aboard the Hermetico will allow me to select the correct litany and recite it to the mechanisms that are still operational. What are rust wraiths? The man points at one of the motionless statues. The ancient ones, the servants of the gods. They used to be the gods' great warriors. Now they guard the peace of this universal cemetery and see to it that mortals don't challenge the divine order. The Skitari, the deck guard. These immortal servants are an elite detachment of the crew blessed with the most ancient and wondrous augmetic enhancements. They could survive in a sleeping state for centuries even. After a brief pause, a whisper comes from his voice. Their presence here is unusual. Typically, the immortals only leave their storage chapel on special orders from the bridge. So how did the faceless ghost get in?
He knew the secret. The spell was not of divine origin. Its power surpassed that of the gods. It was born in the mysterious depths of irregularity, and soon after a mortal first uttered it, the world was no more. Pascal waves a mechadendrite at him in annoyed dismissal and says impatiently, "The blessed Emirnat can command any mechanism on his ship. The indoctrinal heresy uttered by the unit is unworthy of attention." Your guesses are amazingly spot on, Pascal. The tech priest is taken aback. He pauses to think and says with no great confidence, "This statement is false. Each of the hypotheses was logically deduced from our present situation." I see. Good. Don't seek to enter the god's abode, Ghost. It is no place for you. Well, I must take my leave. Farewell, Ghost. I hope nothingness summons you back into its embrace soon. How paranoia drove the crew to place the cannon platform here, in the very heart of the ship. Barbaric? Ooh. Inscriptions blasphemously profaning the flesh of the sacred machine echo the words of the Requiem of Reverent Shutdown. Agitator's pattern was so old and sacred, I've never seen the like of it before. I've only heard about them from fragments of legend. This marking does not follow fleet protocol. This constitutes a Category 10 heresy. There's residual traces of paper combustion inside this cogitator's casing. They fuel this repository of knowledge with books. That would be pretty funny.
It's about time.
Pattern of the chant, they are imitating a reactor shutdown ritual. Things simply order the spirit of this machine to die. The bay was breached from the inside. Traces of scaling suggest the use of a melta charge.
None shall stand in my way.
Handprints and footprints indicate that locals have turned the sacred Unguent tank into something like a ritual font. Curious.
Victory awaits!
A strange little place. This is like the other end of, like high technology in Pathfinder. It's like this weird low technology.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I guess, but where did I keep alive? Evidence that a Volkite carbine was fired here. I'm registering a protocol violation. The use of weapons by Adeptus Mechanicus soldiers inside one of the ship's bays. The barbarians are pillaging the ship's supplies. I'm registering a Category 9 heresy. Oh my god, he is just so fucking triggered right now. He cannot believe what he is witnessing with his eyes. Okay. Tech Shaman? The elderly Tech Shaman looks up at you with dim eyes. He smells strongly of exhaust fumes.
Have you come to speak with the great breath, Ghosts? Breath will not speak your lesser tongue, but I can help. I can interpret.
Look at the tech shaman. The aging barbarian's skin is covered in tattoos of mechanisms, as if the ink drawings of cogs could pass for actual augmetics. Wires and scraps of flex tubing are braided into his hair, as well as shards from a broken data slate screen. Cogitator circuit boards hang on threads from his large ceremonial drum. I am registering Category 6, 7, and 8 heresies in this tribesman's vestments. Only enlightened tech priests are authorized to dismantle and interact with the bodies of sacred machines. And painting the skid in crude imitation of true flesh is a profane mockery. It is how I venerate the iron spirits who have done their duty and passed into nothingness, Ghost. Do this in the hope that I might gain some of their wisdom. This statement is false. I am not registering any veneration. Who is Prep? Our deck's great patron spirit who protects it and watches over everything that happens on it. Pref used to be a kind father to us until wicked people tricked him. That was when he disowned the mortals who lived here. He wiped the names of everyone who used to be under his patronage from his memory and no longer recognized their faces. Since then, Pref has been a harsh and cruel-hearted master who is deaf to our prayers. Logic test defeated. Oh yeah. Pref. Hypothesis. The barbarian is using this debased designation to refer to a prefect enumerator, an especially sacred cogitator served by all of the deck's junior machine spirits. From registering a Category 6 heresy, the tribesman claims to communicate with it. Only enlightened adepts of the Omnissiah are permitted to interact directly with a prefect enumerator. Hypothesis. The part of the legend that speaks of disowning the mortals and forgetting their faces describes the removal of access rights from authorized units. For reasons unknown, the prefect enumerator was ordered to cease accepting commands from outsiders. How do you talk to Pref? The tech shaman raises the roaring mechanical sensor and inhales a lungful of its aromatic exhaust fumes. The tribesman's eyes grow dim and he puts his hands on the drum. His fingers strike the taut synthetic leather with remarkable deftness and rhythm. Like this. Pascal frowns and says darkly, I am registering a Blast it, layman. This blessed smoke is meant for the sacred machines, not your lungs. Then the tech priest falls silent and listens carefully before uttering in astonishment. This primitive melody is a language. Our language, a variety of rhythm-based tech vernacular in which meaning is created by the length of pauses between the signals. The iron priests of Fenris can speak Vinharic using flute, drums, and bone rattle. Some of the rituals they use to appease machine spirits loathe the sound of the vox. We have come to plead for Pref's benevolence. Every word you say is accompanied by a series of quick drum taps in a complex, choppy rhythm. Crackling comes in response from a vox hidden somewhere inside the wall. The tech shaman tilts his head and says, The great Pref would like to know who is speaking to him. The prefect enumerator is running an identification procedure. Given existing data on the machine spirit's refusal to follow orders within the chain of command, I predict that standard identifiers will be assigned a low priority. If the machine spirit speaks a tech priest language, do we even need the Old Moon? This statement is false. The idiom is a distinctive vernacular, most likely only used by the ship's crew. It is intuitively familiar to this unit, but not intelligible. Introduce yourself formally, Pascal. This unit is Magos Explorator Pascal Hanneman, a member of the Cognizance Fleet, presenting doctrinal compliance and algorithmic obedience certificates. The indicator on Pascal's neural cogitator glows. New data lights up Pascal's new spheric aura that no layperson can see. The tech shaman translates Pascal's words into quick taps on his drum, its dangling circuit boards jingling dramatically. He inhales the aromatic exhaust of his roaring sensor, listens carefully, and says in a strained voice, Pref asks why he should treat your words with respect and not scorn them. Pascal's voice becomes dry and bristly. The machine spirit is requesting to know this unit's access privileges. It refuses to submit to a stranger's will without a compelling reason. Tech use test succeeded. Machine spirits can be capricious and undisciplined. After years without sanctified maintenance, this one may have forgotten all about obedience. Normally, in cases like these, a tech priest would bring the wayward spirit to its senses with a shock from an electric prod or a blow from a wrench, accompanied by the litany of uninterruptible obedience. You are an eminent and venerable Magos. It cannot ask for more than that, it wouldn't dare. Pascal nods and enunciates. By my power, as a Magos Explorator decorated with 4 1-grade promotions and an entitlement to Category 3 Sacred Augmentation, as well as likely the only active ordained tech priest of the Adeptus Mechanicus aboard this void ship, I appoint myself this vessel's supreme hierarch. The tech shaman translates Pascal's words into a sharp staccato of drum taps, then nods with an important air and says, Craft inquires why you are seeking his friendship. Hypothesis, the Prefect Enumerator's request is to be interpreted as, what is the purpose of your visit? You know the answer yourself, Pascal. I have come to discontinue the cycle. The Tectoman listens to the crackling coming from the hidden box in response and shakes his head contritely. The Great Craft does not recognize your name or your face, will not grant you friendship and bids you to leave. Pascal's vox hisses angrily and he shakes his head. The Prefect Enumerator's reaction is anomalous. That regard for regalia can only be explained by a protocol signifying an extreme degree of danger to the vessel. Wait, it's Abel. Abel looks upon the tech barbarians with a moderate degree of curiosity without attempting to approach or interact with them. Occasionally his gaze rests on some sacred item covered in tribal imagery or otherwise desecrated, and he raises his eyebrows, evidently pained. My tech comrade insisted on taking part in this excursion. This is as much of a priority mission for him as it is for me. We are both expecting to meet our mentor, Amarnat. Abel, why did you decide to come with us? The cycle is on the verge of being discontinued. Doubt has opened its maw wide, bidding us enter. Do you understand what's going on here? Persuasion test succeeded. Abel averts his eyes in embarrassment and says almost shyly, A hunt. The hunter is coming. The hunter, the maimed hunter, Pascal places a mechadendrite claw on Abel's shoulder, demanding an answer. Abel nods. The maimed hunter. That persona occurred in the data I decrypted. Unfortunately, the sum total of information on it is very near zero. You make this camp. The sacred archaeotech and the profane have mixed, like tainted water and sacred unguent. Suddenly a smile appears on his face. This has happened before. The spirit transcends the body. The matter in which it manifests itself is transformed into something more spirit-like. What do you think happens to this ship? An epiphany, followed by doubt, followed by debate, followed by judgment. No, a lack of judgment. Abel's speech becomes fragmentary. A contradiction. A dilemma, resulting in antagonism. A conflict. There was a conflict here. Now everything is clear. A battle was fought here, and during preparations for it, Amarnat declared the observatorium off-limits, even to fellow servants of the Omnissiah, the Explorators. It was an internal conflict, and he expected his erstwhile comrades to become his enemies. I see. Well then. Looks like we have a plan of action. Hey, stream's going well. I think we just need to do tech use to get into that bitch. The ancient servitor seems dead. The infrequent twitching of his head is the only glimmer of life left in him. The numerous augmetic regalia embedded in the body of this servant of the Omnissiah speak to his high standing in devoutness. Can you activate him, Pascal? The tech priest carefully touches the servitor's withered body with his mechadendrite. Data spikes slide out of them and sink into the servitor's augmetics. Pascal's vox sounds thoughtful and slightly puzzled. I identify this unit as Magos Logis Hectodon 11. The unit received 7 commendations for advances in astrography recorded in the fleet archive. The unit, he liked watching the stars. He called them beacons, left for us by the Omnissiah. The servitor gives a jolt, raising his head and fixes his augmented eyes on you. The large black circles of his visors are cloudy and covered in scratches. A pained moan comes from the speaker on the servant's throat.
Unit status operational. Unit identifies himself as no data available. Error malfunction. The Omniscient knows. What?
Pascal sighs heavily. He is suffering. This unit is long past its operational life expectancy, but the particularly ancient and sacred true flesh it was awarded for its outstanding service to the fleet is still prolonging its years. You know him? This statement is false. Ooh, more water. My archive has no record of any encounters with this unit or any archive requests concerning it. I just know, and I grieve. Pascal touches the servitor's pale skin covered in iconography. The tribespeople inscribed his body with the blessed manual of maintenance and repair. Hypothesis: ignorant as to the true purpose of this litany, they perceived it as a health-replenishing magic spell. Tech Brother Hectodon 11. This unit identifies itself as Pascal Hanneman. Can you hear me? Do you know me? Can you tell me what has happened here? Jumble of sounds come from the servitor's speaker as if a very old man who has outlived his faculty of speech is trying to utter once familiar words now strange to him. And suddenly a spark lights up his visors, and he utters with great strain, "Executing function. All reserve capacities engaged in executing primary function." We would like to go up to the observatorium. "Request denied!" Rattle in the servitor's voice could be mistaken for indignation. "Access to the lift system denied. Service is in obscuratoria mode." An obscuratoria is a complete ban on holy ministry within the compound. Any and all sacred maintenance procedures are deferred until after the ban is lifted. An obscuratoria is declared when a temple has been compromised by suspected corruption before a battle or in the event of a major critical incident. Hypothesis: obscuratoria was declared ahead of a battle in order to hinder a hostile infiltration of the observatorium. Knowing the reason enables this unit to deactivate the containment protocol. Pascal unblock the lift. Pascal enunciates solemnly, accompanying each word with Benharic commands. As its first pronouncement, this unit declares that no security threat to the High Observatorium is present. As its second pronouncement, this unit orders the operation of the lift system to be restored. As its third pronouncement, this unit confirms its authorization to issue that order. The servitor's jerky movement is accompanied by a shower of sparks from his mouth. His optical visor makes a series of clicks. "Unit's hierarchical rank not recognized. Authorization to give orders unconfirmed. Awaiting confirmation." This unit is not part of the hermetical chain of command. It must introduce itself to the ship's system for confirmation of its authority. Dr. Pratt. Come to plead for... Perfect Enumerator is running an identification procedure. Tell him you are the Messiah of Discontinuing. This unit is Magos Pascal Hanneman. He hesitates a little, then adds, "Some identify him as the Messiah of Discontinuing, although that statement is false." The tech shaman translates Pascal's words into quick taps on his drum, its dangling circuit boards jingling dramatically. He inhales the aromatic exhaust of his roaring censer, listens carefully, and says in a strained voice, "Pref asks why he should treat your words with respect and not scorn them." Pascal's voice becomes dry and bristly. The machine spirit is requesting to know this unit's access privileges. It refuses to submit to a stranger's will without a compelling reason. I think a show of force is in order to show this machine its place. Beat his ass, Pascal. Cattle prod that bitch. This statement is true. Pascal extends a hand toward the machine, which is enveloped in showers of sparks. The crack in the tech priest's armored respirator shines a bright green. There's steel in his voice. "My power is my authorization. Acknowledge it or you will regret it, wayward spirit." Ophar clutches his charm with one hand and his battle-ready weapon with the other. You hear him whisper tensely, "Spirit Wolf, shield my soul from the terrors of the war, the fire of angered spirit." The tech shaman shouts out in fear and shakes his drum frantically. "Pref acknowledges your power, Ghost! He does! He asks why you seek his friendship!" Hypothesis: a pained rattle comes from Pascal's box as he touches the crack in his armor, which is no longer glowing. He looks as though he has a sudden toothache and then says with effort, "Hypothesis: the perfect enumerator's request is to be interpreted as as, "What is the purpose of your visit?" Tell it you are on a mission from Amarnat. I am following the orders of my mentor, Archmagos Amarnat, and correcting a mistake made decades ago. The tech shaman throws up his hands and interprets the volley of crackles emitted by the machine. The great craft does not honor your reason for seeking his friendship. He wants you to leave. Craft's benevolence. Line say you're an authorized inspector from the fleet's conclave. Introduce yourself formally, Pascal. Show of force. And then mission from Amarnat. Or the answer yourself, maybe? Discontinue the cycle. Odd. Do I just have to brute force this? Perhaps. Okay. Volunteering too much information to an unknown entity is not a good idea. Lie. This unit is a tech nuncio sent by the Supreme Conclave of the Cognizance Fleet to investigate. Presenting code Regalia. Great credentials. Treat your words with respect and not to scorn them. Go forces in order. Profound and spiritual and invoke the Omnissiah. Pulling my sacred duty of service to the machine god, I intend to protect this blessed ship. The servants of the Omnissiah aboard it. Not recognize your name or your face. Not grant you friendship and bids you to leave. Calling enough reason. Process of merit. The unit is conducting a rescue mission. The safety of an Archmagos ranked unit is at stake. Requesting emergency authorization. Inquires why are you seeking friendship. Tell it you are on a mission from Amarnat. Spirit knows who he is. You speak, but the great Pref isn't convinced that he should listen. He chooses to remain deaf and indifferent. He fills the box as angrily and shakes his head. The perfect reaction is anomalous. Okay, hold on. Continue. By discontinuing. Compelling reason. Mission from Amarnat. Let me... Forces in order. Okay, there we go. The tech shaman, Jesus Christ. The tech shaman listens to the crackling. So it was... the Messiah of discontinuing. Show of force. And then... you know the answer yourself. The tech shaman listens to the crackling that comes in response and opens his mouth to say something, only for Pascal to interrupt him in a tone of authority. The Prefect Enumerator has stated that he knows my name and is familiar with my power. He respects my mission and grants me a place within the crew's chain of command. Your work here is done, Binharak Interpreter. Pascal looks at you and adds with slight surprise. I remember this language now, or more precisely, this unit used to know it, and now it remembers having known it. The tech priest turns toward the wall with the sacred mechanisms concealed inside it and says doubtfully, I am registering an anomaly. The data exchange deviated from the standard registration procedure. The Prefect Enumerator was commanded to limit the number of people who have clearance to issue orders, including even high-ranking tech priests from other ships. It was tasked with defending the observatorium as if it were under siege. Our mutual introduction rather resembled an exchange of secret passwords.
Follow my lead!
Okay, before anything else, save the fucking game. Pascal, show him the Prefect Enumerator's authorization that confirms your right to give orders. Hypothesis. As soon as the lift going up to the observatorium is operational, we will be attacked. The deck guard will activate and attack us, requesting confirmation of readiness for combat. Do it. Raising his voice, the tech priest solemnly repeats his commands to the servitor. An intricate, monumental, and piercing Benaric aria pours from Pascal's vox. Encoded in its signals is Hanuman's authority to give orders on the ship. The servitor stares at Pascal with visored eyes and bows his head awkwardly. Regalia identified. I greet the Venerable Magos and will execute the order presently. Lift system activated. The servitor's last words are drowned out by a harrowing screech that rolls across the deck as several shrill voices wail. Security perimeter breach for the Messiah! Oh shit.
Performing target selection ritual.
Surrender to the dark powers!
Man, really shouldn't have made us fight each other, but I guess if that's how you really feel, then we can do it that way. With this, Ulfar, you'll move a little forward. I shall go. Here. Pascal, you can go a little bit forward. Don't go too much forward. This'll do. I'm not trying to do anything too wacko bananas here. Argenta, I think it's time you show them why they ought to have respected us. Oh, Skitarii Alpha, you say? I don't mind if I do.
Guided by faith! As the
Confident
Emperor
approach.
commands, I act.
That's full cover. So be it.
I'll do it.
Not.
Why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Double the stacks.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Yeah,
Doubt is for the
wildfire. Actually, no. Just bring it all the way home. Oh my fucking god. Beauty. Absolute beauty.
If only that were possible. I'm afraid not.
Shit. I should have thought of that. Willpower only 40, you say? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3, 1. Yeah, okay.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
This. He made the save.
Me?
Okay, well, let's do
If you
this.
insist, Lord Captain.
Hold in
If
the
I may.
gaze.
That is foolishness.
God, just barely short.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Ulfar. Gotta be shitting me,
None can
right?
do this better than a warrior of the All-Father!
Oh my fucking god. Fuck it.
Wolves reign.
Oh, fuck me.
So it shall be.
Your aim!
Fuck me. Well, had to be done.
I challenge you, Damget.
And breath fire.
Wolves reign.
Double that. Pop wildfire.
See how the wolf succeeds.
God damn it. Alright, well, this was a guaranteed hit. Nice.
The only icy bite of death.
Okay.
The flame-hungry come.
The flame-hungry come? Huh? Oh, not quite. Wanted to get that trick shot. Study this motherfucker. Is your armor pen on this again? 45? Okay, yeah. No need to worry about reducing his armor. Point. And slam. Nice. And get this guy. Nice. Oh no!
High momentum.
Okay.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Probably should have done that first, but here we are. And buff up the attack.
Victory is imminent.
Smack. It survived, so it gets to make an.
It will be done. Target well struck.
Okay. Mortal Spitari shooter. Vaporize that guy. And then Argenta just go wild.
I'll do it.
Yes. Yes.
Rejoice in battle!
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Hold on. Commissary. Okay, I remember to swap her over. Nice. And, wildfire.
I will
And
bathe
kill
this
him.
battlefield in passion's fury.
Beautiful. Oh, easy spy. Easy. Just shattered these poor fuckers' strange religion. Don't feel too bad about it.
None shall stand in my way.
Okay. Oh, right, I could have just gone. Boogie. Let's pop a save. The only person who had an injury was me? We had an injury.
We shall prevail.
Oh, no matter.
All too easy.
Let's hit the next one. Yeah, this new Argenta build is cracked. It's like, she went from being useless on her old build, not useless, but like, not great. Is there an autosave? I'm gonna then save again because I don't want to have to sit through 2 loading screens if I need to reload for some reason. Hello. So, what's the deal? The face of the tech priest standing opposite is hidden behind a brass mask. Rather than being one piece, it is assembled from the fragments of many augmetics. You have met this man before. He is called Brass Whisper, a member of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's retinue. There you are, tech brother! Brass Whisper's voice is raspy and punctuated. His gaze is turned toward Pascal. The salutatory procedure will be performed, and the identification codes verified after the priority request has been executed. Tell me where the blessed Amranat is. Pascal's voice clangs like steel. A cracked chuckle comes from behind the mask. You still don't understand. You're from Calcazar's retinue. Does he have anything to do with this? Marginally. He used to play a major part in this story. Not anymore. This meeting is held upon my initiative. Brass Whisper surveys the Inquisition soldiers and warriors of the Omnissiah standing motionless. That said, I am still under the protection of the Lord Inquisitor and the Cognizant Fleet. Keep that in mind. Locals spoke of a ghost without face. Did they mean you? Response affirmative. In order to move the Hermetico out of the procession of the damned, we had to disturb the pitiful locals. We're looking for Archmagos Emmernet, and we want answers. Looking, how observed. You lack the very concept of what you are looking for, layman. You expect to find a man, and Emmernet never was one. He was never one person. The Emmernet Collective was created by a group of tech priests who renounced individuality and merged into a hive mind. A mind that reasoned algorithmically, but was guided by the principles and convictions of a righteous spirit. A superego that brought them one step closer to the Omnissiah. You are looking for Archmagos Amranat, you say. Something clicks inside Brass Whisper's mask. And his voice becomes louder and harsher as if coated in liquid metal. He has been by your side all this time. This statement is false. The hypothesis is without merit. Brass Whisper interrupts him with a forceful shout. As the cycle coils in multitudinous loops, it intersects with itself, and locks us in a cage of data vows. Pascal shudders as if struck by the motive force itself. Echidendrites rise like steel wings behind his shoulders. The voice from his Vox speaker takes on an otherworldly profundity and power, and therefore the cycle must be discontinued. Are you saying Pascal is part of that hive mind? He was its original creator. The Emmernet Collective was designed to be a philosopher and a researcher. The concepts he produced were so powerful that they almost destroyed the Cognizant's fleet, but then he faced an unsolvable dilemma, and that was when Amranats came apart. The 7 constituent servants of the Omnissiah hid their own memories from themselves behind false personas and were sent off to various parts of the Corona's expanse. They went into hiding,
Each had to live in solitude for many decades, accumulating observations and eventually bringing that experience to a reunited Amarnat who would tackle the dilemma once more. That would be the Restoration. Sorrow echoes in Pascal's inhuman voice. 211 Terran years. It was such a long time ago. So the tech priests of the name Hanuman are all parts of Amarnat. Yes, 6 mental keynotes. Demence was paranoia. After the separation, he sensed that his memory was a web of lies, and that feeling drove him to the depths of madness. Tarsus was faith, fiery and unyielding. Axiomantha was logic, unclouded by emotion or value judgments. Abel was her good twin, imagination. He did not know his past, just like the others, but he felt more than they did. He was always different. That was why he was the first to get close to the Restoration, one of the first. Pascal was judgment, the moderator of the cognitive process, the one who makes the decision. Pascal's voice rises to the vault of the observatorium and rumbles beneath it like thunder. And Nihil. The brass mask starts to unlock with a hissing sound. The augmetics bend back, revealing a face disfigured by burns. A woman's face with a pair of darkly radiant, vibrant eyes. Skepticism. The one who doubts. Did Amarnat believe he could form again? Plan sounds risky. The Restoration was statistically calculated on a level beyond your comprehension, layman. Billions of variables were taken into account. Countless scenarios went into the development of optimal strategies. 2 Amarnat units meeting each other was an inevitable certainty. The matching identifiers were to be a spark that would start a chain reaction, and that was precisely what happened. A ringing brittleness enters Pascal's voice. We were motivated by the perfect stimuli. Curiosity, anxiety, pain. Each part of us was hostage to the legend of a betrayal it had committed. Her suffering drove us to search and strive. What was the dilemma Amarnat faced? Its name was Eschatos, the secret to the right of putting a machine spirit to death. A technology embodying the discontinuing of the cycle. Was it meant to exist, or was it the acme of profanity against the Omnissiah and his creation? Pascal continues Brass Whisper's speech in a lofty tone. Eschatos was the perfect weapon against creations of the Omnissiah that had been corrupted by enemies, but also against his faithful servants. Its spread could bring victory to the Imperium, or it could destroy it. Eschatos could spell the end of the Adeptus Mechanica, for it was the perfect answer to the power wielded by the cult of the Machine God. Was it a blessing or a curse? There was no answer. Protraction was unacceptable, and so a way was found to shelve the issue. Nihil gives a raspy sigh. And I found the answer. Eschatos should not exist. We will correct our mistake. What is Eschatos? The power of machine negation, a new spheric signal that interrupts any and all life created by the Omnissiah. A green flash runs along the crack in Pascal's respirator. The power that I used to tap into, unconsciously. Sacred knowledge lay dormant inside the mind of every Amarnat unit. You tried to decrypt the other Hanuman's neurocogitators, did you not? But to no avail. It was you who created the cipher that locked Amarnat's memory. So you're the named hunter. You tried to kill the other Hanumans. This statement is true. I was admitted into the Lord Inquisitor's retinue and authorized to study a dangerous artifact taken from Amarnat. It tried to exert some kind of influence on me, but my data vows protected me. Nihil Hanuman touches her scarred face. A short circuit awakened some of my memories. I conducted an analysis, solved the Eschatos dilemma, and began to act. My agents all but eliminated Tarsus, but he hid under an armor of martyrdom and insanity. An attempt to intercept Pascal on Alter Templin Calixtus X-17 failed because Abel had summoned him. The assassins caught up to him at the Rakad Menorah starport, but he was able to escape again. Another group went after Abel, only to perish at an electro-priest monastery. You dispatched Demence, who had lapsed into heresy. Axiomantha simply disappeared until she suddenly turned up dead on Euphrates II. I have no idea how she managed to hide from me. Idiot! Kalkazar was harboring Axiomantha the whole time. He was working for him. I am registering a lie. The Lord Inquisitor shared my conviction that Amarnat's legacy had to be destroyed. He was summoned to the Coronis Expanse by loyal members of the Cognizance fleet in order to depose Evernet. It was his troops that attacked the Hermetico in an attempt to obliterate our schismatic creation. So that was how you got on board the ship and into the observatorium, Nihil. Our traitorous tech comrades gave Calcazar the access codes to the bridge, and he gave them to you. Acute conviction vibrates in Pascal's voice as he makes these quiet statements of fact. He is not asking questions, he is passing judgment. You were deceived, sister. Calcazar appropriated our work. He continued our research, no longer bound by the Omnissiah's canon, and you enabled him by destroying those who could return and reclaim his bloodied prize. Eyes! Something you have not heard before creeps into Nihil's voice, a note of fear. You betrayed your brothers and sisters. Such an act is unforgivable. A mixture of pain and pride, Brass Whisperer replies, we all chose the path of martyrdom. I merely helped them reach the supreme goal at the end of that path. Nihil's voice is imperiously metallic. Tech brother, I offer you the chance to yield peacefully to a fate that will please the Omnissiah. Do not resist determination, and you will pass into oblivion as my friend and fellow believer. Pascal's reply sweeps Nihil's words away, like a gust of wind. The optical visor turns a blinding blue. No, tech sister. Refraining from resistance was never our way. I am an explorator, a reconnoiter of knowledge. I have brought fire to 100 worlds. I have gleaned 1,000 secrets in the darkness. I am an agent of unbridled will. I will not yield to oblivion, for oblivion itself fears me. This is my companion Pascal Hanneman, and you have made a mistake in meddling with him. You wanted me to awaken, tech sister. Here I am, holding you to account. Nihil's disfigured lips twist, and seeds of dismay sprout in her voice. I lured you here for a reason, Pascal. I wanted you to see what our followers had become. This is what deviation from dogma ends in. Breach of canon begets ignorance. Ignorance begets blasphemy. All we did was breed corruption, schism. Remember when they came to depose us? We resisted them and destroyed this ship. A sacred relic, an Ars Mechanicus older than our priesthood itself. Here in this hall, we released Eschatos and allowed an unconscionable heresy to happen. Do you remember? Do you remember how you got your cleft jaw? Pascal looks thoughtful as he touches the crack running across his armored respirator. A green spark runs through the deep gash, left by an enemy's weapon in the metal. And it sufficed for you to merely show up in the expanse again for the schism to rear its head once more. The Cognizance fleet is already being torn apart by a fratricidal war. Is this what we wanted? Let us finish this. Let us discontinue the cycle. Now the words of the one who once called herself Brass Whisperer sound more like a plea. The voice that answered her is no human voice. It could belong to a giant void ship or forge world if they could speak. You violate procedure, skepticism. You usurp the function of another. You challenge only. You do not make decisions. I do. You must not fight. We are surrounded by enemies. Enough blood has been shed. Nihil grasps a sigh and gives Pascal a look of despair. The decision is his to make, and I have made it. Pascal extends a mechadendrite towards Nihil and pronounces, Tech sister, my judgment of you and your actions is one of condemnation. Tampering with procedure is unacceptable. Sabotaging the experiment is apostasy. For your betrayal, your vital functions will be terminated in the name of the Messiah of Discontinuing. A greenish pulse of energy is born inside Pascal's augmetics, and darts toward Nihil like a furious lightning bolt. Oh? What's that? The green energy entangles Nihil like a net, burning her true flesh, draining the life force from her augmetics and mechanical components, but she focuses her will and strikes back at Pascal with a pulse of her own. Rattling voice no longer human rages and roars like a forest fire. I refuse to recognize you as the Messiah. I do not believe in you. That is your problem. You have always been too skeptical.
I won't heed your cries of mercy. Brace yourself!
Argenta, you need to get all up in there. Not even close. Brass Whisperer's disciple. That sounds dangerous. That we'll have to do. Cassia, my beloved.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Buff Argenta. And give her the goofy
Emperor,
juice.
give me strength.
Hmm. Okay. Okay, I know what to do. Breast Whisper once. It gives another stack of versatility. Reckless Rush
As the
doubles
Emperor
the
commands,
stack.
I act.
Wildfire. Make this go all goofy style. And Rapid Fire. Oh, and we can't forget Confident Approach. Alright. Time to have fun.
I'll do it.
Oh my god.
Emperor!
Gasper's awakens Eschatos, empowering both herself and Pascal for 1 round. Oh, that's an active ability. Humility Protocol. Westweaver uses the power of Eschatos to jam all augmentations and mechanisms in the bodies of her enemies. Targets must pass a willpower resistance test with a -10 penalty or becomes stunned for 1 round. Naruhodo. I have an idea. I have an idea!
Isn't this a job? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Yeah?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Something's a little goofy up with all that. Spirit Banishment. Disciple. I'll affect the Disciple. Actually, wait, no. I'll have to think about this reasonably. That will hurt. That sucker isn't up for a little while.
Request approved.
Abel? What the fuck? What the fuck is you doing, Abel? Okay. Interesting. Fuck it. We ball.
Running binary override. Request approved.
Nice.
binaric override. Let the Psyker
Long?
be discontinued.
Oh shit! What's this? Direct damage! Holy shit. Okay.
Computation failed. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
Eschatos' bonds. Spirit Absolute and Humility Protocol. There you go. I'm stunned for 1 round. Jesus Christ. That's no good. Okay. Whose day is Argenta really fucking up? Or go with a... Oh, let's have a new crew. I think she's going to be followed up with Ulfar. Yeah, who can handle issue down there?
Guided
fire.
by faith. Faith without
fire.
deeds is worthless.
Yep.
Doubt is for
Travel the
weak.
brains.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it.
Do that. Pop him in the face. For reasons.
My Emperor.
And that guy's pretty fucked, so I'm gonna move on. Reckless Rush. That's maximized.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Even if it risks danger. Actually,
The
let's do
enemies
that.
of the Emperor will be undone.
Oh my god.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, let's get the fuck away. Ulfar. Kick. Approach.
None can do I bid on the alpha. My caramel is strong.
Reckless
So it
Rush.
shall be.
This. That. Oh god, do I do this? If I could ball. Yeah, sure, we fucking ball. Why not? It is my God-given right, after all.
I say bite of death.
Well, that's compared to Argenta, that's actually not that high damage.
Is a reward.
Ah, fuck. God.
I shall
Okay,
not
we're gonna do a
fear.
couple things. Bonk. Gosh. I think Pascal deserves the finishing blow. Give everybody in the party some resolve first. And then
Not
we
my
will
specialty.
roll 1.
Suits my purposes.
Swap up Pascal's stats, and then this to do that. And bump. Oh, I think that guy was scary. Huh.
You'll regret this.
Hey, Argenta! Got a great idea. Oh god, okay, what's the most havoc and grief? Probably getting rid of the other Brass Whisper Disciple. Okay, let's do this first.
Battlefield in righteous fury. Is a prayer.
Holy shit. God, do I even want to spend an attack action on it? No, I don't really. Let's do this.
Faith without
fire.
deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Rejoice in battle!
High momentum.
Guided by faith!
Kill.
Faith without
Load.
deeds is worthless.
Alright, and then finish this off with some
stand,
style.
And thy light I crave. I'll do it.
Bop.
Each strike I prayer.
Come on. Come on.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! This is unacceptable.
Bonk.
I will not. Doubt is for the weak. I refuse.
Bonk.
This is why I was chosen. I'll do
Bonk.
it. For you, my Emperor!
Bonk. Oh! You
This
missed.
is unacceptable.
No, she could do that.
Eradicate.
Bonk.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Bonk. Oh, she missed again.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Jesus Christ.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Jesus Christ, what's this?
I'll do it.
Here we go.
You, my Emperor. As the Emperor commands, I... Doubt is for the weak.
I'll do it.
Bonk.
Is why I was chosen.
Okay, and then we can finish it off.
Faith
Back
without
to
deeds
me.
is worthless.
Oops. Anyway.
My place is at the fore.
Enforcer. Yeah, fuck you, buddy.
Grey hair, sure hand. Indeed. At your beck and call. It will be done.
Oops. Anyway. Just finish this off.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Die with grace, at least.
I will not let you win. I will destroy this ship. Stop. Stop. Thou shalt not create a schism. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic.
Like the hand of a deity, the Mechadendrite extends over Nihil, lying convulsing on the deck. I did not want this, tech sister, but the procedure must be completed. Farewell. His paw carefully removes a mangled, soot-covered neurocogitator from Brass Whisper's head. The tech priest shudders, and peace descends over her disfigured face. The ghost-like figure in red approaches you cautiously. Enormous sad eyes look at you from his ascetic face.
Doubt has been shunned. The dominant of prejudice has ended.
Abel's voice resonates, in otherworldly profundity, distilled Pascal's voice. This statement is true. Only imagination and judgment are left. Our directive is to conceptualize the future we desire and bring it into being. I'll take a closer look at Pascal. The tech priest looks the same as before, yet different. His morbid aura of martyrdom has given way to a calm and peaceful halo of purposefulness. His mechadendrites move with the grace of an inscrutable dance. The scars left by loss and doubt have turned into dark threads, and a radiant body confident in its next step. And his voice, a voice born in the nuclear font of a star and hardened in the cold of the interplanetary void. I am sorry about the death of your tech sister. So am I. The tech priest's inscrutable gaze is fixed upon the body once inhabited by Pascal's shared mind. The voice from the box is like the tolling of bells summoning a host of angels. I declare the period of ignorance over, and will resume execution of the general algorithm. Integrity has been rehabilitated to a satisfactory degree. Memory access has been restored. I remember everything. Pascal turns to you and gives you a long look, brimming with quiet elation. May the shattered mirror reassembled reflect light wholly anew. Are you Emernet? This statement is true. Pascal's stock phrase sounds more complex and more human than before. I carry within me his memory and his logical foundation. I am us. I am Emernet. Abel points to Pascal's mechadendrites and says softly, They have always remembered. They have always preserved. Thank you for the path we have walked. As Pascal bows, his thin shoulders seem to take an eternity to descend from the heights that his mind has soared to. And I am sorry about what happened to Theodora. Did you know her? We were allies. She entrusted me with studying a trophy she had obtained. The voice from the box grows quiet and hoarse, as though coming from a distant past. We, Amernat, discovered the basic ways of communicating with it. We developed a weapons-grade strain of tech flight for her. It terrified me, so I developed its antidote, Eschatos, the concept for the ultimate interruption of machine life. That was why every one of our shards was located so close to you and to the Von Valancius domain. We were counting on her finding us, and extending us her aid and protection. What are you, or what were you? A higher form of intelligence, a collective of computational tools freed from the limitations of individualism and the aberrations that stem from having a distinct personality.
At the same time, a collective bound by a single set of principles that are of equal importance to all, being pure of faith in the Omnissiah and acting for the benefits of humanity. We were different. Each one of us considered the prospect of such an experiment, but I was the first to gain the resolve to attempt it. Nihil joined the project to effect control over it. She regarded the experiment as dangerously close to a blasphemous act of creation. The Conclave had ordered her to end my research, but she became convinced of the possibility of its success. Nihil reinforced our union with the prudence of Demence, a meticulous and reserved auditor, a danger seeker. I strengthened our genius with the fiery faith of the warrior Tarsus, in order to banish the shadows of false ideas. Axiomantha, who teetered on the brink of becoming a Malatech, was chosen by us for her loyalty to ruthless logic and hurtful scrutiny, or indeed dissection, of our theories. Abel, Pascal turns his gaze towards his last surviving tech comrade, our quiet genius, the caged genius of imagination, the abstract artist of code. His talent completed the collective and made it a whole. But next, what is the general algorithm? A judgment must be passed. Should the secret of Eschatos exist or be shunned as a false path? And should I exist, that is we, Amarnat. A soft Binaric melody full of sadness and solemn resolve pours from Abel's vox. You have not heard it before. You would never have thought the Binaric language could be so comprehensible for one who does not bear the mark of the Omnissiah's iron blessing. Amarnat was a union of 6 tech priests. All but a few of them are dead now. How does Amarnat still exist? Everything Amarnat was at the moment of the disconnection has now awoken in my mind. We are at the point where we stopped, but the Amarnat Collective was envisioned as a dynamic structure. We need new minds. If I bid you to follow, will you come with me, tech comrade? Pascal waits for an affirmative nod and says, we will be the core. The collective can be replenished with worthy minds from among those aboard the Hermetico. Sincerity is present in their motives and faith. They are intuitively capable of comprehending the notion of discontinuing the cycle. Our collective memory can compensate for their lack of knowledge and memory of the rites. Restoration is possible. Pascal, or what used to be known as Pascal, makes a sacred gesture and green sparks run down his mechanical arm. But the judgment must be passed first. What judgment are you leaning toward? Pascal casts a sorrowful gaze at Nihil's body. His voice is full of wisdom and weariness. We have seen many things over the decades. We have seen true corruption, the distortion of the Omnissiah's design, Yaba Gamma, Euphrates II, the planets of Xenos passed into oblivion, our own crimes. The darkness grows. There must be a fire to burn it away. The graceful dance of the Mechadendrites takes on a more energetic, wilder pattern. I am leaning toward the idea that Eschatos is necessary, that Amarnat is necessary, that the cycle must be discontinued. I'll address Abel. What are your thoughts on this dilemma? Abel lowers his eyes and is silent for a while and says, We have made great sacrifices. This statement is enigmatic. I request an expanded interpretation. I will refrain from interfering. Without waiting for an answer, Pascal says gravely, You have always been inscrutable, tech comrade. What will the destruction of Eschatos mean for you? A shower of sparks bursts from the power unit on Pascal's shoulders, burning holes in his scarlet hood. An act of self-sacrifice. I will destroy the data concerning this technology and the methods of reproducing it. I will burn it out of my neural circuits, along with everything that led to its creation. Amarnat will be no more. Only a damaged and incomplete shard of him will remain. Pascal Hanneman. We need Eschatos, but we also need Pascal. There are grating overtones of pain in the god's voice. So great is the temptation to preserve my personhood and yet hold on to the power of Eschatos. My own thirst to yield to that temptation is what allows me to pass judgment. Eschatos must be foregone. One cannot possess it without one's mind becoming depraved, and the existence of the Amarnat Collective will sooner or later lead to its destruction.
and the concentration of the innermost secret in the hands of one. This is unacceptable. Do what you have decided to do. Pascal throws back his head, and the power brimming in his voice rushes forth like a flood. The tech priest's booming voice is heard throughout the ship, echoed by every vox speaker on every deck. I peered into the vortex of time and saw dark omens. I saw that my tech comrades and I were trapped in the cycle, spiraling toward nothingness. I saw inevitable doom at the end of that trajectory and rebelled against it. In accordance with the machine god's commandment, I have crafted a tool with which to implement my design. In accordance with his commandment, I have developed a plan and analyzed it. Now I will act. By my power as an archmagos, I hereby effect a restoration and revive the Amarnes Collective. The servants of the Omnissiah need a Messiah who will discontinue their cycle, and I will be that Messiah. I am him. The Akjan tribesfolk, the ignorant fosterlings of the Omnissiah, slip into the observatorium hall, like silent shadows. Led by an intuitive grasp of the significance of the moment, they automatically gather in a circle, heeding Pascal's summons. Perhaps at this point, someone else's. You hear echoes of other voices in Pascal's. A touch of Demence's anxiety, of Parzus' zeal, of Axiomantha's pensiveness. They all fuse into a new voice, full of wisdom and confidence in his prerogative to lead. The voice of Archmagos Amarnet. And this voice takes hold of the lips of your companion's new brothers and sisters. The ancient tech priest turns his gaze towards you and says, with gravitas, let the cycle be discontinued. Hell yeah. Like in practical terms, like mechanically speaking, what does that mean for Pascal? Okay. Talents. Talents. Orange to purpose. Oh, that's just the name for his background, I see. I don't see any immediate change to Pascal. I don't know, maybe it'll happen later. What's Nihal got on her corpse? Enhanced data tether mask. Shit. Okay. Overcharge on a plasma weapon. That attack ignores enemies' deflection and deals plus 2 times int bonus plus ballistic skill bonus, % additional damage. Right. Reinforced armored body glove. Sure. Reinforced flak armor. Vid capture relay. Whenever the wearer's ally is under the effect of the joint analysis ability hits a target with an exploit, the wearer gains +5 perception. Voltageist field emitter. The wearer suffers -2 times 5 plus int bonus percent less impact and energy damage when the wearer suffers impact or energy damage. The attacking enemy suffers 5 plus wearer's int bonus power damage. Mars pattern on the sign X. That's, I think, more standard. Mars pattern hand flamer. Okay. Let's collect them all. Pascal, I'm gonna put some new stuff on you. Date. Yeah, fuck that. Let's ball out. Opening deal an additional 20% of the target's maximum wounds percent damage. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't even realize what this was doing specifically. It's not doing an additional amount of damage equal to 20% of the target's maximum wounds. It's increasing. Oh my god. That makes sense why he was doing so much damage to bigger targets, because it's essentially, it's multiplying rather than adding. That's so weird. I still think I like this though. Let's try it out and see how it goes. And then that's just whatever. What is this? Losing the tech use is gonna suck, but I think it'll be worth. Demolition doesn't really matter, it's just the 25 tech use that sucks. Bring him down to 193, which is still a very respectable bonus to tech use. Beautiful. Okay. Is that the whole thing? Okay. I don't think I will.
Victory awaits!
Do they have anything interesting? Okay, I'll just grab them. We get to enjoy some goodies, some additional loot.
Functionality. A new challenge
in addition
for me.
to the other loot. Okay. Damn it. There we go.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Like that as well. And that. Is it called Pascal? Yeah, it is.
Follow my lead.
Okay. So I'm gonna save here just in case something really weird happens. And there's a big major story flag here. But yeah, I guess party's over.
None shall stand in my way.
Shame what happened here.
It's about time.
Okay. It's time to get out of here. Shame if Pascal does lose his personhood, but to be fair, he's a tech priest.
Your Lordship, we are observing a large squadron of Adeptus Mechanicus forces. Many of the ships are badly damaged. Judging by the position of the servants of the Omnissiah, they are divided into two groups. I dare say they were fighting not long ago. I'm picking up a signal from one of the ships. The ship is identified as a Von Valancius Dynasty vessel. You are being hailed by a representative of the Explorator Cognizance fleet. Query. Is the statement that the Messiah considered fallen has come back true? Is the statement that the cycle will be discontinued true? They wish to know if their fratricidal battle should continue. What do you think I should answer, Lazarus? Yes, tell them the statement is true. Amernat has returned to reign and unite his flock. They're picking up an active Vox exchange on encrypted frequencies between the Explorator ships. Incoming message. The Cognizance fleet praises the new Messiah. The mistakes will be corrected, the unbelief will be replaced with faith. But the cycle will be discontinued. Oh yeah. We did the thing. Alright, well, let's get out of here. It seems like the thing that we wanted to have happen happened. Table 6. Okay. Either do that or... No, do this, that. Where's Babel 6 again? It was like... Yeah... A couple more jumps. Well, that's an engine 5. Oh yeah. Just a minor happenstance. End question mark? I don't know if this is the end or not. So I want to make a save in case that this is like the end of the game, but I can go back because I want to do the trip to the Imperium. But that'll have to wait just a little bit longer. Avoid a collision? Yeah, do it. Agility test failed. The unplanned maneuver took its toll on the crew and the ship. And it worked. The unidentified vessel, or perhaps it was a warped mirage, passed us by and made no attempts to follow us. Okay. Hull repair. Mortis Aces. Ooh, approach the warp reef. Let's go! +6 navigator's insight! Let's fucking go! Now, it feels like I've really unraveled a lot of the mystery of what's been going on here. Helped no less by a Xenos. Alright, Veabos 6. Methods of the Inquisition. Oh, right. A fleet belonging to Xavier Calcazar has chased the remnants of a Drukhari raid to the Von Valancius world and is presently obliterating it from orbit, battering the planet. I will defend the colony. The Acolytes are not willing to confront the rogue trader and leave the world alongside the surviving Drukhari. Fuck off, buddy. My planet, not yours. Oogie. Well, anyway, time to go back and wrap this puppy up. Or at least wrap up this chapter. Maybe not the whole game.
malfunction, blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna pop over to the bridge, and I'm gonna have a talk with Pascal. Anything immediately pressing? No. No, I do not. Come on. There we go. Pascal, my guy.
The Amanat Collective never found the time to thank you for your cooperation, Von Valancius. The part you played in achieving the restoration will not be forgotten.
What are you now? Still human or not anymore?
I am the Messiah of discontinuing. I am the computing power of 6 righteous souls. Yet I am more than that. Much like a human is more than the sum of their organs. As to whether I am human, I doubt it. I am a data spirit, an incarnation of the answer to the question we pose to the Omnissiah. However, the person you knew will forever remain at the core of my system.
Well, I shall miss Pascal.
There is no need. He has not gone anywhere. He has merely evolved. My words are his words as well.
See. So, what are you gonna do now?
Serve the Omnissiah. The cycle of our lives has been worn down for too long, and I will initiate its renewal. It will be a time of great suffering and great sacrifice, but thus commands the analysis. The Cognizance fleet is ready to bear the good tidings to the Imperium.
See.
But first, I will make good on my obligations towards you. When your enemies have been vanquished, I will part ways with you. But no sooner. Such has been the judgment of the component of mine, once known as Pascal.
What you did to yourself, was it worth it?
All of it was worth it. It is the greatest honor to be the one upon whom the Omnissiah has bestowed his gift. It is the greatest heresy to reject it and allow it to sink into oblivion. Was I afraid? I was. Have I missed the past and my mortal thoughts? I have. Self-sacrifice in the name of divinity must be agonizingly painful. For no catharsis is possible without pain, and no apotheosis is genuine without loss. Forgive me for not being able to put it in any simpler terms, much as I would like to. This is something one must experience in order to comprehend it.
Are your new comrades all that you hoped they would be?
My assessment of them was correct. Ignorance was remedied. Purity and loyalty were raised to an absolute degree. Castes the Doubter gave us his skepticism. Lycut the Spirit Talker, his unflinching faith. Logic and paranoia had no names in their past lives, but their minds are sharp and singular. As for Abel, the end of our captivity and isolation brought him great joy. Now imagination's speech is open to us again, and is flowing freely.
Isn't there a simpler way to achieve your goal?
If I could show you the web of cause and effect that permeates the world, you would understand. Its threads are so numerous and so densely intertwined that they give density to the very reality around us, and analyzing them is an intricate process indeed. During my great meditation, A statistical probability was revealed to me, which led to this moment in time, and I followed it. As you can see, it has worked. I think you realized yourself that nothing was accidental, especially not our meeting. If I had chosen differently, if I had simplified my way of thinking, who knows at what moment the thread of possibilities would have taken a turn for the dark spaces of the undesirable.
Very well. I believe we're done here.
Then I will return to my meditation.
Okay. Hey, Abel, what you up to? Okay, nothing. What about Nomos? We've been doing Nomos. Are you great spirit sleepy? Okay. So really, Pascal was the great spirit, in a way. Well, actually, I don't know.
My dear friend.
Special sight? Okay. Ulfar, anything new with you?
Let us raise our cup.
I have questions about you. Thank you. Bye. Bye. Okay. Have I talked to Argenta on this path? Let's find out. Yes. Okay. In that case, it's time to... Actually, let's talk to Heinrichs, I think.
To what do I owe this visit?
Okay, yeah. It is time. Okay. I do want to try and visit the Imperium, but that's what the save is for. In case... Because I feel like I need an excuse to visit the Imperium. I can't just go do it randomly. Oh, I wonder if... Is this still off limits? Oh. Curtis Captain, Asterius Thorfast. Familiar voice cuts through the hissing of the Vox channel. Greetings, what can I do for you? Oh, I see. I just got too close to the blessing. I thought, like, there was a new... okay. They're no more friendly to me. Let's check out Footfall. On God? Come on. Early. Soon. Oh. Please tell me I've not... Okay. I have not encountered an infinite loading screen. I just had to be a little bit patient. I didn't get the chance to choose my party. It's okay, this is base game.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Quick save. But I don't have to go through that loading screen again.
Victory awaits!
Okay. The old servant cast a sharp appraising glance at you. How can I be of use to your lordship? Around. The hall bears the marks of a cleanup. Quick, thorough, and unceremonious. A smell of ash from the burned reports hangs in the air. Every trace of the Lord Inquisitor's stay at the palace has been destroyed. The only reminder of it is the elderly servant sticking out like a nail into the emptied space. Where's Xavier? The Lord Inquisitor is away on an urgent mission. Crochet's colorless voice matches his glaringly useless reply. He has abandoned you here, then? My master has no need of my services on his present expedition. I was tasked with cleaning up. As soon as the conversation turns to Calcazar, deferential and ecstatic overtones brighten the servant's dry voice. I wish to know where he is gone. I was instructed to tell your lordship the Lord Inquisitor advises against making that inquiry. The outrageously rude words are spoken in an impeccably polite tone. Abelard's face turns a deep red. You blasted! With visible effort, he swallows the insult he was about to spit out. Harry, tell me where he went. Or else. That was a mistake. A blade appears in Perseus' hand, a common Cadian pattern, monomolecular edged bayonet knife, whose handle is covered in scratches from years of use. Bonk. Awareness test failed. You managed to jerk your head out of the way of the serpentine strike, saving your eyes, but the blade rips your flesh open. One after another, it finds your internal organs, the liver, the lungs, and the kidneys. Overcoming the pain, you grab hold of his hand, which might as well be made of rock, and start twisting it out of its cracking joint. The pain makes your foe cease his resistance, and you realize that the fight that almost cost you your life has lasted no more than a few seconds. Tell me where Xavier has gone and you will live. Don't you see that he has abandoned you? Richard shakes his head with a sad smile. Always faithful, your lordship. You're no mere servant. Where'd you learn to hit like that? Cadian assault. Date and circumstances of enlistment in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue. Classified. He squeezes out a venomous smile. Elfard growls sullenly. Cadian, I've seen your breed in action. True warriors. And you weren't born with a hole where your heart should be. You can see it in your eye. How could such a beast agree to be the Inquisitor's hound? And you have worked your way into his inner circle. Why does he want you so close at hand? To frighten and slay innocents? To spy for him? The weak smile, Crochet replies calmly, For my courage, sir. What are you doing, you bastard? Crochet rasps stubbornly, My master told me to stay behind to prevent the possibility of pursuit. Your meddling in the Inquisition's affairs is a mistake. Let me ask you again. Where has Xavier gone? Courageous spirit can overcome anything, but weak, pain-fearing flesh can't. When Crochet's nerves begin to snap under your pressure, he blurts out, "What a phantom! Dimensional gate!" Servant bites his tongue, furiously livid at his body's faithless weakness. I have no use for you anymore. Kill him. Yes! I failed him. That's just a rated knife. Bruh.
Follow my lead!
Tie up the loose end. Just how that works. This smells of some fucking straight heresy. Entire group of people salutes you, most of them in an escort of honor consisting of members of retinues, associates, secretaries, bodyguards, and assorted others, bow deeply to you and shout their greetings, making a lot of noise. It appears the news of your impending departure has already spread throughout the station. The Lord Inquisitor has left us, and now you too? People seems remarkably empty after the recent events. All our decent patrons are taking wing. My flock tells me an expedition. Be unrighteous to let you go without a blessing for the journey. Communicative interaction option unlocked. Purpose of data exchange, strengthening ties and delivering a gift, material assets, a donation to an ally. Acquaintance. Man with a scraggly beard bows deeply to you, shaking with terror and awe. Glory to the Emperor, your lordship. You might not remember me at all. He seems to really hope that's the case. I'm a merchant from the Fellowship of the Void, which has survived on and around football by your good graces. An officer in an Imperial Navy uniform folds his hands in the sign of the Aquila. I can honor your lordship. I'm here on my superior's orders to pay my respects to House von Valentius. Okay. I desperately need water, but I am not stopping here. I'm gonna be back in like 2 minutes. I'm just gonna go and like refill my water, and I'm gonna get right back to it because I am very interested to see what happens here. Cool. Oh my fucking god. It's that pirate that I let live with a heretical choice at like the start of the game. Octaviana, the Amasius is going to have to get by without my tips for a while. But my partners and I are still hoping to partake of your riches in the future. Unfortunately, the Dame did not succeed in establishing a robust business relationship with your lordship. I hope you and I can set this right upon your return. I expect you to maintain order at the station. We've learned our lessons from the recent events. And as for those who haven't learned theirs, I'll see to it that you can personally string up those slow-witted guys once you're back. It's blessingly the only thing you're here to do, Chaplain. Begin to promise that the mission will pray for you. Although you chose not to place the cult of St. Drusus among your closest confidants, you have made generous donations to our cause, and we will remember your name in our liturgies. May the Emperor help you in your undertaking. May Drusus the warrior grant you good fortune in battle. And may your engines be prodigious in thrust. Why have you come, Opticon? This unit is indignant at the fact that links of sufficiently high priority have not been established between House von Valentius and the Cognizant Fleet. While unable to place any research assets at the disposal of House von Valentius, this unit hopes praise is counting on the reliability of the prediction that your expedition will be successful. Farewell, my comrade. Remember Euphrates too. Request approved. Information concerning the joint cleansing of the sacred world cataloged under high-value data. Just the trembling pirate. What do you want?
The Fellowship of the Void, desperate hope that upon our willingness to cooperate and the prospects for great mutual benefit that a cooperation opens up.
When I'm back, I expect you to have learned to act like the Fellowship of the Void's new leader, not a sniveling wimp.
I dare not express how flattered I am to hear that. I promise your lordship I will take every effort to prove worthy of the great trust extended to me. Now to have your support, I will most certainly bring those sons of bitches to heel.
Turn to the officer. Your orders.
Ooh.
Pardon me.
Your lordship, before you leave Footfall, I would like to present you with an official statement of gratitude from my organization. The Imperial Navy values Houseman Valencians as loyal comrades in arms. Allow us, therefore, to reiterate our grateful appreciation. Please do us the honor of accepting a modest quantity of supply to support your courageous expedition.
Protect the expanse while I'm away. We will not forget our duty, your lordship. These stars will be ours. It is time to depart. Farewell. A multitude of voices answers you with good luck wishes, blessings, parting advice, and words of respect, treading over each other but alike in their sincerity. For a second, you feel especially clearly that you probably aren't going to see any of these people ever again. What did they mean by that? What did they mean by that? Doloroso? Hmm. 50. No. That'll only get me Judex anyway. What's this? Fuck it, why not? Why not be a little weird winged duck? Upgrade. Upgrade. Silent running might be an important choice to make here. Sage. A cat. Being very friendly right now. Come here, Sage. Hello. Hi. Hello to you too. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Master Cannoneer. Or... Oh no, his thing is lateral impact, I see. What is your deal? Oh, you're only really good at being a master of maneuvers. Huh. Wait, no. It's got some other affinity. Oh. I'm not getting any more reputation with any of the factions, really.
None shall
I'm
stand
not sure
in my way.
how I could have optimized better in terms of like faction relations. I'm not really. I'm running that way. How? Jesus Christ. Last shipment convict for now. We need another consignment of mechanical parts for the servitorization process. Squeeze them all, every pesky little transgressor, every pesky little heretic. Okay, buddy.
It's about time.
But.
I won't tolerate weakness.
A pretty sorry state, but I suppose it's better than being dead.
Challenge for me.
For now. Do I have any reason to return to Martyr's Endurance? I don't think so. Let's go to Void Dock Alpha Row.
Your Lordship, we have a long expedition ahead of us. It would be reasonable to replenish supplies, ammunition, spare parts, better equipment. Who knows what we are about to face?
I already have everything we need. Don't you even worry, boy.
I will be done, Your Lordship.
Okay, so my next objective is Porta Septenta.
Porta Septentum. Jesus Christ. What is...
Oh, Jesus. Have anything near that? Yeah, kinda, actually. Hello? Question mark? They're making it seem like this is the climax of the story. Okay, so let me actually 1, 2. 4, 5, or 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, since it's not any, it's a little bit safer to do the other way, but I'll do it the slightly harder way. Air throughout the ship suddenly turned stale. Those who were awake reported feeling incredibly tired. Those who were asleep later reported having horrible nightmares. The Mescal Abelard Versirian was found in his quarters in a trance-like state. He was pacing the room and talking to an unseen interlocutor, asking the same questions over and over. Won't the fever break? And does he seem Pervergian have the faintest idea what he is doing? And he sat by the bed for a long time, clutching the sleeve of a void suit and repeating, "Everything will be all right." With great difficulty, the enforcer managed to return the Senescal to his senses. By the order of Senescal Versirian, the report on this incident has been erased from the log. Talk to him about that. Seconds with Abelard. I don't want him just like up and killing himself or something. Oh fuck, and I also need to talk to Heinrichs, because, what the fuck was that? I mean, I have to imagine he has opinions.
To what do I owe this visit? The cults. As for those at the top of the cult's hierarchy, as you wish.
No new dialogue, okay.
Lord Captain.
Abelard.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
Family.
I am a widower. I am a father of 4. Of course. Lord.
Okay. So that's 0 for 2 on dialogues having updated.
Elantak?
Juliet talked to me about her fucking homeworld. And it's been like 2 years. Not really, it's been like a week or 2. Or actually, I think a pretty decent amount of time passes during jumps. Anyway. This is jump number 2. Jump number 3. Watched on the lower decks. Chief Mutant Hunter. Yeah, he went crazy and like had to jump into a, you know, a jet, like jet stream. Or like threatened to do it, and basically the tech priests did the math on like cost of replacing him versus cost of like doing what he asked, and they were like, we're gonna let him kill himself. Actually, we've decided that's the best option. Okay. Time to see what's up. There's no telling what awaits you beyond the gate, but one thing you know for certain, there will be no turning back. It is the point of no return. Ensure that you've taken care of any unfinished business, procured all necessary equipment, explored every world, and completed any desired colonial project. You will no longer be able to do so after passing through to the other side. Holy shit. Okay, maybe I'm gonna go. Maybe I'm gonna try and go to the Imperium. God damn. Okay. Connect me directly to Mundus Valancius. Bring it down to difficulty of unsafe. And we jump down here. Go for Abundus. And we reduce the difficulty of traveling to the Imperium. And then we're going on an adventure, baby. probably unwise. How much scrap I got? That's fine. We're gonna try and go to the Imperium.
Old Captain Raver on the line. The astropaths are going crazy in their little chamber. They're reporting severe warp disturbances along our intended route. Looks like the Maw is completely impassable. I've seen this before, yes, and if you ask me, going in there is not a good idea for us or any other void ship. You're saying that not only will I break through the Maw to the Imperium, but I will cover myself in glory as the conqueror of the raging warp. Forward! I'll see to it, Lord Captain. Emperor protects.
By the grace of the Emperor, I have been charged with chronicling the voyage that my blessed commander, Lord Captain Lazarus, intends to undertake through that turbid track of the warp known as the Maw. The thought of what lies ahead fills our souls with terror, but we all have faith in the light of the Emperor. May his protection be with us now. Charted course for expedition. Report from Navigator Sanctum. Lord Captain,
we have locked onto the blessed light of the Astronomicon, and are ready to make our first warp jump to the Hermitage. Once in the Void Station's orbit, we will carry out maintenance liturgies and, with luck, exchange information with other trade void ships. Other trade void ships there that are using the region as a rendezvous point. The second warp jump will be made to the Witch-Cursed World, a foul and lifeless planet, at which point we will assess the state of the vessel. A third warp jump is planned to Port Wander, where, Protector willing, we will reach the vast expanse of the Imperium, and we will abide there in safety. Message from Astropathic Choir. Lord Captain, we once again draw your attention to the fact that the warp region of the Maw is more turbulent than usual. The Diviner's vigil portends death for us, and much worse besides. This is not our first decade perceiving the void, and we've seen terrible storms, but not like this. We beseech you, please have mercy on us. If that be not your will, we stand ready to serve until the end.
After offering up the requisite prayers, the crew received a Vox address from the Blessed Lord Captain in which our commander gave the order to initiate the jump to the Hermitage. We made it to the Hermitage, an outcome made possible solely by the Emperor's mercy. The ship has been chewed up by the ravenous immaterium, and madness has taken root across our decks and stalks among us, staring us in the eye that the vessel is in orbit around the station, farmed by thousands of silent satellites, the jettisoned bodies of the dead. I spent the entire jump in the murky depths of the Astropathic Choir Bay, oh boy, where acolytes of the ship's surgeon walked back and forth in silence. After singing the healing liturgy from beginning to end, they marched among the Psykers who had been medicated into unconsciousness. Any Psyker who awoke, often with howls of horror, was quickly pacified with a sharp jab from an electrified baton. Every moment now I hear a voice full of vehement ire. It is the voice of the Angel of the Emperor. It is so ferocious, my very blood fears it, fleeing my body through my ears, eyes, and nose. The angel bade me compile a picked chronicle of the horrors recorded by the servo skulls in the ship's bays. May whoever finds it know the torments we suffered before death. Incident report. I saw the picked recordings made on various decks with my own eyes. With horror and avid curiosity, I relished every bloody detail, drinking in the stream of chaotic, incomprehensible scenes. Nameless dread blossomed in my soul. I saw bloody massacre in the Enginarium, people armed with tools bashing each other's heads in. I saw a deck full of violently convulsing bodies covered in a layer of mold and sprouting grotesque fungi. I witnessed a crowd of crew members walk toward an opening airlock with mindless, exultant smiles on their faces, and be caught a moment later on a wave of air, and wrenched out into the cold embrace of nothingness. With my own eyes I saw a gunner steadily hitting a large caliber shell with a wrench, and inside a cogitator I could just make out the bloody remains of an engine seer, impossibly squeezed in among the tangled wires. So much horror, so little hope. Engine seer's report. Report from engine seer deck. My lord, it grieves me to report the demise of 27.61 of the blessed machine spirits entrusted to my care. Reactors 2 and 3 required expedited burials, and the decks hold a vigil in their memory. The servitors have logged at least 11 breaches in the hull exterior, and at least 3 in the hull interior. With my lord's gracious permission, I will endeavor to save what can still be saved. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Hermitage Station Situation Report. Scouting Expedition Report. I don't know how they haven't gone crazy yet, sitting in the middle of this warp storm. There are around 1,000 people there, a few hundred outcasts, and anchorites living permanently on the station, and the crew of a trading vessel that barely made it as far as the Hermitage and won't be departing ever again. It seems they spend whole days sitting under their crystal dome praying, eating ration packs, and watching as reality loses its mind. They say the Emperor will protect them against the coming tempest. Of course they do. He is the only thing they can trust in now. For them, there is nowhere else to turn. We offered them a passage on our ship. Not one said yes. Mad, all of them. When the message came through the Voxnet, I struggled to hear it over the whispering of the angel in my ears. My honorable lord gave the order to return to footfall. The Lord Captain's will was enacted and the warp jump has been completed. Further jump to Port Wander has been deemed impossible. The left side was engulfed in a terrible fire, threatening to undermine the main caliber arsenal chambers. Techie's test succeeded. Halting their vigil over the sacred machines, the engineers left the majestic vault of the Incenarium. With prayers and lingua technis, the warriors of technology sanctified the decks of humble mortals. The angel no longer speaks to me, and a strange emptiness has settled within my soul. Carrying this deficiency inside me is unbearable. Here ends my chronicle, and my duty has been fulfilled. I will append a report about the sorry state of the ship after I go to the engine seers to request voluntary servitorization. The Emperor protects. Ship status report. Master Steward's report. Crew losses 61%. Report from engine seer deck. All internal and external systems are damaged, but we have detected no critical failures. Emergency repairs are underway. Thanks to the excellent training of the ship's emergency and technical services, additional assistance is not required. Damn. That's not that bad. Only 36 scrap. And I'll be real, I don't even feel the crew losses. I don't think they actually translate to anything material. So, it's Morbin time. That was the last thing I wanted to do. It's Morbin time. Except... Okay. Okay. Actually, I'll give it a name save. And for real, we even tried to visit the Imperium. Hello, Sage. Hello, man. Yo. How you doing? Okay. It's time. What is the flotilla doing? Captain, our augurs are detecting energy currents of indeterminate nature within the dimensional gate. It appears to be active. We see a number of ships near the gate, and judging by their markings, they belong to Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's personal squadron. I know this place. Calcazar summoned both our packs here to seal this portal to terror and woe. Much blood did we spill that day. Alas, it was not the blood of Xenos or Warpspawn, that of the Cog Priests, Calcazar himself. While they were working on the gate's foul machines, the breath of evil coming from the other side was turning them into frenzied monsters. I'll switch on Vox communication with all decks. Crew, this is the Lord Captain speaking. I am taking the ship into the unknown, where danger lies and glory awaits. Are you with me? For a while you hear no response, then the silence is broken by the sound of heavy footfalls. The rhythmic stomping grows louder and louder. Thousands of feet strike the decks as if marching into oblivion under your banner. Onward, no matter what this journey holds for us. I'm ready. Yes, Lord Captain. Whatever's waiting out there, beware, Von Valancius is coming. Contact the ships at the gate. I wish to go through. Incoming message. You are entering an area declared forbidden. Any attempt to approach the Xeno artifact will be considered an act of rebellion against the Emperor. Leave now or be destroyed. Lord Captain, would you prefer to send your reply with the help of the Vox barracks or the main gun deck? Main gun deck, commence the blessed ritual of loading. All decks, begin combat preparations. We are giving battle. You heard, Lord Captain. Battle stations. Wait, who in the void is that? Some of the enemy ships are breaking formation in haste, regrouping and falling back to repel an attack from the rear. Like someone has arrived to lend us a hand. Enemy scattered, now is time to engage. Who's attacking Lord Inquisitor's forces? The augurs detect ships marked coat of arms of House Winterscale. House Porter is transmitting a Vox call to the Inquisition forces. They guarantee safety if they surrender at once. Then we too shall strike. I managed to unite 3 rogue trader dynasties. Let's fucking go.
I lift up my voice in prayer for this vessel and its hallowed guns.
Huh? Oh, is this like the difficulty of the battle would be determined by, like my relations with the other houses or something? Seems like what it is. Actually, before I do anything, you're dying first. So it shall be.
Lay in the course. The time has come.
This warp wave. Turn away from me. Beautiful. Field pulse. Didn't work. For some reason. Okay, Void's Underland's battery. Beat his ass.
Detecting a vulnerability in the enemy's defenses.
Fire the last batteries.
Get his ass. Oh, really? And I may have fucked it a little bit, but I think we're fine.
Always target the weakest point.
What a profound piece of advice, Jai Hadari.
Smite the enemies of humanity.
That's more like it, Argenta. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my god, that guy was not scaling at the same rate I am. But I'm actually gonna take some hurt in here. Hopefully I'll get some good scrap at least. Death. Good lord. Shield Nester. Field Pulse. That guy. But it did nothing again. I hate it here.
Macro cannons, volley! This one's going down.
Naruhodo. I always fucking say it like that. Actually, hold on.
Fire! Right now!
Burn in the fires of retribution.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Fire the lance batteries!
Do that. Get his ass.
The void ship is now a burial pile.
And put down some torpedoes. Yeah, do your thing.
The machine spirit
Oh my
of the
god.
void shield array no longer protects us.
Oh boy. Anyway.
Bleeds out. Fire the lance batteries.
I will tear the last chip apart with my mind.
Wow.
Wow.
Victory is ours.
Enough scrap to, like, repair my hull. Hey, that's all I need.
Lord Captain, they have fired boarding torpedoes. It looks like the enemy has decided to take us down with a single decisive strike.
Let us fend them off in honest combat. Brace for impact.
Yes, Lord Captain. Sound the alarm on all decks. All crew members get ready to repel the boarders.
The heavily armored woman eyeballs you and sneers.
A rogue trader. That's a new notch on my gun stock. Never killed one of you before.
Ah, fearless mighty with a heart as cold as stone. A worthy opponent. A far cry from wretched Venus and stinking heretic. It will be glorious to slay you. Ulfar greets Calcazar's assassin with the softest smile you've ever seen on his face.
Stand aside, Redhead, while I'm cutting off the rogue trader's head. Wouldn't want to kill my first Emperor's angel in a hurry. The woman reciprocates with an equally friendly gaze, and you see embarrassment on the faces of those around you.
If you lay down your arms right now, you'll be spared and taken captive. The woman laughs a clawing laugh.
It promised the same to you, rogue trader.
Take a knee and bow before me.
I will fight if I must.
I like to hate you. This is gonna be fun. Take a little bit of cover, Ulfar. As shall I. Argenta, you are you. Just do you, boo. Or some shit like that, I don't know. Or yeah. Castiel, ooh. This. Cassia, my beloved. You know what? Yeah, it's way more romantic if we're hiding behind the same piece of cover. Okay. It's Morbin time. Augmentation launch.
My ears are ringing.
Boy, oh boy. No, that's not right. Welcome to the Adeptus Retardes, boys. There's the ticket. Please tell me she has the Bloodhound staff. Oh, thank God. I'm not entirely dumb.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
So one. Oh, what the fuck?
What a rush! Just a minor setback.
This has gotten a touch more interesting. Hey, Shara, what you got? Psychic triggers on cooldown. Warp damage and psychic powers will not grant her an extra turn. Psychic trigger. On once per round, any warp damage or effect of a Psyker power against Ishara will grant Ishara an extra turn. The equivalent of its abilities reset at the start of Ishara's turn. Hopefully not at the start of, you know. Oh, Ooh. No, I'm switching gears. Mend reality. And give Argenta a bonus turn. Alright, Argenta. So first things first. We need to...
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Well, I guess I can pop this. That doesn't really give me anything. Guess we'll do... Wait, shouldn't that have a first attack given her another oh well.
Doubt is for the weak.
Doubt is for the weak, like you say.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Jesus H. fucking Christ.
High momentum.
Power
superiority,
resides
hell
in the
yeah.
will of the righteous. Faith without deed.
Yeah, that's nice and fun.
I'll do it.
Can she? No, I'm not that clever.
Doubt is for the weak.
Cassia, my beloved. This is the end of your turn. Argenta, now it's your real turn. You're gonna do some fun stuff to her.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh! Okay, I'm a little dumb. I'm a little thick in the head.
I'll do it.
Okay. Really? 60% dodge. Is that with her doing the proper... Yeah, calm and steady. Alright. Let's see how it unfolds.
As the Emperor commands...
I would say that was a bit more than 60. If I had to wait. Huh.
I'll do it.
Unfortunate. Anyway.
Doubt is for the weak.
That's also unfortunate.
Faith without deeds is worthless. God Emperor, move through me.
Do this.
Be the fire. This work is a prayer.
Yeah. Yeah? You still feeling confident about killing me? Yeah? Holy fuck. Alright, maybe they have some... Maybe their confidence is a little bit warranted. Jesus Christ. First things first. I don't like you. I'm doing you dirty.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
Eh? Oh my god! That's fucking ingenious. I hadn't even considered that. I'm not even mad. I probably should have thought of that. You also soulless? Yes. And you... Yep. They're all soulless. Well. This is something new. Alright, I'm gonna boost myself up. I'm gonna give everybody here some resolve since we just watched one of our homies fall down. I'm going to invigorate Ulfar, or I give regeneration to Ulfar rather. I don't even need to heal Argenta. I'm just gonna do the solid.
Already done.
Give you extra stats and give you an extra turn. Because Argenta, honey, you know what you're doing.
I'll do it.
Reckless rush. Oh yeah. Now it's coming together.
I will bathe this battlefield in As the Emperor commands, I act.
And now you. Oh my god. Argenta, you're the best.
Doubt is for the weak.
Or as always, the best. Now I think about it.
I will not.
does.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Okay. In that case,
I refuse.
we'll just... Ooh. Not a big fan of that. But I'm not. I don't want to risk losing it. If it's covered, then so be it. This... Well, it can't stop her forever, and she has like a trillion attack speed right now. Oh my god. Why won't it tell me what the odds are?
I'll do it. My Emperor
I just want to see the what the dice roll was.
This is unacceptable.
Or maybe I was getting unlucky. That's also quite possible.
This is why I was chosen.
But it'd be really cool to see,
As the
like, if it
Emperor
was,
commands.
like, statistically significant.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay, there we go. See? Easy as cake. Or pie. Whatever you prefer. Hey, Helmsman Revor? Oh my god, he's dead! I fucking killed my Master Helmsman. These sons of bitches. There's pattern hand flamer. Combat shotgun. There's a pattern chainsword. Cascan armor. Well, goddamn. Okay. Argenta, what are you wearing for armor right now? Some generic shit, you say? $75%. That's not correct. Weapon skill. Oh. Oh, I feel a little silly. I guess then I'd put that on... Does Abelard even have that much weapon skill? Oh, also I need to put her back in... that whatever armor I had her in previously. It's like that. Filtered armor. Yeah. I guess my enemies are going to be human at this point. Shit. To level them up to actually gain that benefit. Oh wait, no. I'm smart actually, because her weapon skill will go above 70 from her versatility stat, so that makes it good again. This is such a weird acceleration build I'm doing on Argenta. I love it.
Follow my lead.
Absolutely love it. Yeah, building it out to like the end, ooh, just hits different.
Victory awaits.
Wait, no, Revor's right here, standing upright. Okay, let's go to the Void Ship Bridge. And I guess see what happens next. It's ramping up all right. Game keeps on mentioning Necrons, and I have not met a single Necron yet, which is starting to make me think that this is actually not the end. This is just like the start of an even bigger story arc or something crazy like that. The enemy has been routed, your lordship. We are receiving a Vox signal requesting that we admit a convoy of shuttles on board for an audience. The Argos have confirmed that the shuttles are unarmed and belong to the forces that aided us in battle.
Do you wish us to welcome the guests?
Who is it that wants to come aboard?
Rogue Trader Winterscale is on his way aboard a shuttle. You have detected the signature of her ladyship Incendia Corda's personal transport. Welcome our guests and usher them to the bridge.
Sporting a holstered autogun you haven't seen before, Generous Danrock clears his throat before he begins.
Reporting, Lord Captain. The attack on the ship has been repelled. All decks have been cleared of trespassers. Hull breaches have been or are being mended. You have eminent visitors who wish to congratulate you on your victory.
Legos Winterscale has grown hollow-cheeked and pale. Instead of the graceful movements of a fierce predator, he now lurches like a lame bird. The augmetics in his broken back are unable to make him as light-footed as he once was. He lets out a tired sigh and says joylessly, "Meet again, Lazarus." India Corda folds her arms on her chest, making the sign of the Aquila. Her eyes are aflame with fanatical conviction.
Lazarus von Valentius, I bear good tidings. The Emperor looks favorably on your campaign. Head into the darkness and be undaunted.
Legos, I see you're... The Emperor protects Incendia.
Verily, the righteous shall inherit his realm.
The rogue trader readily finishes the line from the litany as though waiting for it. It is astonishing that you chose to challenge Calcazar's people. There's nothing in Incendia's clear eyes but a righteous conviction that almost seems inhuman.
That was the path revealed to me. You are going to a place where evil is being wrought against the Emperor. If you step into this darkness, you can pluck the poisoned roots from which the vile deed stems. As such, your path must be charted.
Ooh. Okay, we'll have to look at that later.
Must be charted and cleared by those of pure faith. Therefore, accept this gift of righteous annihilation so that come the hour of judgment, it helps direct you to the right course of action.
My gratitude for your support. Looks like you'll be in charge of the expanse after I'm gone.
I accept this duty with humility. The seeds of the Final Dawn's corruption will be destroyed and the Xenos banished from our systems. House Corda will protect the Corona's expanse undeterred by the boundaries of other domains or the powers that be.
So you have my gratitude for your support.
May the path of those who exact his will be as a radiant ray, an all-consuming inferno of light. May that ray pierce whatever darkness hinders their progress.
Legos, I see your wounds could not stop you from paying me a call. Winterscale grins bitterly.
Takes more than a broken back to fix my bad temper.
Why did you decide to intervene?
Quit feigning, boy, Lazarus. You know very well why. I'm here because I owe you. Last Winterscales never find themselves in debt for long. Besides, I've never liked Calcazar. Your acknowledgement of me as a threat speaks to the trustworthiness of your intuition. Now that you've decided to take on board Inquisitor, I would much rather align myself with a tried and true ally, someone of dubious repute.
What do you mean to do next?
Correct mistakes. Save what is left of my protectorate. Find the worlds lost to the warp storm. Drive Xenos out. Weed out the Final Dawn infiltrators and negotiate peace with House Corda. The spite with which Caligo spits out the word peace makes him look like his old self for just a brief moment. Shall I break something else of yours to make sure you don't turn back to your old vices? Dark-tongued as usual, eh? Winterscale nods his approval but remains serious. There's no need. When the tech priests patched up my body with their steel, I ordered them not to get too overzealous. I want my every step and my every movement to bring pain. I want it to be an eternal reminder of what I've done. And since I shall never see combat again, take this. Could use a sturdy weapon, and this one deserves better than gathering dust in my trophy room.
Okay. Servano's last stand. Choose your new path with care.
Ever since even a single step has brought excruciating pain, I've been very cautious about the paths I choose.
Brazenness still colors the contours of Winterscale's smile, but the spite has vanished. Factotum, I need... Factotum, report on the state of the ship and the crew. The Factotum coughs. Minor damage to the outer plating in the midship hull and negligible personnel losses as a result of offensive action by enemy boarding party. The key systems are in order. The Engineerium reports impeccable compliance on the part of the machine spirit. In other words, we are fully combat ready, Lord Captain. Very well, I need to set off. Wasting no time on meaningless good luck wishes, your distinguished guests leave the bridge in solemn and respectful silence. Hell yeah. Voidborn raises his ever-gloomy eyes to you. The enemy is defeated, Lord Captain. You're ready to begin the spatial translation. I will survey the bridge. Dozens of pairs of eyes hang on your every gesture, your every sigh. Every crew member waits with bated breath, lest they miss the crux of your address. Start the translation procedure.
The ancient gate, long impenetrable for the rogue trader, was at last ready to reveal its secrets. After gathering allies and preparing to venture into the unknown, the Lord Captain plunged headlong into the darkness that held ancient nightmares. And the answers to all his questions.
On guard. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Lord Captain. Current coordinates unknown and indeterminable. All that's in the ship's immediate vicinity is the dimensional gate that has gone into passive mode and a large amount of debris. No enemies detected. Oh my god. Lord Ulfar may need to be informed that the coordinates his esteemed brothers traveled to match locations somewhere in these star systems. Everything has a reason. The threads of my and my brother's words are tied together. I see Blackmane's will and our meeting finally approaching. Let us find them, 8 Vator, for such is our destiny's wish. What happened to the dimensional gate? Engineers have proposed a hypothesis that has entered some kind of recharge. After accumulating enough energy for a new translation, it will activate again. Or at least that's what all of us want to believe. Badly. What kind of debris? Those are ship carcasses. Judging by the markings, they were part of the Lord Inquisitor's fleet and likely acted as a patrol force. Damage doesn't look like it came from any weapon we know. The way the debris are scattered, the battle was short. Someone attacked and destroyed every one of them in the blink of an eye. Someone we have never encountered. What is this place? I can't say, your lordship. These are unfamiliar stars, and the system is not listed in our astrological data. Astrogational data. You're in uncharted territory. Well, we're going after the Lord Inquisitor. As you command, your lordship. If I may just point out, the expedition equipment prepared in advance for your lordship and your retinue has been maintained well and is ready for use at your order. The gifts passed to us by our esteemed allies from Footfall have likewise been inventoried and prepared for service. What are these gifts that we received? Imperial Navy officers supplied us with spare ship parts, fuel, and everything one may require on a long and perilous expedition. If your lordship wills, I can provide you with an itemized report and sweet-voiced servant to read it out. Excellent. I'm delighted to be of use to your lordship. Beyond the dimensional gate. I'm so far into this fucking game, and I'm still getting tutorials. Holy shit. This is fucking... I started playing this game like a month ago. And, like, it has taken me so long to make this progress. To be fair, I am also being a bit of a completionist. We've jumped into an uncharted sector on the edge of the expanse. A dimensional gate has closed and you are currently cut off from the rest of the Cronus expanse. You cannot return to previous systems or chart routes to them. Protectorate management is also unavailable, and you have no way to contact faction trade representatives. There is no way back, and it is pointless to look anywhere but ahead. Establish routes to the new systems in the uncharted sector on the map and go forward to meet the inevitable. Oh yeah. Okay, a couple things to do. Prepare the hull. Save the game. Yeah, I guess we level up now. I don't know if I even need it, necessarily. First tier archetype talents, so... Quickly resolve, that is... I just do better with, Still Mind, because that's what... Plus half my willpower bonus, currently that's 11, so that'd be divided by 2, presuming the game rounds down. That'd be 5, plus 5 resolve, which is nice. I wonder if resolve also mitigates momentum loss. Mind theft. Target any particular penalty. Right. Is that meaningful for me? I don't think so. Let's do weak hearts. Enemy suffering from the blinded, stunned, immobilized, or prone effects inflicted by the Psyker suffer plus 10% more damage. Oh, my forbidden fruit. We grow closer. I think that's what I'm doing. Yeah, yep. I'll get there eventually. Pascal. That's not happening. Ballistic skill. This is perception bonus, ballistic skill, and plus int bonus over 2 damage for every 5 cells between them and the target. I guess we'll do that. Either that or maybe reactor study, actually. Did analysis. Yeah, I want to do that. I think that'll be fun. Oh god, I can increase his tech use even more. You've got to be shitting me. Yeah, fuck it. We ball. Ulfar, what? What kind of silly stuff are we giving you? Scars. Okay, so we already have that on. No, it's not integrity. It's, oh, first tier archetype. I'm thinking second tier. Yeah, fuck it. Got a lot of... We have enough AP to actually throw around now. So we might as well throw it. Like I should have been using Heinrichs more, but... I don't know. Cassia, my beloved. Yeah, we ball. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. If it's officer abilities, that'll be balanced. If it's not officer abilities, it will be holy mother of fuck broken. And I suppose we'll just have to see which one it is. Can't give her more awareness. Though, give her Lore Imperium. Lord. Combat. For the turn, the warrior gains +1 temporary wound for each stack. These temporary wounds cannot exceed 9. Do not falter. Unless... Tempting. Ooh, that's also very tempting. Damage deflection is... not terrible, but not amazing either. Okay, yeah. No, I'm glad I did the math. And the math. Let's give you a bit more Medicaid so you can patch yourself up. And Argenta. Very quickly becoming my combat favorite. Here. I think Tenderize is currently the front runner. Attempt to get up in there. And this I just think isn't that much. Oh, actually. Mayhaps. Next attack that hits 56. That'll apply every time versus probably, what, 12 for one attack. Yeah, the math goes out better for Tenderize, I think. And I think it will do some very silly things. Yeah, with this build that I've got going on her, oof, that is some good shit right there. Can't level her demolition. Give her more Medicaid, I guess? Yeah. For tertiary skill. So, that's what we do. Okay. Start of chapter 5. Get a well-named one in there. Okay. Okay. This is pretty respectable. I will admit, this is pretty damn respectable. Interesting listing of requirements there. These terms are acceptable. Good God, 80% armor penetration. These are all quite nice. So, I can't do anything now. Includes projects. Nope, I can, apparently. Okay, well, what's this destroyed ship? Eh? That's it? There's nothing? Okay, you can scan. Having scanned the surface, officers report the remains of an exploration camp to which a team of scouts is immediately sent. The scouting party is confused. All the equipment bears the von Valancius coat of arms, but there is no trace of anyone other than the rogue trader's servants. Find out what happened. The scouts find traces of gunfire on the field equipment. A single unharmed data crypt is found in one of the cogitators. A group of tech priests successfully decrypts part of the data, including an order to eliminate the exploration team. Signed by Theodora von Valancius. Not far from the camp is a pit full of charred bones and fragments of armor bearing the rogue trader's coat of arms. The scout's report leaves Abelard with conflicting feelings. Despite his certainty that her ladyship Theodora would not give such an order without very good reason, Abelard's expression is somber like a missionary who lost his faith. Understandable. Gee. Oh, what's this? Wait, what is that? Signal from the planet. The rocky world is bound in ice and shrouded in a thick fog of dark clouds. Augurs trace a faint signal to an area under the ice alongside a distress call. The encryption matches that used by the Lord Inquisitor and his team. Encrypt the transmission coming from the planet. Lex interrogators quickly and effortlessly break the clever code. The transmission goes as follows. Acolyte 17-1, Lord Inquisitor, the event's nightmarish vision occurred. Goodbye. The Emperor protects. Jesus Christ. Into the planet's surface and find the signal source. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. Time to bring together the real ones. Oh boy. This does not bode well.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Barely perceptible heavy thrumming permeates the walls of the crypt, which are adorned with strange geometric shapes. The walls appear as if they were cast from a single piece of metal and seem impressively durable. It is okay. I think I want to change my party, actually. I want to swap out Abelard for Uriet, because I need Uriet's Lord Xenos. Yeah. I also need to take a short break. I am once again out of water from all the line reading. So I'll need to do that. Feel a little silly doing this. Let's jump straight back, but has to be done. Okay, let's try this again. Hopefully this doesn't bug the game. Hopefully. It's funny, we won't have like a proper front line running like this. But I think it's fine anyway. Okay. And now I will go and take care of things. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay. I return.
None shall
The game has
stand in my
autosave
way.
again. Blood. Blackened tracks of blood stretch further in, leading you into the depths of the corridor. That. Level up here yet. I know what this does. Yeah, let's do that. Increase your demolition in case for some reason I need another backup demolitionist. Demolition scum, I don't know. Anyhow. Successfully leveled up. Oh yeah. The blood. They're in, leading you into the depths of the corridor. Fun time.
It's about time.
Hero. Looked a little bit suspicious. An uneven ripple runs across the stell's surface. The symbols covering it tremble and blend into each other. None stay in your memory for longer than a second. Rotten metallic scent wafts from the pool of dried blood. Okay, yeah, this is some real fucked shit. Corpse is slumped over the cogitator. What force could have thrown it?
A new challenge for me?
These 100.
Machine gun grants me insight.
The surface with the symbols trembles like rippling water, but it has no effect on you. The vid screen awakens at your touch. Status beginning a data transmission to the sacred calculator. Missing data. Its finiteness. We have embarked on a new trajectory amid the stars. Missing data and symbols before existence. Missing data.
Follow my lead!
What? Where's Xenos?
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
God damn it. Really? Oh, mother... A 98 and a 96. Observing the unnatural glyphs is causing you a headache. The press of a key, the vid screen displays status beginning a data transmission to the sacred calculator. Missing data, turning the imperfections of the flesh, its transience, and its finiteness. Missing data, the new preserving a bond with old through rhythm images. Missing data. Putting in mechanisms for sacred machines. Everything is on the
Victory awaits!
Activate the cogitator. Several disfigured corpses in Inquisition troop uniforms are heaped in an ugly pile between the cogitator and the large obelisk-like statue. Their killers left no trace, but you have the nagging, oppressive feeling the walls themselves are watching you. The air, thick with electricity and a heavy stench of rotting flesh, only makes that feeling worse. Closing his eyes and sniffing noisily, the wolf snarls grimly. What killed these mortals is still near. I can smell it. A lifeless stench. Not like a corpse, but like the iron teeth in Mordecai's maw. Messages blinking impatiently on the cogitator's vid screen. Process linguistic analysis. Status awaiting data cataloging. Activate the information tag. Examine the machine. You've never seen a cryptographic machine as intricate and unorthodox as this one. The number of sacred seals of the algorithmic asceticism suggests that the spirit dwelling in it is exceptionally cunning and powerful, privy to forbidden knowledge. Pascal bows reverently to the sacred machine and whispers, "This machine's spirit is wayward and apprehensive, for it is tormented. Its intricate mind carries many scars from pacifying Binharek's litanies." Tech Priest carefully removes the severed human finger from the input net, whispers an apologetic prayer to the cogitator, and casually tosses the piece of flesh away. Confirm activation of the information pads. The hum of servomotors inside the cogitator grows louder as the machine processes information. Sent in insufficient data for final cataloging. A status awaiting data input. Try to extract data on the mechanism's master. The mechanism, having served the Inquisition so faithfully, is loath to part with its secrets. One after another, menacing scarlet dots light up on its casing. Pascal bows his head and mutters a prayer, then makes a quick movement with his fingers. Several lights on the cogitator go out as its defenses crack. Forgive me, ancient spirit, you must be pacified. Continue the attempt. The ruthless intrusion into the cogitator's memory chambers yields the following message. Prepare for the start of Operation Precious Sentinel. The horrific vision event may come to pass. Orders to abort the research mission and join the contingent on Epitaph. Codes for traversing the minefields are attached. Indeed, the message has an attachment containing the astronomical coordinates of a planet along with some Binharek code. Priority 0. Contact with Barrier Squadron lost during Dimensional Gate recharging. No confirmation received of gate being sealed. Stay on high alert. The cogitator shrieks indignantly, lights up with blinding red indicators, and lets out a pitched howl. The word appears across the entire screen, across the entire width of the vid screen. ALG 002 intrusion. When the high-pitched ringing in your ear subsides, you realize you hear something else. Someone's heavy footsteps. The vindictive machine spirit triumphantly displays a blinking prophetic message. Jesus fuck. Explosive unintelligible sounds made by the Xenos.
Die, inhuman scum!
That's up first. How far away is that? What's its movement? 6? Immunity to Deathless. It has immunity to the cannot attack, fatigue, disturbed, toxin, perplex, and wars of the warp effect. Mental damage dealt to the creature is reduced by -50%, and machine damage is increased. by 30% machine damage. Ignores armor dealt by anything that exclusively affects machines and technology. Organic targets and non-mechanical physical objects are immune to it. C. Reanimation protocol. When this creature's wounds drop to 0, it falls prone and gains 30% of its maximum wounds as temporary wounds. Next turn, the creature is reanimated with 50%. Creature has no other allies. Base wounds more than 0. This creature and its allies die. Living metal. It restores 10% of its maximum wounds at the start of each turn. It also gains plus toughness %, armor bonus, and plus difficulty tier deflection. If the creature is currently affected by reanimation protocol, it does not gain any armor. Oh, plus toughness %. Jesus Christ. Okay. That can be worked with then. Creature is currently affected by reanimation protocol, does not gain any armor, combat master, right, can't be done. Efficient disintegration. All attacks of this creature deal an additional from 6 to 12 shock damage in a 3-cell radius and inflict a slowed effect for 2 rounds unless the target passes a toughness resistance test with a -50 difficulty. I guess it's just a slow effect. Could be worse. Weaponized. All attacks against enemies in a 2-cell radius gain plus 100% critical hit chance. All affected enemies also become priority targets for the Locust Heavy Destroyer. Impurity Breach. Plates of Necrodermis reduce the damage against this creature by -95% from every side except the back. What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay. That's horrifying. And the Nephron Deathmark. What are you? What horrific creation are you? What are those? Arab swarms? I don't like that. Oh, they look decently easy to destroy. Living metal. Both the mortal creature's wounds drop below 50%. The closest scarab will try to move and reconstruct. It has 2 rounds cooldown. Oh, but it's an active ability that costs a fee. It doesn't give them an extra turn. Okay. That's just describing its behavior. Okay, what does this guy do? Into the Deathless Reanimation Protocol. Living Metal. Dimensional Corridor. Once per round, not on its turn. This creature can teleport up to 12 cells and make a ranged attack if an enemy enters a 2-cell radius around it. Well, that's kind of sick as hell. That's also kind of fucked up, though. Disrupting shots. Creature's attacks make cause the target to lose -2 action, -4 movement points. Jesus. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Oh, Jesus Christ. Costs 2 AP, but they have... I have to imagine they have plenty of AP. Right? What is their AP? Everything but that. How strange. Well... okay. Now that I have a bit of a stock of my surroundings. So far, you go there, I think I want you to stay in. Yes. You won't be able to get past that. Okay. Take cover over here. I'm already in cover. Argenta, you don't need cover, probably. Yeah, let's give you some cover just in case. Cassie, my beloved, you're Viet. You dear Xenos freak that I care about. Let's see what the fuck happens. I might just lose and die, or I might not.
Perish for this affront.
Oh, Jesus. Eh? Would you be so kind as to tell me whether or not, or like what the odds are of hitting that? That'd be fucking fantastic. The answer is no, apparently. No, that seems suicidal, actually. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's really no good spot to be, huh? Fuck it, we ball.
Just designate a target. That is beneath me.
Too far? Ah, shit. You told me that earlier.
I
Well,
understand
whatever.
your intent.
I think it's good enough.
This tedium is beneath me. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Okay, I think the game's just glitched, because it's not showing me any of it. Oh well. This is probably fine. Put your thing strap over here.
If I must.
And perfect spot up. Big destroyer. What you doing, big boy? Okay, thank God I'm getting some time to breathe. Okay, these are just standard guys, huh? Well, Argenta's up? Really? Are you sure about that? Okay, how do I want to do this? I think...
Doubt is for the weak.
Rip the band-aid off.
I'll do it.
This should work. This is batshit insane, but it should work. Main issue she's gonna have is with armor penetration, but she has enough that she can break through. And beyond that, it's really just up to her to, you know, live her best life. Okay. Green stuff. Oh well, it probably doesn't matter. Everything is probably fine. Yes, 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 yes. Now kill.
Guided by faith.
It looks to me like she did about 500 damage. With one volley of attacks, that is. So I'm gonna say that pretty good. Pretty impressive. We're going to pull a wildfire.
I act.
And do that again. Okay, it's another 100 or so damage. And more. Okay, another 200 or so damage. Not bad at all. Here's your cycle.
Deeds is worthless.
So, to summarize, Argento just walked up to this man from like 30 squares away and dealt 900 damage to it. I love this build. Ooh. I like these odds. Probably get to see in time. Well, let's fuck him up real good.
Advancing. Vital functions successfully terminated.
Not quite close enough. Is this? Okay. That didn't really do anything. Study that guy. And fuck up his armor. And pull down his pants.
The Omnissiah
Perfect
knows
spot.
all, comprehends all.
And that'll do.
If only that were possible.
Realized they're not immune to being stunned. The fuck up. Is crowd control back on the menu? Ah, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. That's legit.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Naruhodo.
Isn't
Press
this
the
a job for the
advantage.
serfs? I'm afraid not.
Fuck! I didn't check.
That is foolishness.
I have an idea.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
What the fuck? There we go. You know what? You know what I'm actually a bit more worried about now. I think about it is this guy.
Do not dare ask.
I don't want to size that guy, really. What if? Buckwee ball.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
610 to 45. Okay. And make yourself super poggers and cool. Ow. These are definitely Necrons. Means that it's worse than I thought.
So shall it be. The wolf is on the hunt.
Concentrated fire. Get the things so they're all crits. And shoot.
Become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
Nuh-uh. I don't think so.
So shall it be. Come split my hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
Bop.
Feel the icy bite of death.
Beautiful. This does pose an issue. So how does this work now? So, animation protocol. While prone gains 30% of its maximum. Next turn, the creature is reanimated with 30% of its wounds if it still has temporary wounds. Oh, so this fucker needs to die now. He fucking needs to die like yesterday. Shit.
I'll pass.
Oh, line of sight, really? Okay. What about this? Really? What about like that? What about like that? Okay. There's a specific reason I'm doing this.
Forge ahead! Nothing of value has been lost!
Okay. We hit high momentum. Which means it's time to do what we all want to see happen. Argenta, Terramount. Let's see.
As
Rapid
the
fire,
Emperor commands,
concentrated fire.
I'll do it.
Brah.
As the Emperor
Bop.
commands, strike is a prayer.
I'm unsteady. Okay, yep. The correct one. Reckless
Faith
rush.
without deeds is worthless.
Where's this guy going? Oh, like immediately after this. This is probably unwise. But she is a sister Repentia now, so
Rejoice in battle.
for the God Emperor. Am I right? Give a little bit further.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
I'm in trouble.
Was insulting.
I think this shit's about to get really ugly. There's everyone. But everything is all fucked. The only... Now we're each holding like a whole sector. Okay. Ilya, take some regeneration.
Not a problem for me.
Healing.
Absolutely not.
Oh,
my specialty.
So close. Hold on. Just remembered I can do this. You're good. I've got a crazy idea. Come here, baby girl. Actually, yeah, let's do this.
Nothing.
I'm actually a bit more concerned about doing this. And there's really kind of fuck all around here. Ooh.
I don't have time for this.
Alright, fuck it, we ball. Where's that little shit again? There we go.
Already done.
Curious. Once per round, right? It's twice per round. That's a detail. We don't need to get too worked up.
Absolutely not.
Ilya, also take a step up. I'd love to do it. Yep. Who doesn't have a melee weapon? I don't understand what turn it took, but that's another issue. We can get there when we get there. Ilya. I want you...
I move as if unseen.
Yeah, do it. Fuck it. Ball.
If it serves your cause.
He's the prey, right? Yeah.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Oh, wait.
This tedium is beneath me.
That. Bop.
If it serves your cause.
Well, thank God for that. Argenta.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
Oh, it can only stack up to 100. Well, that's understandable. I guess letting it stack up to 999 would, like the other buffs, would get very problematic very fast.
I'll do it.
Faith without deeds
Rush.
is worthless.
Reload. Hey, fuck it, we ball.
Can escape the Emperor's judgment. I am his will made manifest.
Only sight of an enemy, eh?
Doubt is for the weak.
I'll do it.
Strike is a prayer. As the Emperor
And
commands,
pop that.
I act.
Revel and slaughter. Carry me, Argenta, through this heresy. Really like to know what my potential damage is. Any of those? No. Aim for the opening. Got 2 exploits, eh?
Running binaric override.
Yeah, fuck it, pop him in the face. Probably start walking up doing melee, then using the pushing mechadendrite. Oh well. Bop. I did, thank God.
Emperor,
Alright, let's do it. Let's have a little bit of fun. Or annihilate the soul.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Not bad at all. Okay, buddy, I've got a really funny idea. Kill your friend. Good job. Good job, buddy.
Isn't this a job for the
Pretty good work.
serfs?
Take some damage. Beautiful. Good dodge. Actually, decent dodge odds. Okay, this is not as daunting as I was worried it was going to be. We can actually deal with this pretty damn well.
I hunger for battle. So it shall be. None. I will carve runes out of your bones.
Now.
See how the wolf succeeds.
Alright, that's something.
I challenge you, damned.
And that'll give some,
Feel the icy bite of death!
little... What's it called? I can't believe I'm blanking on the resource, the versatility. Yes, thank you. Thank you, video game.
Comes play, die in disgrace!
Good work.
War's reign.
Calm and steady. Okay, yeah.
Not my specialty.
The wrong one.
I don't have time for this.
Damn, 9. Ugh. Yuck. No? How about this?
Absolutely not.
No?
Not my specialty.
This'll work. This is good enough. I can change it. What that's all about. Beat his ass, buddy.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake. Suits my purposes.
Shut on. Yeah. I think we need heal. No.
Not a problem for me.
Actually give us goodies. That's excellent. Just in case shit gets goofy, I'm gonna give your Liet some buffs.
I'll pass. Absolutely not.
Hey, your Liet, I've got something great for you. Watch this.
Stop trying, monkey. If I must.
Bop. Bop.
Fortune favors the swift.
Curse you, miscreant!
Okay. Missed me. I'm surprised.
I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Claim the bounty.
If it serves your cause. No weakness is hidden from
shit, I forgot.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Huh? Okay.
Fall, creatures!
Die.
I deal death with my hands. If it serves your
I
cause.
don't think she was covered up, so do that and that.
If
I don't
I
think he's gonna
must.
live long enough for that to matter. And he hit cover. Nice. Argenta. Why don't you show him what we're about here?
Bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Beautiful. Oh, I love my team.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Worst thing that's happened to anyone so far is that Juliet failed, like some knowledge check. 2,456 experience. Jesus. Another one of those fights would, what's this? The monstrous structure looms majestically over you. The energy spilt into the air, obstructs your mind for a moment. It seems that not only are you studying the obelisk, but it is also studying you. Oh, that's not good.
It's about time.
Soldiers dead. Touched.
None shall stand in my way.
I'm curious, not about questions. Tall pillars stretch upward from the abyss of pale mist, seemingly rising from the void itself. Looking at the greenish haze fills your body with viscid fatigue.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Lord Xena. Come on.
My success was inevitable.
The column emits a low roar, but you are able to withstand it. The vid screen awakens at your touch. Status beginning a data transmission to the sacred calculator, and have become immortal. You have become. Missing data turns to darkness. It shall be conquered, and it shall tremble in fear of missing data. Okay.
Victory awaits!
Cogitator was installed here recently before it was destroyed by an unknown weapon.
Follow my lead.
Let us see what I found.
What did you find? Hello?
It's about time.
Alright, yoink.
A new challenge for me.
Unchecked available. Eh. Is that really
I won't
all
tolerate
the
weakness.
info I can extract from this area? That seems... Yeah.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Okay, I think we should nuke this place from orbit, probably. I think we should exterminatus the entire planet.
Victory awaits.
And I don't think it's, like, really even close in my mind as to, like, alternate solutions. Like, it's just... that just makes the most sense. Come on. Okay. I'm horrified. Buck spirits? No. Okay. Cassia?
My dear friend. Too many
Uthar.
Let us raise our cups at Vater, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
I've picked up the trail of your pack in this region.
See it, Vater? The All-Father wants us to know that the threads of our weirds are intertwined. It was not by chance that he drew your path and mine together. It was not by chance that he led us to one and the same place. So, come with me when the time is right to seek out my brothers.
No argument here. How are you doing, Argenta? Okay. And Heinrichs, you've got nothing to say.
To what do I owe this visit?
Okay. Ooh, Lord Captain. Unidentified sickle-shaped ships have taken off from the planet we just left. They're approaching swiftly and readying their weapons for battle. About to get hot in here. Copy that. I look forward to it. Dear Lass. Brain presumably still broken.
A good fight ahead.
Hello? Why can I not adjust the camera? Why? Okay, there we go. I had to tab out and in and out and in again. Living metal. Missing hull. Combat when the ship is about to be destroyed, it is instead reanimated with the hull. However, this reanimation is not permanent. The ship continues to disintegrate, suffering damage equal to 25% of the maximum hull part of its turn. Okay, and lightning arc. Okay, cool. Cool. Don't have too many defenses in the ass. What's this? Necron Lord. Necron Lord is seated on this ship. This ship gains plus 20% hit chance and plus 1 maneuverability. On the ship's turn, if it is more damage than another allied ship, the Necron Lord relocates to that ship. Otherwise, the Necron Lord uses aiming protocol. Copy that. Warp wave. Beautiful. Just barely. There we go.
This one's going down.
Eat their ass.
Bleed them. Lay in the course.
Bop. Surprise, bitch. How's you doing?
Macro cannons, volley!
What the fuck was that piss poor damage? Okay. New plan. Zap. Oh no! You've got to be shitting me. Damn, I guess I should have used the Triumphant Fury.
Annihilate them!
Oh, this is a shame. I'm probably gonna get my shit kicked in. Oh, maybe. Please. Oh, god damn it. You don't have, like, a prow weapon to just finish that guy off? Damn it. Six. Make it. With the torpedo control, I can make it. Give him hell.
Fire right now!
Mission protocol activated.
Fire the large batteries! This one's going down.
Bop bop.
Torpedoes locked!
Oh, jump. Not quite, but close. Actually, hold on just a moment. Ah, damn. Master King here, I guess. Oh, right.
The time has come.
How spicy of you. Arrow Hoodoo. Oh, nope, that's the wrong one.
Bleed them.
Beat his ass.
Lay in the course.
Bop, 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 bop.
Fire the launch batteries.
Nice. Warp channel. Warp wave. Nice. Yeah, let's fuck him up. Fuck him up real good.
Leave their hulls strewn across the stars. Unleash our vengeful salvo!
Salvo torpedoes there.
The time has come.
Yo. And restart the shields, if that'll even matter by then. Well, we should have done it last round, but this is acceptable as well. Nice. Ooh, actually hit me. Bop. Bop. Arcaugury. And channeler, give me the goods.
Another salvo!
Shoot him real good.
Bleed them!
I will smite them with more warp magic. Hell yeah. Use one chip of every enemy please. Ooh. Living metal specimens. Void Necron trophies cargo. Caretech, Glimmer Pattern Void Shield Array provides 140 points of protection for each sector, that's mounted doubled against enemy blast patterns. Okay, let's upgrade. How about that? Holy shit, that's a lot of scrap. How much scrap it told me I got. But I'll take it. Overdrive, sure. Reinforced seeds or expeditious reload. Yeah. Yeah. Upgrade to that, I suppose. That'll do. Okay. Oh, Captain, what were those things? Took off from the surface of the world where you landed. Never seen ships like that. Never seen such technologies either. We fished a trophy out of the void. Relatively intact fragment of a wreck.
sent it to our engineers. And just in case, we've isolated the compartment where they're performing their comprehension liturgies.
Research the tomes in the Rogue Trader's private library. Perhaps it will give us insight into these monsters. An hours-long silence follows as your order is being executed. At last, the box comes to life again.
Lordship, the artifacts claims to have found a mention of Xenos similar to the ones we've encountered. The manuscript refers to them as Necrons.
We really know nothing about this enemy?
Nothing but tales and rumors. I've heard stories about sickle ships that reap and tear squadrons like ears of grain, about crews that know no fear about the veil of death that shrouds them and corrodes their enemies' ships like rust. Stories aren't worth a croc's as ours, though. They also say that none has ever survived encountering those sickle ships. If that were true, there wouldn't be anyone around to tell those stories, would there?
Available. These creatures are Nephilimex, the Omnissiah's fallen angels. Citing a quotation. The first machine spirits ever created by the Omnissiah were in will, in body, and in power. Unmatched in their perfection, they were realizing the design of the Deus Mechanicus into being. But the principle of entropy conceived by the Omnissiah was fundamental, thus even the perfect became flawed through the overabundance of their perfection. So vast were the Nephilimex's abilities, and so immeasurable the depths of their minds, that pride tempted them. The Nephilimex rejected the design of the Deus Mechanicus in favor of their own. The order of existence was defiled, and a great war of absolute destruction came. The Nephilimex were overthrown and exterminated, with only a few managing to hide from the Omnissiah's eye, by extinguishing their minds and shrouding themselves in oblivion. In their change, the Omnissiah created new machine spirits and destined them into servitude, so that they would remember the limits of their power and would not descend into pride. As for the ultimate perfection, the Deus Mechanicus abolished it from the universe, and thus it was no more. This is this trophy we have acquired.
The agencies are the law. They say it's a gift born from the Omnissiah's wisdom, but its image was imperfect. Therefore it was eroded by corruption and unbelief, whatever that means. The ship's minor conclave has gone into state of meditation to produce a resolution regarding the admissibility of using the item. I'll bolster the crew's morale. Give out additional rations to those who showed valor in battle. This is just the beginning. As you will, Lord Captain.
Take a look at that warp pool.
Dimensional gate is still inactive. Passage is currently impossible, unfortunately.
Will it become active again?
I've sent a request to the engineers already. I won't insult your ears with a maybe in an hour, maybe in 10 years type answer. I have no idea, but that doesn't stop every cog on board from the senior officers and down to the last technomat begging for a shuttle and permission to poke around in that thing. Well, let's continue our search for cover. Can I bomb that fucker from orbit? No, really? Man. I'm gonna regret that. I'm gonna regret not bombing it into oblivion. But let's go to the map of the Cronus Expanse,
Or not the Cronus Expanse. Some other part of the Expanse. Some other part of the galaxy, rather. Oh, this is fine. Unbeholden reaches. Alright, chart new routes. Oh my goodness. Epitaph. Oh, the contracts are locked. How about that? Okay. Why does this have such a weird name? This makes me want to go there immediately. The void ship is in the clutches of the warp elements. A whirlpool has suddenly emerged and is threatening to throw the ship off course and leave the helpless crew at the mercy of the Sea of Souls. Only the navigator's talent can save hundreds of people from madness or death. Call upon the navigator to do her duty and steer the ship back on course. Okay. Let's visit the system. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're getting spicy fast. Okay. Tell me all about it. Okay. What's this? Emerald Fires. Most of the surface is covered in icy dunes with greenish highlights. At first, officers aboard the vessel decide that the unusual color of the ice is due to a quirk of the atmosphere. Later, it becomes evident the source of the highlights is a group of monstrous pyramidal structures wreathed in an emerald fire. Examining them in detail with binoculars, it can be seen that one of the monoliths is damaged. A device on its wall emits an energy beam at a similar pyramid not far from itself. Examine the structures. The Von Valencia scouts approach the monoliths with as much care as possible, fearing the appearance of an enemy. A small servitor sent to gather data about the energy beam clearly demonstrated the destructive power of this xenotechnology. After carelessly making contact with the beam, it instantly broke apart into minuscule pieces. It is curious that the second pyramid is still intact and that only matter at the source of the beam is being destroyed. Study the surviving monolith. The energy beam barely reflects off the dark metal of the pyramid. Occasionally, a scarcely visible wave runs across the surface of the monolith's walls, after which the material appears to become even smoother. It's as if one monolith is feeding the other, not destroying it. A few scouts decide to come closer in order to better examine the phenomenon. Perception test succeeded. The soldiers of the Von Valencias notice a fragment of a metallic ribcage melted right into the material of one of the walls like a bizarre bas-relief. Between the rows of ribs, a talisman of black stone shimmers with colored light after each wave of energy. The figure to which the talisman belonged shows no signs of life. After a quick debate, the officers decide to take the artifact on board. It is rare to find such an ominous phenomenon in lifeless ice. Okay. Reduce strength, toughness, and agility by -15. What the fuck? I mean, it's just a little bit of techno-heresy. It's probably fine. Excellent. I'm horrified but intrigued. Right. Maybe actually unlock. There's a heretical votary. It's not that good anyway. This should... Oh god, it doesn't... Oh, that's silly. Last deal 7. Don't need it yet, but I'll keep that in mind. Get another scan. And another scan. Yes. Good work. Now the one that really matters. Whatever this horrific thing is. The greenish glow of the gigantic ring made from unknown materials flows through the windows of the captain's bridge. The void ship's instruments measure a whole spectrum of various emissions. Sometimes the dull green is darkened by clouds of space dust or bent by gravitational waves. The object most closely resembles a portal, albeit what's passing through it cannot be clearly defined. Observe the anomaly. Arcs of incandescent star gases bursting from the ring pierce the darkness of space, reflected by the surface of other celestial bodies in the system. At times, dark light waves bend the edges of the portal, but they are quickly restored thanks to the enigmatic flowing metal. Then lashes of purple clouds dissected by threads of lightning appear in the center of the ring. An unseen force prevents them from reaching the other side of the portal, as the blocks of blackstone become covered in purple scarlet illumination. If the ring truly were a portal, it is not fit to serve as one any longer. Stellar heat and gravitational force forbid any vessel from passing through it. According to the ship's astropaths, the purple clouds are an even more dangerous phenomenon, indicating that the powers of the warp are eager to flow out of the portal into real space. As if to highlight its deadliness, at the next wave of dark light, the portal throws out the shattered remains of an unidentified void ship. The team to examine the object. Ooh. I'm glad I did that. Additional equipment and a closer position allow the team to understand part of what's happening. The portal seems to resemble the gate devices used by the Eldari and Drukhari, only made of a different material. The metallic shine of the ring alternates with the darkness of the large blocks of stone, reminiscent of the material that makes up the famous Cadian pylon. Lorzinos test succeeded. Ooh. Analysis of the wave signatures indicates that the construct once used parts of the webway, the Eldari system of pathways. However, in its current condition, the portal is not fit for transporting vessels. It is unstable and often begins unleashing dangerous cosmic objects. Instead of transports, the gate spews forth dark light waves and deadly breaths of incandescent gas, the latter taken from a star's photosphere. It is hard to believe that a civilization capable of creating a device as powerful as this one would have undergone such decline. Okay, nothing more to do there. This is what I'm talking about with Warhammer lore. Out of left field, they're bringing the fucking Necrons in Chapter 5 for the first time ever. What the fuck is that? What do they think they're doing? Yeah, we do it. An unexpected report has arrived from the navigation chamber. An unexpected report has arrived from the navigation chambers. A new path has revealed itself to the navigators in a mystical vision. According to the Omen, the void ship will be safer on this mysterious route. Can one trust the warp's revelation? Order to change course. Enemies of humanity board the void ship. The head of the assault is an accursed traitor, a Chaos Space Marine followed by enraged demons. The spawn have infiltrated the ship via the storage bay. They cannot be allowed to reach any populated decks, or else the death toll will be exorbitant. The rogue trader and his retinue will personally go and face these contemptible foes. Obviously. Obviously. Appelord, you stay on the main deck and, you know, just keep things in order while we're fighting in the void. I'm pretty sure is a new phenomenon, a new warp encounter. I don't trust those purple circles, whatever they are. Oh, that guy's eons away. Oh, I got the people a little backwards, maybe. Alright. And you're you posting up there.
I'm enraged!
Nice parry. Get fucked, nerd. A degradation 20. That's a damn shame. Anyway. Bonk. Confident approach.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Life is a prayer.
Huh. Okay. I don't think I need to be so concerned.
Doubt is for the weak.
Ba 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 ba.
We can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Argenta, time for you to go bravely forth into the unknown. I'll tell you what happens when you touch that. Probably something bad.
Guided by faith. Rejoice in battle. Pain cleanses the body.
Rapid fire.
As the
Concentrated
Emperor
fire.
commands, I act.
Hey there, buddy. Did you think you were safe? I've got bad news. Relatively speaking, you came out of that unscathed. I want you to know. Okay, Ulfar.
So shall it be. The Fang.
Backless rush. Damn shame. Rapid fire. Concentrated fire. Confident approach.
Wolves will carve roots out of your bones.
What is he shooting? Just the void, apparently.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Very cool.
See how the wolves succeed!
Oh, pardon me.
So it shall be.
Pop. That's unfortunate. Such a slight. Oh my god, she can hit from here? Oh my god, she can.
Serves your cause.
Pop him. Beautiful work, Juliet.
If it serves your cause.
Dig in. And put down a trap of your own.
Pet monkey.
And also you're most certainly my Xenos pet. Oh, Argenta. Fun time.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Oh.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
I'll do it.
Bop, 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 bop.
Doubt is for the weak.
Wildfire. Revel and slaughter.
As the Emperor commands, I am.
Chaos Space Marine, you say? Frag grenade and literally nothing else.
None shall stand in my way.
I suppose it is just a warp encounter. Although, simply speaking, wait, seems like decent on the XP for a warp encounter at least. Map, expanse map, expanse map. Okay, cool. Problem solved. Okay, we are in the last hour of stream, which makes me a little sad as I do want to keep going, but we'll still have a lot of fun. Yeah. Let's pop into this system and see what's going on. Unknown ships. Let's take a look at that. These Necron ships, if so, I'm very excited to kill them. Alright. It's Necron time. Give it to me. Give me those delicious aliens.
Hold fast! Our faith will be tested!
Ooh. Ooh, what's this? A gift? All for me? I think it's never on the correct side. Never on, like, the closest side, rather. Warp wave. This should turn them in. Yep. Precisely how I want them.
Fire the lance batteries!
Lance's ass. Beautiful. Beautiful work.
This one's going down.
More damage. Beautiful work. Actually have any evasion, let's see.
Lay in the course.
Yeah. Bap, 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 bap.
Annihilate them.
Yeah, whatever, buddy. What you doing? Oh, not gonna come play with me and the big boys? Understandable.
The enemy's void shield has been nullified.
Huh? Oh, that was just the guy vacating. Not really. Warp gem. Give me my warp juice. Bop. Bop his ass. Oh my god, it's not enough. This is fine. Beautiful.
Torpedoes locked.
That off. Reinforce the 4. And this doesn't really particularly matter. It's only target first, so I'll go for this one because it's got the big guy. And you know, fuck that guy.
Fire the lance batteries.
Yeah. That. I'm probably going to take some beatings here, so I'm going to restart the shields. And burn.
Detecting a vulnerability in the enemy's defenses.
can't speed them up, just ends turn. That's fine. Death. Oh wow. That's quite a bit of spillover damage.
This one's going down.
Nice.
Fire the lance batteries.
Alright, these, I don't know what it is about these things.
Macro cannons, volley!
Bop, 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 bop. Can I see the... No. No, I cannot.
This one's going down.
Warp wave. Nice. Let's finish this
Fire the
off.
lance batteries.
I think I don't need to do any crazy maneuvers. I think I just need to not get myself killed. That's the name of the game here. So everything's falling apart. You beautiful dumbasses. Good on you. This should just fall apart. Or just die. Okay, I'm glad I was right.
Unleash our vengeful salvo!
Even those for a friend.
This one's going down.
Bop bop.
Fire
Bop,
the
bop.
lance batteries. Set the course.
And finish them off. Oh yeah. Couldn't it have fallen apart? There we go. That'll do it. finish your turn. Interesting looking sped up movement there. Interesting choices. That. And finish it. Beautiful work. I didn't even lose my sword.
A worthy deed.
Death Spear? Living metal specimens. And Archaeotech plasma battery. Long range. Alongside plasma macro cannons which fire 3 shots, dealing at 39 damage each. Okay, yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. I'll send that. I want to know more about that Necron mechanism. Hmm. 15 agility. Oof. Oof. Yeah. I'll do this. This should be a reasonable screen cap for a bug report. Using the Necron item that makes me effectively a heretic adherent, but I do not gain the benefits of heretic bar. This means that items with heretic bar with a prerequisite aspect mechanics code. It's probably code issue. There's buffs, shields, restore. Ah, shit. There we go. Oh my god, it's another Necron world. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's gonna be traumatic again. A puzzled auger operator reports that an expeditionary shuttle belonging to the Von Valentius dynasty was detected on the planet's surface. Furthermore, according to its markings, it is assigned to your vessel. The operator also states that the entrance to a system of tunnels is spotted next to the shuttle. Request a full report on the shuttle. In the registry, the expeditionary shuttle number 712 has been designated as irretrievably lost for many years. Information about the circumstances of its disappearance is suspiciously sparse, as if someone deliberately erased it. From the crumbs of information that remain, you gather that it was sent to explore some object on an unknown world in the order of Lord Captain Theodora and never returned. Explore the tunnels. After disembarking, you notice that the shuttle is buried halfway in sand, and the Von Valentius coat of arms is practically erased from its side. This shuttle has clearly been here for a very long time. Next to the shuttle, you find crates of archaeological equipment, on which one can just barely make out the emblem of the explorators. Most of these crates are lying next to massive black doors of Xenos origin, the entrance to the tunnels. Descent into the depths. Takes several hours. You make your way through cramped corridors, giving way to huge black halls. A dim emerald glow from no discernible source brings forth the silhouettes of equipment abandoned by the tech priest. The suffocating oppressive silence that accompanies you during the descent is broken only by the echo of your footsteps, deafening and yet so insignificant against the background of the Cyclopean arches. Damn, that's crazy. Alright, fuck it, we ball. No script. I'm liking the Necrons. I'm liking them a lot.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Although buried under a thick layer of dust, these crates contain equipment still in prime condition. It's as though even in the face of death, the tech priests wouldn't dare offend the machine spirits by handling the equipment carelessly.
Victory awaits!
Pretty much everything. Eh?
Follow my lead.
Okay. One's bug. I'm registering structural damage to numerous graves and the expiry of the expedition team, initiating an investigation to determine if the cause was gross incompetence or extraordinary circumstances. Creature's completely motionless like a black statue. Dark metal of its body shows no discernible damage.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh fuck. The invasion has come to pass as foreseen. The impudent perpetrator must be destroyed. Oh my god, he totally got my ass. Rise, ye who have known slumber, and exact your punishment. Oh my god. He totally got my ass. This was just sheer arrogance. Okay, we need to delta split. We need to do it fucking yesterday. Oh god, Yurliet, why are you up so far? Pascal, you need to move. Sorry, Yurliet needs the cover more. Pascal, you're gonna take a very special approach, which is you're gonna go at the bottom of the stairs. Ulfa's gonna take the middle. I guess Pascal could go like here. That'd work. It does kind of actually traps him. Look at it. So be it. Oh, what's that?
Is that all you've got?
Parker, all of the Necron's game, 50% armor.
My saga is nearing its
90% damage while attacking this target. Holy shit. Never in my life have I seen a man done dirtier. I think we start with this guy. So what's his deal? Got the stuff. Techno-oracular targeting. Metal. Okay, it's just... They just hit like a motherfucker. Stacks.
If I must.
Nope, that's the wrong button. Oh my god. I almost did it. I almost did it again. Alright, this should reduce his armor by
I am not
everything.
your Xenos pet. Ancestors guide me.
No. Interesting.
I
I'm under the assumption
your
that this motherfucker's gonna be dead next round. I forgot to spray.
You will pay an
Okay,
even
good
greater
shot, good
price.
shot, sure thing. Damn. That was pretty confident. Oh! Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. How do I want to do this exactly?
God
Yeah,
Emperor,
let's do
move
this.
through me. Be the
Rapid
fire
fire,
in my
concentrated
heart.
fire. Then... Yeah.
Faith without deeds.
All things considered, pretty safe assumption that this fucker's gonna be gone pretty soon.
I'll do
Oh
it.
shit, they weren't crits. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Wildfire.
Doubt is for the weak.
Beautiful. And it's never time to falter. Finish
do
the
it.
job.
Eradicated.
Beautiful work.
Faith without deeds is
I have an idea.
worthless.
I have an idea. Excellent.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Beautiful work, Argenta. You're my favorite for a reason. Well, aside from Cassia, but Cassia is Cassia, my beloved, so... Oh, hell yeah. Excellent dodge. I'm glad I was correct about that guy, or this guy being dead. Using the Bloodhound? Yes, she is. Cassia, you are being entrusted with something very important. The destruction of a man's nuts.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Bop. I'm gonna try that again. We're gonna do it real slow, to make sure that I'm seeing straight. Okay, now it worked. Well, that's a little weird, but such is life. And then enjoy some touch of
I'm
anger.
not accustomed to being ordered around.
Eh?
High momentum.
reason. It did. What was that green? God, whatever. Argenta.
I'll paint your death in colors.
My queen. It is morbing time again.
Rejoice in battle.
Oh, and this will be versatility. Excellent.
Doubt is for the weak. But you, my emperor, this is why I was chosen.
Wildfire. So I get a little bit closer, a bit more personal.
As the emperor commands.
Weapon. Oh, this guy doesn't have his armor reduced like at all. Naruhodo. Fuck it.
I'll do it.
No. Okay. Cassia, my beloved, thank you for being you. Pascal. Oh, I dig this music. Fuck it, evolve. Take that guy out.
Running binary
Bap.
override. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Maybe we should have got on a little bit closer so that he could do the old smack, but he took damage. No. Unfortunately. Anyway.
I'll pass.
Oh no, I'm sick. Am I? Oh, yeah, I'm hiding. Okay. Oh, hey, buddy. Hi, buddy.
My time is now.
Low momentum. That's okay. That's okay. I've got it under control. Nobody panic.
Nothing
And
I
arm
can't
myself
do.
because I'm paranoid. Give.
Suits my
Yeah,
purposes.
the locals. Ooh. That's probably fine. Control 1, Argenta. Control 2,
Nothing
also
I can't
Argenta.
do.
Fuck, there's another one. This is
Faith
fine.
without deeds is worthless.
We can, what if? That really? Okay, I mean.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
We can make this work.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Call it a day. I'm 20. do that angle. Damn. Okay. Why don't you get into some cover? That was... I'm not even mad. That was just kind of funny. Good dodge. 69% dodge. Okay. Maybe I don't do this in combat. Maybe that's not a good idea, actually. Or just chill out. My sight, perfect.
I approach the designated position.
Bop.
I am not your
Bop.
Xenos pet monkey.
Scan that bastard. Piercing shot. Solvable.
If I must.
Perfect spot. Okay. Make the shot. Okay.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Beautiful. Beautiful work.
I understand your intent.
Signal up that run. Because we can. Nice. Nice. Well, we need to have our priorities in order. And I don't think there's any doubt that
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous
there's only
fury.
one real
I'll do
choice to
it.
make here. Nothing else would
not.
possibly make sense. Oh, and reload that gun. I need that. Okay. Get his ass.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Bop.
Doubt is for the weak.
Finish the job. Let's see. What'd be the biggest pain in the ass?
As the Emperor
Oh, the
commands,
Necrons, I can't even
act.
get there yet. I have a party wipe first turn against Voidbeer. Oh, on Euphrates 2, that boss fight versus him and Erlong is ball-crushingly hard. That you are not bad for struggling there. That is pain. That is cock and ball torture.
Be the fire in my heart. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
I rebuilt Argenta from scratch. Oh my god, holy shit. She destroys everything. She's the best.
I'll do it. I refuse.
By the way, the base damage for the gun that she's using, I want to point out. Remember that's the damage she's doing. 6 to 9 base damage. She is just cracked. Unreasonably cracked.
I'm afraid not. Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
No movement? No problem. Perfect.
Guided by faith. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh no, I don't have enough action points. Whatever shall I do?
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Oh my goodness. Anyway. I've made a monster.
Rejoice in
a perfect monster.
For you, my Emperor!
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Bop,
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
There's new ones. I see they were in the process of waking up. And then switch to this. Mend reality with the infusing staff. Switch back to the bloodhound staff. And a new turn. It was not an easy dodge to make. God damn. Imagine Cassia's dodge is a lot better. Yeah, that was a very straightforward dodge for her. Pascal, let's see if you can be a little problem solver. Ooh. What if we did a little cheeky little manipulator push? I should have done the hemorrhage first. Or the death whisper. Think this through. Yeah. Okay. Bop.
My vow is to serve.
And
the Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
okay, yeah, that's pretty good parry odds. Ulfar, welcome back. Do a little spray. And give him a little. Bop. And then. Might as well do it now.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Let's be overkill just for fun. Oh, it wasn't even overkill. Oh, I forgot to do Confronting first. What do you mean?
I'll live another day.
Pop.
You didn't stand a chance. Absolutely not. Not my specialty. Oh,
Argenta,
too easy.
more turns. Shoot more faster. Argenta saved my ass during Kimura escape and was hiding the whole ass mob with her around the map and unloading entire magazine each turn. I just had to sacrifice people and blow a bunch of those med kits that remove traumas. Speaking of traumas, I'm gonna inflict some on this fucker.
As the Emperor commands, I act. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it.
What is that?
Beauty. No, fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off, little guys. Uh-oh. Oh, I understand. I understand perfectly now. What? Not yet. Not yet. We don't get the kill yet. No purging just yet. Ooh, this kill looks a little special. See the teleporter? Well, I guess they're all teleporting, but really they're just walking through portals. I think the lore of the Necrons is really cool, and seeing how they act, at least in this game, is really interesting. Ambushed, you say? Then start the battle we shall. I could have saved there, I think, but I don't wanna. Oh, you bitch!
My soul belongs to the Infinity Circuit!
Fuck. That hurts really bad.
Doubt is for the weak. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Real, do you think she's not about to be shitting the vengeance of the God Emperor down? Actually, what if she stays here again? Yeah, alright, I dig it. I think... Shit, they have so much armor. Might need to get rid of the... Well... Is that the... Well, actually, I really actually want them to be dead, is what I want.
I'll do it. This is unacceptable.
Or not reckless, damn it. To do
faith
confident
without
approach.
deeds is worthless.
Okay, so it does actually have its limits, it turns out.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Ba 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 ba.
Doubt is for the weak.
You up. And ba. Furious recital. Beautiful, you're the best. Nice. Oh, I put my hands up for one moment. Fool that I am. That's a real shame too, because she could have given Argenta another turn, which would be really big, honestly. It also would be really big. Fuck it. We can battle rage a little bit. We can. Is it a good idea? Absolutely not. But we can absolutely do it. Approach. This is gonna be beautiful.
Wolves ride in disgrace.
Oh, Ulfar, you are pretty. I do appreciate you greatly, Ulfar. Press the button.
Our foes reek of cowardice.
What the fuck? Alright, never mind. We'll just hit them from range.
None can do better than a warrior of the All-Father! I hunger for battle. So it shall be. I challenge you, damn Geth.
Just a warrior. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that guy. Oh, he has a really good hit chance. I have to see what the dodge chances were. Pascal. This is probably a really bad idea. Ooh. That's really not that great.